We've got incoming breakable toys axe. We gotta check the scrap heaps for trinkets and such. Yeah, kill all your brothers, but don't let them. Go! Pay attention, Axe.
To you? Okay.
Not to
your turn to pick! Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine. Your turn to pick, bro. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Muerta.
Oh yeah, it's in the bag.
Oh jeez, Rick, we're in some real trouble.
No
I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
The battle is ours. Victory is assured.
This one.
This
is
one
in the
is
bag.
in the bag.
Phantom footsteps. Yes, fine. I know this trail. A revelation. Maybe it's.
Oh my god, the battle's about to start.
Relax, Morty.
Oh.
Relax.
Oh.
Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Cuddle in.
Goodbye,
Cuddle in with
Sam.
me.
Apparently so. I'm there. A trail of a damned in my wake. Oh, I miss my horse. Long have I stalked these lands. Die! It's one option. Bygones of this time are real. I'll make the most of it. It seems okay. There's always more shit. Fight! Find the right.
Ooh, Morty, can you smell that salty blood that just got first
on
spilled?
Why there?
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Dead gods. I'm under attack. Go. Come. Because I say... Death comes. I'll make the most of it. It seems okay. Phantom footsteps.
Look at it!
Silencio! Death line. Come. By there. I know this train. A revelation.
You need to work on your skill.
Like us!
Death finds you. Never. Like so. It's one option. Go. Kill them all. Maybe. Apparently so. I grow tired of this. Leave no one standing. I'm there.
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
An endless find the right moment to strike. Phantom footsteps. And there.
It was not
Killing spree, whoa! You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack!
I wish I had this when I was alive. An endless road.
Your middle tower's under attack!
Fire! There's always more. You moved. It seems okay. I'll make the most of it. It's one option. Yes, fine. Because I say... You're mine! Denied. I know the dark history. Silence. Find the right moment to strike.
Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier!
Pull from your grave. Maybe it's late. Come. Why then? Nothing can save them from me.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
No more games.
Oh, man.
Return fire! I know this man. I make the most.
Stick up, Pony. You're done.
Yes, fine. Come. You had enough. Fun. An endless road.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it
No.
sometimes feels like they don't even care.
I know this
Morty,
man.
middle tower. I'm gonna look at it. Oh, middle tower's under attack. Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
Maybe it's fate.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Pray. Maybe guiding light. Because I say this little one gave me a sign. Find the right moment to strike. It's one option.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack.
It seems okay. If I am what? I'm there.
Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
On the dotted line.
Die! Dead comes. There's always more
Ooh, your
to
middle
shoot.
tower's under attack.
Go.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack.
Death comes. A revelation.
Look at it go.
Middle tower's under attack. What a mess. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode. Middle tower's under attack.
Fire! Die!
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just bit the big one.
There is always power in choice.
Your top tower's under attack.
You need to work on your skill.
Us.
Your bottom tower's under attack! Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Find the right moment.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under attack.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack! Come on, get with it!
That comes for you. Because I say... I know this trap. Apparently so. Welcome, but unnecessary. I'm there.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Own it.
Make the most of it. Maybe it's fate. It's one option. Yes, fine. Come. Yes, fine. Death comes. There's always more to
Wubba-lubba-dub-dub.
You need to work on your
I
skill.
make the most.
Morty, watch out.
It's a killing
Riggedy,
spree!
riggedy, wreck, son.
Seems okay. Find the right moment to strike. Go. I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Revelation. Find a good place for this. Steps. Oh my God. I'm under attack. I'm tired of this.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Apparently so.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Because I say... Death finds you. I'm under attack. And then... Like so. Because I say...
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Your bottom tower is gonzo, baby.
Apparently so. For that, I'll make you bleed. Right there. Just won't.
Morty, killing spree. Double kill.
Stop.
Oh man, this guy's dominating! Well, looks like we got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick. Morty, quit acting like a detective.
You need to work on your skill.
Like us.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack. Oh, sheesh! Oh, jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit. Oh, man.
A deal is a deal. It seems okay. Maybe it's... First time. Orale! Phantom footsteps. There's always more to shoot.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Find the
You
right
need to work
moment
on
to
your
strike.
skill.
Like us.
Leave no one standing. I know this trail. No more games.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
A marked improvement. Yes, fine. Not good. Come.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Have it
Morty,
hard.
who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
Seems okay.
Ah, Morty.
You
Can
need
you
to
smell
work
it?
on your
The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
Come and catch me. Death comes. And then...
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. Morty, bottom tower under attack. Oh!
I know this.
Your bottom tower's under attack. Rick, I turned it. Morty, calm down. They killed all these people. Double kill. Oh, man. Your tower's under attack. Oh boy, your top tower's under attack. Oh geez, your top tower's under attack.
Look at me.
Orale. Maybe it's fate. Apparently so.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. 40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh, the other guy. Run.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Oh, what a mess. Looks like dire structures are fortified.
Because I say, no more games. Ah! Die. Again? Of course, you fool.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant. Shit! Holy shit!
You need to work on your skill.
Like us.
Holy shit!
You need to
Oh,
work on your
triple
skill.
kill!
Please. An endless road. Nothing can save you.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under
Now you
attack.
die. It's one option.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
There's always one option.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
It seems. Because I say. Apparently so. I know this trail.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant.
An endless road.
You need to work
Reward
on your
for
skill.
all I've
Like
suffered,
us.
all I've done. Fight.
This will do nicely.
It's one option. Find the right moment to strike. Phantom footsteps. Do as you please. Take hands. Come. Go. I'll make the most of it. Hi there. Yes, fine. Leave no one standing. Fire!
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
Just wait.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is pretty good. Your bottom tower under attack.
It seems okay.
Holy shit! Your top tower's under attack. Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack. Come on, get with this.
You need to work on your skill.
Like us.
Phantom footsteps. Maybe it's fate.
You need to work on your skill.
Maybe it's condemnation. Like so. Apparently so. There's always more to shoot.
Oh, Dire Warrior got killed. Are you kidding me? Weak.
An endless road. Because I say... I'm there.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack.
Oh, sheesh!
Oh, your top tower is under attack.
Oh, jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit.
Oh, your top tower's obliterated. Way to go. Your top tower's under attack.
At least I know what I can do. Find the right moment to strike. You're mine! Gold from your grave.
Morty, middle tower.
What makes you skill shot? I'm there.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
And so.
You need to work on your skill.
Like us.
A revelation.
Oh boy, killing spree. Wubba lubba dub dub!
See that coming.
Right there. It's one option.
You need to work on your skill.
It seems
Like us.
okay. always more to shoot.
Me now.
You need to work on your skill.
Like us,
Expertise.
from the experts.
An endless. Maybe it's escape this fear.
Oh boy, your middle tower just looks like it's moving crap.
I can't believe I'm close that time.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
I'll make the most of it.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care. You might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone.
It's working.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable. Oh, jeez, they're swarming your middle barracks.
There you're
Oh, man.
That's ridiculous. Wubba lubba dub dub! Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map.
revelation.
Like us.
Why there? Yes, fine. Fire! Because I say... death comes. Yes. I know this trail. Pay it for mine. It's okay.
I'll take that.
Blink that eye. Come.
Expertise.
From the experts.
How'd that happen?
Apparently so.
How'd that happen?
Find the right moment to strike. I'm there. A revelation. Phantom footsteps. What? Maybe it's fate.
Radiant's courier got killed. You know how much stuff he was carrying?
How'd that happen?
Go. Órale. Silencio.
They're coming after your middle barracks.
leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Your top tower's under attack.
Oh, jeez, Rick! The top tower's getting hit!
Your top tower just got shattered.
Whoever that was, you're gonna end up in low priority, punk!
Calm down, Morty,
Punk.
calm down. They're swarming your top barracks right now.
Come on, get with it! Your top barracks? Yeah, they're gone now.
Ojo por ojo. Apparently so. Death comes. I know this trail. It seems okay. Why there? An endless road.
Dire's courier bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested,
Because
for
I
courier.
say, who seeks death?
Whoa, killing spree! Double kill! Dub-dub!
Your time on
It's like Dire's warriors now fortified killing spree. Oh, wonderful! You wouldn't let the enemy get mega creeps! Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack! Great! Your middle tower, you can't use that anymore! Oh, man, your middle tower got destroyed! Hey, jeez, why don't you start taking things seriously, you know? Your engine is under attack!
Spirits.
Time to slash, smash, and bash, Axe! Good job, Axe!
And Automaton X gets paid for this? Yes.
Not what I meant. Good job, Axe! So close, yet so not doing your job. They're not real people. Kill as many as you'd like.
Automaton X wishes they were real people, but he would still do that.
Last few seconds, bro. Give him all the pain you've got. There's no sound sweeter than smashed abominations. Ugh, I'll only say this once, Axe.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Your turn to pick!
From the nether reaches.
Friends, I think we can agree that this one is in the
Oxygen-rich atmosphere. Giant testicle monsters. We'll be fine. Let's party!
Swoop the battle.
No.
Um, 30 seconds to game start.
Swiftly. With malicious intent. Gliding in.
All right, now it's on, baby.
Oh, jeez.
I fly the nest. I glide on leathern wings overseen.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
I fly into a rage.
No.
Indeed. Sweet salvation becomes green death. Forward. You almost had it.
Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed.
Overseen.
First blood.
First blood? What is this? I came here to test it.
No.
Thrust ahead. Forward. Yes.
The hidden one's green.
I roam.
did you hope to gain from that? Unleavened wings. I fly. My wings. Feel the burn. I fly into a rage. I glide on. Forward. Indeed. Back to you. I fly. Swoop the battle. Attack. Swiftly. Close, but not right. Oh, die!
Well played.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Disappointing.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
I glide on. Yes. I fly into a rage. Gliding in. Poison burn. Overseen. Spitting distance.
That should help.
Malicious intent. I roam. Gliding in. Swiftly. I press
unleathern wings. I fly. I fly into a range. Here's poison in your eye. More for me.
Every coin
I
helps.
glide on. I burst. I fly in.
No, no.
Look at me! I quit.
Enough wings in the wings.
We'll be fine. Let's party!
Wings. I fly. Indeed. Gliding in. Yes.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
Swoop to battle.
Oh, Omega kill!
Forward.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Attack. My face. Swiftly. I roam. Thrust ahead. Golden cargo. I glide on. I fly into a range. With malicious
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
overseen. I roam.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree!
Ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Forward. Indeed. Overseen.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Featuring. Swiftly. I glide on. Unleathered wings. Yes. Gliding in. I glide into a range
One of me ain't enough.
with malicious intent. Thrust ahead.
Meep, 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 meep.
Sweet salvation. Overseen. I glide on. One fell swoop. Indeed. With malicious intent. Swoop the battle. Thrust ahead.
Buuan doon, siraan tuktok.
Forward.
Own it.
Gliding in. Swiftly.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Oh, man!
That force field leads me to believe that Dyer's fortified their structure.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Own it.
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about?
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Oh, the middle tower's under attack!
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Swiftly. Overseen. Swoop the battle. My fangs drip. Thrust ahead. Indeed. With malicious intent.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
I glide on.
Buuan doon, siraan.
Poison burn. Right. I glide into a rage. I roam. On leathern wings. Yes. Forward. Gliding in. I fly into a rage. Overseen. Hold. Die. Spitting distance. Swiftly. I fly. Thrust ahead. Gliding
Morty, guess what's not there?
The bottom tower.
It's a tiny little blip on the map of your life, you little peanut.
Indeed.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack. Oh, the enemy's top tower has fallen.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Forward. With malicious intent. Swoop the battle. I glide on. Gliding in. Indeed.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
Did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did?
Frankly, Morty, no. Wasn't paying attention.
There are better.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack.
Morty, who was that?
I don't know. It was pretty tight.
I fly. Thrust ahead. Deny.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower. Oh, ha, ha.
Unlevering wings.
Hey, pat on the back. Pat on the back for this guy.
Double jump.
Overseen. I roam. Swoop the battle.
I'll take that.
No.
With malicious intent. Yes.
You gotta get serious about Crusader energy because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Life is over.
Your top tower's under attack. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
I think I wasn't fond of you.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower's under attack.
Oh, sheesh. know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Yes. Indeed. On leathern wings. I glide on. Thrust ahead. Poison forward.
That should help.
Lost again to battle with malicious intent. I fly into a rage. Mine. Yes. I glide on. Gliding in. On leathern wings.
Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
Indeed. I am wrong. I fly. Overseen. More for me. Sweet salvation. Swoop to battle. I fly. I glide on.
Buo ang loob, siraan mo to.
My fangs drip.
Buo ang loob, siraan mo to.
Oh man, she's dominating!
Killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, she accident. It was an
Oh,
accident. I bet.
he's dominating!
Oh, double kills. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap.
Oh, you gotta do something about this.
seen. Forward.
Got my ear to the ground.
I fly into a rage.
Mega kill. It's meant to be just mega kill.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
Oh boy, killing spree. Wubba lubba dub dub!
No, no, no.
From the nether reaches, I can
Ooh, dire! You gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
on leathern wings. Yes. Thrust ahead. I roam. Swoop the battle.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Oh, own it.
That should help.
Great muscles. Bones. Forward. With malicious intent.
Oh, Morty. Uh-oh.
Own
You better
it.
hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an
Radiant
accident now.
just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about?
I glide
Whoa! The enemy's top tower got destroyed!
Nice. It's like that song, Lump Lump a Nop Noops a Noop Noop Noop. Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it. That was good playership.
indeed. On leathern wings. Yes. I fly into a rage. Mine. Feel the bang. My wingspan extends. Overseen. Gliding in. With malicious
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
Golden cargo.
You did your best.
Poison burn. I fly. Swoop the battle. With me. Forward. I glide on.
Man, looks like the tire got to Roshan just a little bit before everybody else. Ah, Morty. Can you smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies. I'm marking this in my journal. It's a day to remember. There was a monster kill.
Kill?
Stay back.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Turn them right! Oh my god, Rick, it's God, people!
Godlike! They're godlike. Oh, ownage.
Here's poison in your eye.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Oh man! Oh!
Enemy's middle barracks just got
So happy about all
wrecked, baby!
this.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Oh, what a mess. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh, man!
I fly into a rage.
I'll take that.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
Forward.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Bottom tower is gonzo, baby.
On my way to a one-bite kill. Grass ahead.
Oh, ownage. Ah, you just killed it. got riggedy wrecked, son!
Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself, Snow.
Whoa, killing spree! Oh!
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Circle right. Man, great teamwork, huh, Rick?
You're actually watching
Oh, they
this
took
morning.
out the enemy's middle tower. Ha ha ha. Holy shit! Oh my god! Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Shit! Holy shit!
He's super godlike. Beyond godlike.
Holy shit.
Oh, triple kill. They're radiant. They're good. And they won.
Chief Corey, relax. It's not like your life's gonna get any better because of it.
In to protect his bodyguard.
Now that I'm looking at these drafts in game,
Does that change things for you when you see them on the battlefield?
it does. Your perception of the lineup changes a lot.
Okay, walk me through that.
What do you mean?
Well, your third eye has been opened. You now
just
see the drafts with the clarity that
there's
was
truth
once
in this.
clouded.
It's your heuristics as a Dota player, right? It's your feel for what a lineup looks like and how it functions. I'm not joking. Why would I joke about this? It's TI.
This feels like the most bullshit answer I've ever heard in my life. All right, okay, then tell me, what have you seen?
I've studied the ways these lineups. I've looked into the stars, into the charts. Now that I'm looking at it in game,
okay. Do you want me to figure out what Lone Druid's star sign is? Would that give you a better idea?
No, I kind of like Liquid more than I did in the draft screen.
Okay, why is that?
This Kez looks like he's in a good slot to just own.
You mean he's orange? Orange player?
No, like he's gonna have a nice lane against Centaur. He's not gonna demolish it because he has to play with Shadow Demon, but he's gonna have a nice time, and he's gonna cut through a lot of these heroes very quickly. He has a free fight with BKB, and I think this hero's just been overperforming in general.
Yes, it most definitely has.
So I think Iron Way are gonna have to match that with the Lone Druid having an even more free game, and just having ballistic timings. And then this game can get really weird for Liquid. But they still have the Earth Spirit, and the Earth Spirit has looked dominant. It hasn't lost. Did they address the Earth Spirit with anything crazy? Not really. Man, I mean, if you get the 5 slots on Nisha, you probably win this game.
So they've just got the more OP heroes, huh?
Well, this series has been very close, and it's been very mirrored. So that might be what it comes down to, right? Little things like that of just, we have a slightly stronger hero.
What is this? These smokes are wild. All right, so they're already saying Darkseer has a garbage lane.
That's what
He's
that
gonna have to
sentry is.
default to the jungle. We're going to block out the hard camp already. While Liquid are saying Darkseer's going to have a garbage lane. So what we need to do is get the longest wraparound possible to kill the Lone Druid and secure first blood for the Darkseer, and they found him.
It's super smart if they get
Disruption, power shot. Ion Shell, body blocks, and they got him. Ace with the first blood. Will that make the difference?
It's a big difference, yeah. It's huge. You can also just kill the range creep here.
That's true. He's going to go for that as well.
Man, what a heads-up play from Liquid. These are the little things that separate you from being a good team to a championship team. It's figuring out solutions to these problems in real time. It's going to change this lane a lot. It's such a large gold injection for him.
And Tofu's going to stick around here. Dude, with the disruption and the power shot, he's blocked in. Uh-oh, the Starstorm is going to be dropped on him. It doesn't clear out the illusions. Now it breaks through, but the menace is just racking up. The innate is too strong. Tofu knows he's got him. It's 2 kills for Liquid.
What's happening?
He's going to stick around. They're going to go.
They're going to kill him again.
Oh my God, they're going to go for him again.
If he dies here.
The blood grenade slowing him down. Power shot, it's going to whiff, but a disruption's coming back up soon.
I don't think he can live here.
Ion Shell, yeah, where's he going to go?
Oh, okay, they backed off.
All right, yeah, the creeps are all dying underneath tower here. He got level 2. Okay, they give up on him.
If they executed that better, they get him.
Yeah.
If the spells land, and that would have been incredibly debilitating. The Mirana still has to walk from base, by the way, and the lane's going to push out.
Yeah.
So this is still really bad for Iron Wing on this safe lane that was supposed to be free. The thing about killing the Lone Druid there is he has to resummon, and part of you playing this Lone Druid into the Darkseer is that you tank Ion Shell damage with Bear and have the resummon. So even if he's okay playing this lane now, it's still a huge win for Ace and just being able to pressure the Bear a little bit.
Right.
Man, what a heads-up play. Iron Wing, they thought they had the next level, like, I'm going to block his camps, he can't play the lane, and then they just 2 big outplays. Swinging this wide open.
It does mean 33 kind of got free farm at the start of the game. We've talked about how important it is for those first couple of waves to go well for Centaur so we can get the Helm of Iron Will. So these are all trade-offs.
But this is bigger. What happened up here was just so much bigger.
Yeah,
it's game-changing. Liquid, they came in with some form today. At least since Game 3, starting off quite hot.
We haven't even talked about the mid lane matchup, but then again, we've already seen this mid lane matchup in play. Earth Spirit versus Ember Spirit. BZM did pretty well in the early CS in Game 2, but the game really went against him. Part of that was Iron Wing being just a bit too overly aggressive. It happened to them in Game 1, and it happened again in Game 2. So I do imagine they're going to take a bit of a step back here in Game 3.
I'd be really surprised if we see the same level of diving. At least until the Bear's online.
Trying to get the Bramble on him. Nice land. And Mickey, he gives up on Tofu. Tofu is going to have to save himself. Does have a Fairy Fire to keep alive if he wants to. Does stay up. Slots in a healing salve. Let's see if he can get back to his tower. He will.
Chilling.
So
he's chilling.
He's got the regen to kick into play. Does mean the Lotus goes over to Mickey. Meanwhile, the battle for the Lotus on the other side here, but the big bad bear takes up the fountain. Splashes around in that river.
Still so hard to play this lane straight up. Even see that obs on the triangle. Iron Wing were really prepped for this Darkseer is going to have a rough time, and I want to be able to see where he is and maybe go cheekily kill them there with the Mirana while the Bear has an empty lane. So this is how much this game changed off that early kill.
Nice stomp. Ooh, the Bramble to follow it up. Mickey almost being in trouble there, but he actually had plenty of regen. Still had he had 2 Fairy Fires, popped one of them. He also has the Lotus still. So it's 33 who's looking worse for wear as the creep wave pushes into him.
Stacks on him. That's a level 2.
With the Echo Slash.
That's
another 4th. Poison. That's 4th, and that's him gone.
Did you see the smile at the end?
Yeah, no, Tofu with the level 2 poison. Nice parry. Turns it back around, and another kill for Liquid. 4-0. Mickey will survive that tower hit. He buys a ring of health.
The execution right now. Nisha chewing his gum. They're in zone.
Yep.
Stepping up here. Big outplays on these side lanes.
And Nisha's leading in the mid lane too. So Liquid looking at like kind of a 3-lane win. The Lone Druid's still got to win that top lane, right? But it's better than it should have been. Roll in attempted. Nisha threatening the kill on BZM. Hit him with the silence, hit him with the kick. And Nisha gets the solo kill. So Liquid outperforming all 3 lanes.
This is wild. This is just out execution. Just straight up getting outplayed.
Yeah, the Lone Druid's not even in the lane. That wasn't supposed to happen.
No, this is, you know, I don't know what, DEFCON 2, DEFCON 3, like, uh-oh.
Moonmander's
he's sweating a little.
Sounding.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, you got the Helm of Iron Will for both our offlaners.
You're a level behind in mid. If this Ember dies again, it guarantees a 6-minute power rune. You know Nisha wants it. That's the window this solo kill opened, is you have to pull waves to try and dodge the Earth Spirit ult right now.
Ace being chased out of here, but he can go back to the jungle now if required. It doesn't need that much more until he gets his Helm of Iron Will, and then kind of everything's forgiven. He will finally go back and reveal the fact that, oh, wait a minute, my hard camp's blocked.
So what? The damage is done. Top 2 net worth in this game. Earth Spirit, Darkseer.
Yeah, wow.
That is insane.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like Kez Lone Druid being neck and neck, and they overperformed so much the mid and off lane that Liquid's cores are actually 1 and 2 there.
Yeah, just stepping it up in this very pivotal
6-minute
game
power
3.
rune spawns bottom, a regen for Nisha.
Where can Iron Wing strike back? You're still going to be able to free farm up here with the LD. You're not worried.
Roll onto BZM.
Oh, he's still 5.
Shot lands. Yeah, doesn't have his ultimate yet. They got to clear out this creep wave to give him the experience for it. Still not 6. Shadow Poison coming in. Disruption to follow it up. And it's going to line up. More magnetizes, more boulders. He slight dodges where he can and actually does manage to stay alive. Boxy is going to die to Whitemon here.
Okay.
He cannot stay up. Going after Ari now with the magnetizes. Shadow Poisons. I mean, oh, they got 4 stacks on BZM. He hit him with the silence. Oh, he's dead. The arrow cuts across, lands onto the Shadow Demon. Whitemon, he says, fine, I'll do it myself. Picks up 1 kill on a support. Now a second one as Ari snipes that one. And Nisha will not be able to do anything more off of that.
That classic, you know, damage leader in the mid exchange is the level 4 Morana. Dealing almost 1,000. Classic Whitemon things. Trying to salvage a situation that Iron Wing have no business salvaging.
Nikke has made the call. He wants Nisha to come over here. They're going to try and hold this Wisdom Shrine long enough that BZM can roll on in. Nikke hits him with the Echo Slash, and the Centaurs are pretty committed here. He's going to die. Slight chains. BZM coming through. Arrow's going to slip on by as they do have the death on Nikke, the TP away from Nisha. They do secure the Wisdom Shrine. Now chasing in after Boxy, and this time it's Liquid with a bit of over-aggression, trying too hard to push Iron Wing down the chart. They try to get both Wisdoms. It does not work.
I think it's too ambitious. No level 6 on the Kez and no Magnetize. They're going to be able to bring numbers there. It's too difficult of a fight. Yeah, you had vision for the play, but you gave up a lot to try and make that.
Oh, did they get back-to-back deaths on Nikke?
Oh, that's
nice
huge.
play. BZM sticks around. Level 6, nowhere to be found for Nikke.
What a heads-up breathe. Now your Ember's straight back in this game. The Kez gets shut down.
And they want back-to-back deaths on 33 at the same time, though. And, well, they're going to have it, too, because there's no TPs in for Liquid. That will also secure them the power rune. There are some heroes that are struggling in this game.
Absolutely.
None more than the Centaur.
He's having a real rough time. This SD is killing it right now. Tofu, 5-1 start for him. This is why we need to see this hero more.
Darkseer has his Helmadom, 33 does not. So Ace is going to be ahead of 33 for likely much of the game at this rate.
And the wild thing is Lone Druid is still the top network despite what happened.
Yep.
That's how bad this game could have been between the LD and the Darkseer if he'd just been able to shut him down straight up. So
oh my god, they're going for back-to-back kills on Nikke?
No.
All right.
No. We chill. That's too much.
They got level 6. I mean, Pure is down here. They definitely could have still made a play at some point if Mickey put himself in a bad spot. Nobody wants to be top on Iron Wing, it seems.
This is another game you're not afraid to slow it down if you're Iron Wing. And just let the bear farm up his timings.
Roll, it's going to land. Can they get the shackle shot? Not even necessary. Ooh. Just the silence is good enough. Bad. Disruption into roll. Deadly combination.
Very nice combination. Tofu owning this game. He has been a menace. Pun intended.
And so much damage being done to the mid lane that Nisha will claim the mid tower with an Earth Spirit at 10 minutes.
Somehow Darkseer's top net worth, the Earth Spirit destroyed mid, and despite the Kez dying, the Centaur got annihilated early. So super nice triple lane win for Liquid off some sick execution. They are in a really good spot now. And they can try and keep snowballing this game if they combine some Ion Shells on the Earth Spirit, look for some more disruption setups. They have some nice little kill combos. Maybe Boxy's that odd man out here. I don't know if he's found a lot in this game with the Wind Ranger so far.
Terrorize lands on a 2, setting up BZM as he gets the power rune. Arrow's not going to land. Oh, he's got Demonic Purge. That's trouble. Stampede goes off, though. That's the counter that Iron Wing lined up in the draft against the Shadow Demon pick.
Still got Whitemon there.
It did.
Gold continues to flow for Liquid. And it's only that lone Druid finding anything right now. This bear is going to have to put some heroes in his backpack and carry him over the finish line.
And isn't Shadow Demon kind of a problem for lone Druid as well?
Yes, it's a good matchup.
Demonic Purge and Disruption, both keeping the bear off of heroes. Hurricane trying to keep his creep alive. Pierre's going to chase after it, see if he can get the entangle.
You get some stacks, wait.
Yeah, plenty of stacks. Does Iron Wing have any stacks?
No, it's just aggression. Some of the camps got blocked out.
Okay, so a 2,000 net worth lead plus gold on the table. 33 does finally get his Helmet Dom, so we'll see how well he recovers here. Speaking of that Helmet Dom, Ace almost loses his. Not quite, though. Pure takes down the tower. Not much they could do about that one.
Still having himself a very solid game. TP bottom pre-ulted.
Tofu, he might be a smoky Moonlight Shadow play actually from Iron Wing is going to cut across the map, but it looks like Liquid have retreated in force. They're going to go back to mid.
Kill Boxy.
Boxy. He backs up right into Ahri, and there's that slight chains into arrow combination, making for easy pickoffs, especially on the supports. Nisha will catch up the Whitemon, who's already used all his leap charges, so they'll still trade off 1-for-1 in supports. But another power room for Iron Wing. At least they're getting BZM that much.
Some space for the Centaur. He desperately needs in this game. Nisha does not want to give up the
roll. Landed. Nisha, a second support and the bounty room.
Ion Shell on top of the big right clicks, the connection, it's just too much.
Yeah, it is pretty nasty.
A lot of pressure on Pure in this game 3, I'll tell you that much.
Tufo's relentless, man. He Demonic Purges him. Here comes the roll in from Nisha. Silence, magnetized, Stampede. Reset. BZM almost dying there. Had to dodge away from that last Shadow Poison hit. Meanwhile, the bear locks him down, long enough for the arrow to land on Nisha. Nisha looking for a roll away. One more second. Here comes the Mickey, though. Mickey with the Raptor. Knocks down Pure and got the damage enough for Whitemon to take out. They finished up Nisha. They got a big kill for Iron Wing, but it was so costly because the one hero who's been having a game for Iron Wing was this lone Druid, and now he's spending 30 seconds on the sidelines.
Couldn't finish the Mjolnir either. Just right before his timing. The connections from Liquid on point. As the Darkseer continues to get fatter and fatter in this game, he's going to be a problem. His Shadow Demon, he's already been a problem. What a force in this early game. 5-1-4.
And Tofu just having an incredible time here. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Hurricane back in front of the Ion Shell. Ace will just be a nuisance here. The Ember Spirit tries to chase after him, but with the Earth Spirit, he wants these supports, that's for sure. He doesn't care about the tanky heroes. Maybe he'll go for BZM when the setup is there. And it'll be Mickey, cuts him off at the pass. BZM having to use remnants. He just never has remnants out. He just keeps on having to use them. He's either dying or remnanting backwards.
Gonna miss his power rune too. Amp damage, a big one. The aggression just doesn't stop.
Keep on rolling after Whitemon. Demonic Purge does not result in the death of him, but again, lead charges dwindling for Whitemon.
You just don't want to group too much and let the rat action pick up for Iron.
Right.
They have heroes that can rat the map, particularly when that Ags on the Lone Druid's done, but this Dom creep was being pretty efficient. 33 stacked the Ancients with it and then killed the wave bottom, so this Centaur is recovering pretty quickly. There's a nice little arrow.
Yeah, they'll still get the better of some of the map, and they'll still get these pickoffs. So Liquid are getting kills, but they're not really increasing the gold lead that much.
You just don't want to get overhyped, you know. We're running them over. Let's keep doing it. Like, you got to play controlled, play for your timings. You have a really fat Darkseer in a game where he wasn't supposed to be this fat, so he's going to have a really fast pipe. That is something you can take advantage of to drag Iron Wing into some disadvantageous 5-on-5s if they decide to group.
Yeah, you're kind of really all in on the Lone Druid at that point. An early pipe, there goes all the damage from Iron Wing. Are you going to see the heart build from 33? No surprise there. Mickey's going to run into Ari. Hit him with a Bramble. Terrorize, follow up. Stampede to track him down. Hit the stomp. And they got him.
What a
nice pickup there. Ari sets it up. Put a nice aggressive ward down that's going to spot Nisha. So
there's that amp
hopefully
damage.
Not get caught here.
They can wait out this rune and super value. Another pick off.
BZM snipes Boxy on the other side. Now Boxy, BZM is going to be hit by the silence though. Chains it up. Arrow slips on by. Is he going to take out from the magnetize? He's got poison on him too. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Nisha with an amp damage. Getting some work done here.
He was out of remnants there, just no way out.
Yeah, and then he's going to barrel down with the surge, chasing after Whitemon, saying, I know you don't have weak charges.
Yo,
Another
chill,
power rune out
man.
on the fields, and he's going to get it too. He's heading up there. It's going to be haste.
Yeah, why not? Amp damage into haste, 3-1 and 9 start. He's got Ion Shell to back it up. It's not like this hero just demolished the previous 2 games or anything.
yeah. There's something about this guy. They could have caught the initiation cleanly there on Pure, but he activates his true form. They still really want to take this.
Gotta be a little careful.
In some trouble. Nisha is very
okay. Yeah.
Backing back in. Ace. Oh, he has the curse crowned on him. That's gonna be trouble. Trying to run himself away. He needs to tell the Dom Creep to hurricane him out of here. Box is trying to protect him. Nice shackle shot. That helps a lot. Maybe the slide chains results in the death of him. Disruption buys a bit of time, but it's going to be into the stomp he goes. Demonic Purge and 33 actually TPs away here. The vacuum on cooldown.
Really couldn't get anything else there. Kind of an impressive disengage from Liquid. Bad overextension on that Earth Spirit though. Just not respecting the LD damage coming out with that Mjolnir done.
Yeah.
At point blank range. Pretty overwhelming with the chain entangling too. That's gonna accelerate this Ags. Again, I think Liquid just getting a little too anxious in the moment, right? Like you're feeling the momentum in this game, you're trying to force the action, but you are giving up some big kills. And Iron Wing are recovering. They always recover, they always squirm their way out.
Supports Boxy, snipes them both down as despite the bit of over-aggression from Nisha, he says, I'm not going to let that stop me.
No.
Not going to play scared.
It's funny now both of the mids are kind of down there in the pack. Like BZM just dragging him down. This was what I felt last game.
Down into the muck and mire he goes. Aghanim Scepter almost done for Pure. Will he get it without getting ganked? As he is farming underneath the ward right now.
Look at his levels, 15 already for this bear.
Yeah.
That's all that solo XP.
It's nasty.
It's a big boy.
Ooh, Mickey, that's going to be a rough one. Ravens fail. Quick Dispel, trying to get rid of the Bramble, but they got him on the chains. Arrow.
Man, Mickey, he's been caught in this series. Other in game 1 and 3, he's had some deaths that are setting Liquid back. Game 2, he played a perfect tiny game.
Well, can Ace get here in time to stop these? If he vacuums. Nope.
No vision. Tormentor's up in a minute, so you do have to think about crossing the map here. A little scared to go through the gate right now.
Oh, they're actually going to They channeled the Helmet Dom creep to go through. Moonlight Shadow being used. Ace doesn't know it, but he's being spotted every step of the way here. Actually, Surges runs away after showing on that Watcher. Makes a break for it. They were going to run after him. Slight change. Oh, he went to the neutrals.
That is unlucky.
That is super unlucky. That could have been an arrow pickoff.
That was a guaranteed kill.
And that would have maybe led into Tormentor, but now Liquid kind of have a fighting chance here to take that part of the map back. While Pure with his Aghanim Scepter flying out to him, the Rat is really about to begin.
That picks up here.
Combine that with the Heart being done on 33, his recovery completed.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. These guys always wiggle out of these rough situations. You can't get overexcited. And now all of a sudden, this game is extremely even. Next team fight win's going to break it open.
And if the story of Game 1 and Game 2 was the heft, the meat, the beef that was being brought in, surely that's got to be Iron Wing's favor here.
Right now, yeah.
Lone Druid and Centaur.
As long as you get the LD. Well, yeah, he doesn't even need to join the fight. Bear plus Centaur Heart is king of the map right now until Earth Spirit gets a little tankier. Kez is too squishy at the moment.
Yeah.
Can't hang with the big boys.
You know, that may not be that way forever. And Kez may be one of the answers to all that tank, right? It's a hero that really just doesn't run out of damage.
You're just worried about this bear accelerating right now. You don't want this game to turn into a situation like we've seen with a lot of these LD and Furions in particular, where he ends up 6 or 7 net worth ahead, and it just feels out of reach to take any sort of fight against him.
Cute play with the Helmet Dom creep sitting on the high ground, trying to scout out the Tormentor play. They kill it though, they take the Tormentor, they pop the Glyph to defend their tier 2 in the top lane, which Pure, knowing that they're doing Tormentor, is trying to cause as much devastation to the other side of the map. Stampede to catch up to the heroes left behind. Here's that rapid TP play. The Fear pushes them into the Bramble, Curse Crown stun, chaining it all up. Ace will die.
Ari's really found some beautiful setups in the series.
Yeah, he has.
Like, he just finds these little angles. He knows where you're going to be alone. Calls the team at the right moment. Bear even gets to join this for some extra gold as he gets the 5x streak, some revenge from that laning phase. 500 gold to Pure's pocket, and you're starting to see that gap open up at the top of the chart. This is the big concern for Liquid. If you start bleeding some random kills, it's not the kills that are the concern. It's what the Bear gets in the minute afterward.
Right. Leap away. Whitemon juking up. Nisha will still find him. Back down. Mickey will catch him on the grappling claw. Tofu is the one to get it with his Blink Dagger reveal. He is a level 12 Shadow Demon, and he did get the shard off the Tormentor.
Oh, he's having a great game still. But the Bear gets the tier 2 bottom.
Yep, the Bear. Every single time you make a move, the Bear is making a bigger move.
They're going to smoke Nisha before his BKB is done. He's 150 off. It's kind of an awkward time for him to jam himself into a fight. Maybe you're just looking for a casual pick off into Roche.
Yeah, playing for like a power rune pick.
Yeah. Wave is getting dragged off of mid by Centaur.
Of course.
By the Centaur.
Which means the smoke is going to be wasted on the Earth Spirit. He has to show. Foxy has some idea about some heroes here, but it seems like BZM has a similar read.
Bear watch.
And soon we're going to have to go back to bottom lane.
It's 4K ahead. He's getting to that 6 or 7K gap where the game becomes real scary to play the map.
Just got to backdoor the mid tower. Easy. Takes the courier, takes the tower.
The vacuum's online.
Yeah, hoovering up the map.
I will say that the thing that makes this LD pick really scary is they have nothing to kill this Bear.
You don't think Kez can handle it?
No. Not with this build-up and not from his position. This is the Darkseer problem. Darkseer just
if he was
kill
like
the Bear for a long time.
Yeah.
He can go Ags maybe, but
if he had gone the Deso build,
sure,
right, that's better for dealing with Bear, but
it's just a free LD. Like, he's just going to do whatever he wants on the map. And you see Liquid, they're not even trying to kill this Bear, right? You could Demonic Purge it, run it down. It just takes so much effort and time. It's not worth it. You need to get something else in the meanwhile, and they're going to force the Roshan. It's just something that Iron Wing, I think they would want to respond to it, but just not in the position.
Yeah, not in the best map spot to go to it.
Liquid
Bear's going to run across, but
No, this Aegis is not the most important in this game.
Do you think Liquid's confident about their scale? Like, if they're not trying to hunt down this bear?
They have Earth Spirit. Your scale's always good with Earth Spirit.
Dota Plus once again hates Liquid. Say it's a 2080 game.
It's not that bad for sure.
No. But would you agree that Iron Wing is favored? Maybe not by a lot.
They are.
All right, here's a big damage test. Kez versus the bear with a demonic purge on it. Couldn't actually kill the bear. Disruption, maybe they can kill the bear now. Hit it with another Echo Slash, but they've overcommitted perhaps. Ace is going to help out though. Vacuum, pull him back into the wall. Chase after the Centaur now. Goes for a TP away, terrorize. Not even necessary, but the roll in from Nisha will catch Ahri. So, got a bear, got a Dark Willow.
I think Iron Wing are favored, assuming this bear's trajectory continues. But if there's a misstep, Liquid Scale will kick in behind this Earth Spirit at some point. The Kez is going to start to ramp up the damage, and it will not be as straightforward. So they have to execute really well behind the LD's timings. He has a 5K gap now. Again, I think you're looking for around the 6 to 7K gap, and that's where you can really strike in this game. Probably around the time this Aegis expires. That's what we're looking at. Nisha bottom. He does have BKB here.
Gonna have to pop it as the arrow threatens his life. They managed to block the rollout, so
he has no TP score.
Yeah. They're just gonna chase him down. He puts the magnetize, kicks away the Ember Spear, but now 33 is gonna catch up to him, hit him with a stomp, and down goes Nisha.
Just
no
misplay on
teleport scroll, eh?
What happened to it? It's off cooldown, so you just didn't buy another one? Huh? Interesting.
Cores and not having TP scrolls, a tale as old as time.
And he used that 9-second BKB. That's a costly. That's one of those costly random deaths that it's not going to break the game or anything, but man, you feel good getting that as Iron Wing.
Oh yeah.
And again, it's what does the bear get after all these little plays? It's just
what does the big bad bear do? Foxy spotted, makes a run for it. Got him on the Curse Crown, not the Bramble though. That was soaked up by Mickey, and his Manta will block away the arrow. Look at the bear though. It's going to start on Mickey. Already got him down to half HP. Don't want to overcommit for it though. It is still the Aegis after all. They got a shackle onto the bear. The bear finished off Kez. Nice stop there from 33, hitting onto 2. Pure chasing after it, but the bear finally dies to the
arrow landed.
Arrow lands onto the Kez, followed up with a Terrorize perhaps. Ace trying to help him out where he can, but now another bear comes through. Terrorize goes out. Beautiful shackle shot. Disruptor trying to bail out the Kez. Can he get away with the grappling claw? Up to the high ground. Now here comes the roll in from Nisha. Mickey hiding away in the trees. 33 trying to hunt it down. The parry. He won't be able to protect himself. The roll in on BZM, keeping up the damage, chasing after him. It's the magnetize. Pop the BKB. Trying to deal with his tanky heroes. The Ember Spirit's going to fall. What about 33? He's got the one with the heart, but it looks like they can cut him down to size. Meanwhile, from the side, Whitemon does manage to help out. He kills Boxy with the help of Ahri, but now Whitemon committed. Will be the final death in this series. A double kill for Ace off of that series. 2 bears, 3 deaths on Iron Wing. Did Liquid win that?
They do win it. The quick wit healing up Ace was pretty nice there. Just able to exist in the fight with the Darkseer Earth Spirit and eventually wear through this Ember Spirit's remnants. He just doesn't have enough capability to take a long fight. Ahri's still looking for a little something here. I don't know if that's
fall
gonna
a
work.
little bit shy to catch Ahri on the stun, so he'll blink out.
But no bear for a long time is going to hurt Pure's trajectory here a lot. That's a big deal. Just took so long to kill this Kez. It's like they needed the evasion pierce. That was a big factor. He still had the butterfly advantage that he will not have forever. But man, look at all the spells they have to throw into him. He got up on the cliff, and then you had to chase him up the cliff. It was just a mess on the 2 lives. So you won't have benefit of that Aegis in the next fight if you have to fight for that Aegis.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. Like, Kez died, Lone Druid didn't, but it's Lone Druid who's hurt more by it because his cooldown on the bear is longer than Mickey's death timer.
You're missing all that net worth for so long.
Well, at least he could still farm with his hero. Isn't that fun?
It's true. Look at him go. He's thriving right now.
He even gets his own neutral item like he's a real hero. I think that's the change they should have put in. The hero doesn't get a neutral item. Only the bear does.
Stopped.
Creep's dying. Ding, ding, ding. Money coming in.
Oh, the bear's back. Working towards that MKB. It's going to be a huge damage power spike against the Kez here.
Gem picked up for Liquid. So they'll start dealing with some of the wards out on the map, but that will not stop the rat that is happening. You can see Iron Wing playing the borders, playing the corners.
They're going to stall out this game until that next Roche is available, and that's going to be their moment to try and strike and turn the momentum here. So Liquid need to extract
And
as
doesn't have
much as they
BKB.
can.
This would be a big pickup if they could get it. Got him on the silence. Will that be good enough? Nope. Stampede to help him get out of there. Nisha will chase a bit further, but BZM is gone. Moonlight Shadow and Stampede both being used there, but well worth it to make sure that BZM gets his BKB, which he has now.
I will say, I'm still not convinced by this Ember counter pick in this game 3. I feel like it's having the same impact as game 2, maybe a better game for him. But he's still really poor. The map's being absorbed by his other 2 cores, and he's just kind of playing a sacrificial Ember, which I don't think is doing a lot against this Earth Spirit. Like, does Nisha care about whatever's happening in the fight? He's just playing his game. He's magnetizing everybody. He's rolling on through.
Nice deny of an Arcane Rune, which Nisha really would have wanted.
There's MKB on the bear, by the way, plus the level 20 talent. That's another damage upgrade. Hits a lot harder now. So you really have to be careful where you're showing heroes. And if you just get randomly caught out by Pure, he's going to annihilate you in the one-on-one.
Yeah, that's why the supports are going to have to just kind of huddle around Nisha, who's the one holding the gem. They cannot really separate and play out on the map, unlike Iron Wing, who can definitely do that with a little bit less of a risk, though. Perhaps a risk of death all the same.
Can't hide from Nisha.
Apparently not. And Tormentor to be taken for Liquid. Definitely see a bit of priority here from the difference between these 2 teams. As much as they mirror each other, Liquid seem to prefer Tormentor a bit more, and Iron Wing have a little bit more of a play for Wisdom Shrines.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the sides of the map, but sure.
Well,
that's fair too. I guess Wisdom Shrines are on the side of the map.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's not the Wisdom Shrines, they just happen to be there.
I think that is more the case, yeah.
An Aghanim Scepter done for the Shadow Demon. So, ooh, this is quite the Power Rangers moment here. Mass TPs over to the side. They're going to try and fight Iron Wing here. Shadow Realm dodging. A shackle shot attempted. Hit him with a silence. Hit him with a vacuum. Pull him back in. Got a little bash on him. Of course, he's got BKB and he's got a Remnant out. Meanwhile, the Bear took the tier 2 and still got out.
Oh, it died. Never mind.
Okay, it did not get out.
Well, it got out, and then it died.
And then it came back alive.
That's right.
It's the circle of life.
Instant Roche spawn. Holy. Okay.
With an amp damage.
Yeah, that's
on the other side.
Insanely good for Liquid. You just do it here? Maybe
Oh, wow.
You can't do it fast.
If you're Iron Wing, do you just contest it here with an amp damage bear?
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty risky because you just resummoned.
I just think they're assuming it's not an instant spawn, which I guess Liquid are as well.
Yeah, nobody checked inside the pit, I guess.
Okay.
No Helm of Dom, no power shot, nothing.
So finish the BKB for the bear, which is quite spooky. I guess you're going to have to commit some demonic purges on it.
Yeah, well, which is why Tofu went for the Aghanim Scepter. As many ways to inhibit the bear as possible.
There it is. Are Liquid bold enough to force this Roshan? It would be a little spooky to do straight up right here.
Send out the Kez Illusions, the scan on point. Of course, Roshan is going to roar.
You have a bear resummon in 30 seconds too. It's not as if Pure is only having to play with one.
Foxy sitting in a position to break smokes.
Send it.
Look to run down and force tap down some clip if necessary. Nisha going after BZM. Meanwhile, Mickey battling up against the bear. BKB, Raptor Dance, Bear getting a little bit low. Shadow Demon right in the midst of this. They do have a really good backing wall laid out here. That Bear is dead, and so is 33.
Okay.
Nisha's going to chase him down roll after roll. This Centaur isn't tanky as all.
What just happened?
Nice arrow land on Boxy. Whitemon does what he can. Whitemon dies all the same. 4 dead on Iron Wing. Liquid made that look easy.
They just spent the entire fight trying to kill the Kez, and the Kez just sat there and hit him back.
Yeah.
And just nothing happened to him.
I mean, they had no stuns on him. All he had to do was Manta and Tangle pop Raptor Dance. And he was kind of untouchable.
Like, arrow hits the Wind Ranger, and then you just don't have anything to throw on Mickey. He just gets a sick Raptor Dance. He hits the parry. He just walks it off. The bear's just dying to focus fire with the poisons. Like, it's a really weird fight for Iron Wing. Just no clear focus of who they're bringing down, where the damage is going. They spent a lot of time hitting the Kez, and they gave up on that. They're trying to kill the Ranger. They gave up on that. Interesting that ended up so one-sided, and now all of a sudden, did you miss your moments to take this game over with the Lone Druid? Because we're heading into Earth Spirit territory. He's level 20. He's got that talent. He's got another Arcane Rune.
Yeah, I mean, same for the Kez, right? Like, this is another dangerous hero that has some crazy talents. Arrow, it does land. Of course, nothing Iron Wing can do about that, especially with the saves available, but most importantly, the Aegis. 4 minutes left on that. So Liquid, a lane of barracks. Now, they will be forced to deal with bottom, where the bear is doing bear things. Trying to land the shackle shot. BKB, Pure, very careful with that. Cannot afford to lose another bear.
Needs to keep the farm rate up in this game. Needs as much damage as he can muster. Because he needs to pull his other 2 cores into the game. Like, that's the biggest thing. He needs to win the team fight so this Ember Centaur can recover and find some impact of their own. They're just non-factors right now.
Oh, BZM. Oh, good slide to Remnant out. That was a dangerous moment there for him. If he got Demonic Purged, he wouldn't have been able to throw that Remnant very far. Probably would have died. Oh, look at Ace. Hurricaned his Helmet Dom creep on the high ground to give him some temporary vision. It'll die, though. Tofu attempting to find that bear again. They do manage to get a vessel on it. Power shot, trying to stop it here. Ooh, the bear, gotta be careful of the bear, though. Putting damage on it, making sure that it can't get back to its owner. Kez trying to catch up with all the mobility he's rocking, but there's the cleanse. Lost sight of the bear, dips into the trees, and out.
Still an item ahead. Where do you really go from here if you're Pure? That's a big question.
Is Ace gonna, the 33 and Ace gonna run into each other?
No. They're chilling.
How did he not? Okay.
Oh, he doesn't like that trail, though.
Something smells bad. Daedalus done for Mickey.
This game is becoming scary for Iron Wing. I thought they were going to be able to strike. Oh, that's a nice arrow. I thought they were going to be able to take a more convincing fight with this Bear's advantage. It's just not panned out. The 5-on-5 is just too difficult.
You got the gem on Nisha. He's going to spot the bear. This is what they want. They want to kill this thing. Catches up to it. Pure fears him away, but he's going to run into the rest of the heroes. Got a dust on it. Shackle shot goes out, but he activated the BKB in just the nick of time.
He's certainly creating some space.
Yeah, he really is. And he's got the other bear off cooldown, so he's managed to wade through this dangerous period. Only up 7k. Liquid do have the lane of barracks, or not even the full lane, just the melee. Roll in after BZM. BZM, oh, the shackle shot didn't land. BKB, but he's going to get bashed up by the Kez. Stopping that TP out. BZM makes the read, though, and was quick to Remnant and Stampede out. Amp damage left behind for Nisha.
I think Iron Wing need hexes in this game. They need to have a situation where they can create an all-in threat on these cores. There's going to be disruption, sure, but it has to come from somewhere. And I just don't see these 3 cores doing it. I don't think the Ember Centaur are presenting enough of a damage threat.
Way to punish heroes when they chase after this lone druid. Shackle shot does land. BKB is on cooldown. They know it. 2 of the arrow land. Mickey, he's got the Aegis, of course, so not something that Iron Wing can overextend on, but they can go for this kill on Boxy, that's for sure. Got it. Now the bear. There goes the Raptor Dance, killing 1 bear. Getting a little bit of damage onto 33. Disruption goes out. He turns around a lot of damage with that double edge.
It's a big boy.
33 is not to be trifled with. Yeah, he'll take him out. The BKB
kill the Ember
TP
mid.
away. Got the Aegis out of the equation. More TPs.
They got to defend base right now. This tag team duo, Earth Spirit Darkseer, is just doing work in the base.
Trying to stop him from getting out.
They're going in.
And damage roll back in. I mean, that's a crazy play when they only have the two of them here.
He's just getting real strong, though.
Yeah, he is. And he has BZM's number in this series, it seems. Or at least in this matchup of Earth Spirit versus Ember.
Yeah, I don't know how it's him having BZM's number as much as, you know.
Earth Spirit's a pro-cast hero.
He's just on a different class of hero right here.
Tier 3 soon to fall. Liquid putting Iron Wing under the pressure here, even though Iron Wing is not that far behind in net worth. They definitely feel like one bad team fight, the game is over. And there's nothing being ratted right now either. The Bears farming, but the base is safe, so Liquid just get a lane for free.
You have to find a way to turn the momentum. Butterfly for the bear, maybe that's it.
Yeah, with an Ag Synth, open up that slot, throw the Butterfly in.
Still gonna have to be some insane execution in terms of landing the control. Like, that's the biggest thing for Iron Wing. They just haven't been able to control some of these cores long enough for the bear to get the job done.
You know the bear is here. See if they can get another BKB usage out of it. Vacuum's not gonna land. Roll up. They spot the bear. It's too far gone.
You don't want to waste too much time with this. You just want to get the map control, fix the lanes, so you can take a heads-up fight.
Yeah, I mean, they are getting to a position now with that top lane pushed in. Now Liquid can kind of live on the bottom side of the map, right? The bear can push out top and can go for the tier 3, but it'll just naturally push back anytime the bear isn't there.
I'm just trying to figure out what
another torment.
What is going to change the power level for Iron Wing? Because the bear is capped. The Centaur, there's nothing to cart in this game. And this Ember is just, like, he's going to go Lincolns. He's already kind of doing the damage he's doing. He has Ags. It just doesn't feel like enough. And now you have that Bloodstone coming out for the Earth Spirit. To me, this is the timing. You get to 25 and you have Bloodstone, I think you're favored against anything. It's just so stupid.
Let's see if they funnel the Wisdom Shrines to Nisha in order to speed along that level.
Oh, you do
25.
for sure. You do for sure.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe that's a point of attack for Iron Wing. He smoked his Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, Iron Wing are going to go for the contest. The bear is not pushing out top lane right now. It's a Helmet Dom creep.
Nisha gets it.
He does. Push him to level 24. If he gets the Wisdom Shrine on the other side,
He's going. This is
almost level 25.
This is the priority you want. They understand the timings on these heroes, what you're playing for. No need to rush things. Slow, methodical crawl to this point in the game where you become unstoppable.
Because if you get that 25, you'll have the big advantage for the Roshan fight, which is coming up. But Iron Wing, he pushed out with the smoke, the first big smoke play from them in quite some time. And they didn't get anything. Liquid actually played it conservatively enough. They dodged at least the initial move. See if anybody stumbles into this trap that is currently set by them. They do have a ward in the triangle that's spotting some of Liquid right now, but I don't know if they want to smoke into that.
Seems impossible to go into that area. You don't know what the buyback situation is.
But I mean, if you want to contest Roshan, you got to get over there. Otherwise, you're giving up on yet another Aegis to them. Whitemon being chased down. Not much he could do about that one. Nope. Nisha has infinite mobility, and they see the big threat. That is, okay, that's a level 25 Earth Spirit. What do we do about that?
Inevitability. That is the strength of this hero.
I am inevitable.
This is where this is why I was talking in the draft. I haven't seen anybody figure this part of the hero out. Like, what do you do when he gets to this point? Is it the answer you just can't let him get here? If your plan is you can't let him get here, then I think this game was a little flawed.
Yeah, that's a hard to execute plan for sure.
Otherwise, someone's got to come up with something, or you just ban it, because it's a problem. It's a really big problem.
Time for Ocean. Seemingly Iron Wing hear the roar and do not gun for the pit. So they are playing for a high ground defense. That is going to be one hell of a hold if they can pull it off. Again, not down in net worth. Like, they're only down by 6K, which is not very much in 44 minutes. It's just what we've seen from the strength of the heroes in the clash.
Net worth is not the same. The impact from these heroes is way higher on the side of Liquid.
Right. Is it possible to flip that script?
I think hexes do. If you can somehow get to some hexes on the supports or something, it's so much net worth away, but that would change it a lot. A third bear helps. A refresher on the main Lone Druid.
And Tofu is a 15,000 net worth. He's got a Blink Dagger, Boots of Travels, Aghanim Scepter, Aeon Disc.
Gonna give Refresher Shard to the Darkseer here. They're debating who wanted it. Double vacuum, double wall, pretty juicy.
His level 20 talent is Demonic Purge cooldown, which I assume he's gonna get given how good Demonic Purge is in this game.
You're definitely throwing one on the bear no matter what. You might throw both on the bear. You could definitely Purging Ember is nice too.
And then Demonic Cleanse on the Kez. Because he gets that BKB.
It'll help. He has Aegis right now.
Just kind of make sure he gets off the Raptor Dance no matter what.
There's third bear.
Third bear. Can 3 bears stop the bird?
We're about to find out. High ground on the menu. Can always pull him out, right? You gotta test this at least.
Yeah. They can just poke at it, and Nisha can.
The real downside is the rat from the spear bear. That's what you're worried about a little bit.
What a Scepter. Nisha backing on 2. Pulls him into the wall. Tempted Raptor Dance, but a good disengage from Iron Wing. Managed to get out of the Raptor Dance. Heroes are low, but they're healing up in the fountain.
Lost the Magnetize.
Got the tier 3. Nisha actually did manage to kill Ari, so he couldn't out-heal that. Looks like a quick buyback from him. Bear's in trouble. Demonic Purge. It'll be the death of one of these bears. Refresh and another bear coming out. Here comes the Ember Spirit diving in. Another bear under assault. 1,200 damage out from the crit. But Big A's almost dead, and the bear not quite dead yet. It's going to tick out soon, though. And now we have a second life of the bird. 2 birds, 3 bears roll in. Magnetize. Oh, he almost got him with the arrow. Oh, they just need a little bit more coming out of the disruption, but he parries. He heals back up a bit. And now the Raptor Dance, it goes to work. He heals back up. Oh, the bear is still trying. The cheese goes over to him. No more bears. And the Kez stays alive. No more bears left for Iron Wing. No more threat against the bird, and Nisha is rolling all over them in the back lines.
Her spirit prevails.
Once again, oh, Boxy even with the cheeky 4-staff outside of the fountain. That'll be Megas. That will be the game with 3 heroes dead, no buyback. GG is called, and Liquid will triumph over their rivals in Iron Wing, and they will claim a 3-1 placement.
Man, what an impressive group stage from them. If you think about where this team was, even like a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
They have
seen Clockwork be the guy who goes and gets that Orchid with a good enough game.
Yeah. Do you know what the thing is? They have such a good draft versus him that I feel like the Orchid might not even be super necessary, because all you need is hookshot into cogs, pushback into LSA, and the Faceless Void is dead. Like Lina brings enough deeps and control. That's all. So might not be that simple for Faceless Void to play this game. At the same time, it's a Grandmaster Faceless Void. And also, all he has to do is get to timing. Like, once you start playing around Cataclysm, around Aghanim Invoker plus the Chronosphere, it becomes a lot easier. Maybe not easier, but it becomes simple.
The battle begins.
See how this goes. Crit in the face of Ghost, and on those cogs, it will end up being a 2 for 2 in the bounty room section. How these lanes are going to pan out will be very interesting. Gamer Legion, they've been able to hold their own, and it'll be a tough road against Falcons. I mean, there are plenty of teams that are very strong that are somehow down here at the 1 and 2s, including Falcons and Yandex, and it is definitely crowded here with a lot of great talent down in the 1-2s, but this is definitely a moment of proving themselves.
Yep.
If Gamer Legion can get ahead and win not only this game, but the series.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, right? Like, even if you win this series, you're gonna have to match up against like a Yandex or someone like that afterwards. So definitely not easy, but yeah, they've already made one upset, I would say. So maybe they can do it again.
The thing is, all you do is win this series, you're guaranteed elimination stage. And that would put you in a really good spot.
Yeah.
And that would be tomorrow, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other
so 3 wins basically. 3 wins or two
or 3 wins, because the 2-3s play the 3-2s.
Oh, I see. It's a bit different this year, I feel like, right?
I think the elimination was the same, but I think they were sectioned into 2 groups to figure out seeding this year. I'm not certain if that was the case last year.
I think it wasn't. I can kind of remember that it was not, but okay. In any case, so far when it comes to the laning stage, more or less as expected. Beast kind of owning when it comes to the last hits, but of course Sphinx has a lot of creeps under the tower. Bot lane, Jakiro. By the way, this is not the first game of Jakiro even in the tournament. This hero was really strong and then disappeared after the nerfs. But it's always good versus the clock, right? Especially with the clocks that play around power cogs.
Getting chased. Blood grenade was on him. Time dilation, but they will give it up. They won't get this kill. There's 30 seconds until they get to this Lotus, and there may be a chance at first blood here for the side of Falcons as they're the ones playing aggressively, but they give up as well. So just not quite having the damage. You know, Swashbuckle, a pretty long cooldown on that level 1.
Yeah, like going for that kill was just not happening. Jakiro is actually pretty damn tanky early on. He's very slow, and that's what they tried to... you could see that that's what they tried to abuse with the rocket, with the blood grenade, with just going on him very far from the tower, but it's just not happening. He was way too healthy. This secures the Lotus for Radiant Big Num. Just TP out. When in doubt, just TP out from the Phoenix.
Not a bad way to leave.
Yeah, if you can TP out, he's never killing you with the fire spirits. The tower, the fountain will out-regen, unless he has Vessel. If there's a Vessel applied, you TP out with like 50 to 100 HP, you're dying without buying some fairies. So gotta keep that small thing in mind.
In putting that pressure onto the Tusk, it pushed Beastmaster a little bit back in this CS matchup up against the Clanks. And so Clanks has had himself a little bit of an easier time, where now he's 21-7, he's top of the CS chart and happy to kind of just keep the lane the way it is. Those early levels of the Fire Spirits, level 1 not really that amazing, but level 2 now here, it's going to start to feel like it packs a bit more of a punch. Meanwhile, going for the Water Runes is Big Num, and there is also the double stack that is happening.
Yeah.
Beastmaster already making that decision to back off into the jungle.
That's it's the honest decision, you know. It's how you should be playing this lane. There's nothing for you. It's not of course Big Num being zoned out did not help, because Phoenix was only level 2, but it was expected. So as Beast, you don't really have a lot to do besides going back to the jungle at this point. He's level 3, like level 2 axes. He can already farm the double camp at the same time. He's got the double Sage's Mask as well, so he can farm this medium camp too if he wants to. Like overall, as expected on top lane, bot lane. Have some skirmish going on.
Nothing too crazy. Phoenix also trying to disrupt this play here over in the triangle. He has already disrupted it somewhat by putting a sentry in the ancient camp, so that's not going to stack up, but these stacks still being made in the big camp that's nearby. Snake King just being a nuisance for the moment as Bignum's going to spot him, but it's not easy for him to deal with. He now finally has a TP. He's only still level 2, and these Fire Spirits doing a decent amount of damage to him. No Clink's coming over to get a kill or anything like that, no First Blood, but doesn't need to. He's got this Death Pact at level 3, and he's just farming for free.
The thing is, it's more or less about the Lina in minute 6. Now that they have scouted these stacks,
you
have to control the runes. They're just zoning him, making him low for the 6-minute rune rotation. This is basically the play from them too. And if they are successful at picking up the rune, they will most likely be successful at taking the stacks as well. But Fade is on point. He's also rotating and doing them really quickly. You see this Lina, region instantly into the triangle. But you see Beast, like he has already taken most of them. So this is, by the way, from Fade, just brilliant. Exactly what he needed to do. Completely abandon the lane and make sure that the stacks are taken before the minute 6 rune. Because that's when Lina will rotate. Just yeah, pretty good plays overall.
And unable to take that ancient stack that sits there as a triple.
Yeah, that's a different story. But if he didn't take those medium stacks, by the way, the game would be almost over for the Beastmaster, and I don't exaggerate.
And he is seemingly the one who has to keep this pace at the moment, where he's going to get this Helm of the Dominator creep. He's got to put the pressure on because top is just pushing in, and it's free farm for this Clinks.
Yep.
You need to open up some space for this Invoker. He's not active immediately. This isn't an Invoker that's just, hey, I'm ready. Maybe he can get a Sunstrike off a Primal Roar, but that's seemingly about it. And they're going to try and invade this shrine, so they're going to need a lot more help on this. They'll bring over the Jakiro. Shards out, Snowball. Stalling, trying to get some more time. Clinks is level 6. They will get this First Blood kill, and already this is worth it. Getting First Blood feels pretty good. If you can get the shrine, that's a big positive. It's First Blood for the Clinks, too. And if Clinks does die, that would feel pretty bad. They land that Ice Path. They've got the sentry down. Axes aren't enough, and he doesn't have a level 6 quite yet.
He misses the Liquid Fire as Clinks gets out of the range of the sentry, by the way. If he had the dust, remember, buy your dusts very early on if you're playing versus Clinks. If he had the dust, that's a dead Clinks. And if that's a dead Clinks, this is super worth it for Gamer Legion, of course. This way, I think they are still playing very good though. They're still playing very precisely. Like, they're punishing the Wisdom Shrine invasion even though they lost a hero. They took the stacks on time. And their lineup, like you said, because of what you said actually, is not easy to play. Like, they rely heavily on Fade. But he's level 6 now, he's got the Dominator flying out, you know. It's playable. It's definitely playable. Hard, but no, they can make some moves on the map.
We're coming around. They did just place this Observer Ward, RCY. Well-placed ward to get this rotation. Clock's been here once before, and placing that ward is a spot that he's been here already, so it does get that vision. And both supports do, again, they pinch this mid lane to try and push the Invoker out and get the Lina just open space to take this tower.
Yeah, pretty much. They have to... Oh, they're TPing the Void there.
Yeah, they have an answer. They've got a Chrono on 3! But where's the damage? They need the follow-up. They'll look over at the Lina. There's the Ice Pet. The Snowball across. That's beautiful. 2 kills. So well done by the side of Gamer Legion. And Ghost was not 6 immediately. He was bottom, having to deal with the Pangolier at level 5. He just got that 6 to get in and TP.
Yeah, that's like these small little things, you know, like getting the 6 on time to TP in. They always matter, and damn, Gamer Legion, they're kicking ass. I've been impressed by them in their previous series that they won. Their moves so far in this game have been just squeaky clean. Like, everything is correct, and it's, once again, I reiterate, it's not easy. Like, this game is much harder for them to play right now than it is for Falcons. They have to do everything right. Falcons, they're just diving. Void. Yeah.
Oh, the Ice Path. Potential save, time walk. Time dilation slows him up, and actually Ghost is going to survive. Cog's pushing him to the low ground. I said he's going to survive, but Clinks, he's in the area, so actually Ghost has to be very careful about where he's going. And Jakiro doesn't even die in this situation.
Roar, top, Sunstrike maybe as well.
Ooh, Phoenix, Icarus dive. Getting some distance, trying to run. Axes connect, and Fade's going to get the kill on a Snaking. Not only that, he's got a tier 1 tower that is destined to go down.
Yeah, a tier 1 tower that only he's taking, by the way, on his own. Okay, gets denied in the end, but still, when you look at bot lane, it was a 4-man rotation. When you look at top, it was solo beast killing your support, right? So all of these small little things, they matter. Like it translates into how much map you're taking, how much farm you're getting, and a beautiful chrono, by the way. No time walk into anything, just straight up chronoing from the fog.
Great snowball too to get that extra damage, go over the Lina and through the woods all the way to the back line.
Yeah, they also knew Phoenix already used his dive to escape the cold snap, so just great play so far.
Clockwork in trouble. Follow up of his Centaur Conqueror to get that stomp and kill.
The thing is, by the way, I would say that this game is already in a pretty good spot for Gamer Legion, you know? Because when I look at Falcons, I feel that these heroes should be hunting, and they tried. But every hunt play that they have made so far didn't work out. Like the Klink's bottom, the Lina into the triangle. Once again, by the way, when Clock went in, he didn't go for no reason. Lina was following up, but was a bit slow. So, that's an Overlord bound to happen by minute 14. On Beastmaster, maybe 15. If I'm being modest, even. So, it's a pretty decent timing. Versus a Klink's, at least.
Void, by the way, going Battle Fury. I've seen a lot of Voids go Battle Fury Aghanim Scepter.
Yep, that's the build currently. Like the Battle Fury into the Aghanims, for some reason, has become...
Tornado. And the Meteor Hammer with the Ice Path. Time walk in, Swashbuckle, no chance. Ghost
6-1.
Getting the kill.
Are we gonna get Brazil Gamer Legion versus Falcons?
In the favor that you wouldn't expect.
Definitely not.
And, you know, maybe there is something to that. Obviously, this is a massive guess, but maybe there's something to the lack of respect to NA Dota. Could there have been some of that when they gave Fade his best hero of Enigma the other day from Extreme?
It could be a little bit, but when you look at the drafts, I feel like they were well respected, at least in this series, right? Like the bans were basically their comfort zone heroes. I think you have to respect every single team that got to TI. Right? They are here.
There is a defusal on MR, by the way. He is chasing Ghost. He's only got a stick. He needs to run. He's got the Invoker for some help, and maybe he's hiding. Swashbuckle in, but now Cold Snap Tornado, Ice Path again. They're going to go to the Snowball. He's got no way out. They have caught Amar deep inside their end.
Like, they're punishing every single move so far from Falcons. Every single move has been punished. Every single move has been under some sort of an observer ward or some vision. Every single move, though, I gotta admit, from Falcons has been pretty telegraphed. You know, like, the plays that they've been making are the plays that you would really expect from them. Oh, there's an Invoker mid. We're gonna send 2 supports to pressure him and take the tier 1 tower as soon as possible. Oh, usually you can do that, but not versus a Faceless Void that gets 6 that early.
Oh boy!
Overlord is up, by the way. That's pre-minute 14, so this is a good timing now. I mean, it's not like the best timing ever, but it's pretty damn good.
There are Beastmaster games that call for one or the other, where it's like, oh, can we still go Ags if we've got Helm of the Overlord? Do you even still go that build anymore? What kind of game is this warranting from Fade, where he's now got this Helm of the Overlord? Would you like to see him be slamming, or would you like to see a little bit more utility and blinking and maybe just going in and getting himself the roars that's set up?
I think this is like a straightforward blink BKBAC game, and that's it. Okay. Like, you don't need to overcomplicate things. Yeah, this team does not lack damage. Like, you have insane combos with the Chronosphere. You just have to hit your spells properly. Mobility helps you hit those spells properly, so Blink Dagger is needed. You could argue that it's not really that bad of a pipe game between the Lina and the Phoenix. There's a lot of magic damage, but overall, it isn't like an amazing pipe game either. So when it comes to utility, I think an AC, but first Blink, secondary BKB, and then you can get that one item on the Beast.
Bit of a scary proposition for Ghost, because now he's put this stick, which is not the wand yet. He's going to have the full Battle Fury, but against this Diffusal Blade of MMR, it's a little bit scary to be drained of your mana, slowed up, and potentially not able to time walk away.
The one thing that I am seeing from Gamer Legion right now is I feel that they are respecting Falcons and a little bit too much in the current state of the game. I think that their heroes have been fully activated and that they could even make some plays on the map with either the Roar, and there we go, the smoke is happening on the Beast. Because what I was seeing is the two supports were sitting behind the Faceless Void, and the Beastmaster was just randomly popping dusts in case Clinks is around him. But, okay, here we go. The first active move. The first real move from Gamer Legion. All the other moves were basically a response, right?
Yeah. A little bit of a bait down the bottom when they got
TP's in.
And Alina TP's time. Snowball, Walrus Punch. They've got the shot. Now the LSA comes through. The Promo Roar is going to be used. Supernova comes out. Can they get the kill on the Alina? They can't. But Supernova's going to explode. Beastmaster's going to be in a little bit of trouble. They go to the Rolling Thunder, and now this is going to be a problem here for Fate. Fade here with his Helm of the Overlord creep. Chrono's going to be through onto the Clinks. They've got the control. They have the Snowball. That pulls in the Beastmaster. He's got some help. They've got the damage to get the kill on Skinner. They're going to look over for the rest. Amar's in some trouble. Tornado comes through, wraps on to both these supports, as well as this Pangolier. Pango is going to die. All 3 cores on the side of Falcons are gone. 4 heroes dead. Gamer Legion, man.
Dude, Gamer Legion, they're definitely doing it. I said they're gonna wipe them, they didn't. Crit manages to get away on the Clockwork, but that's not what you're aiming for here. Another fantastic move. Okay, I gotta say one thing. Fantastic move from Gamer Legion with a tiny little bit of luck. They are running uphill just as Lina is TPing in. Look at that. Lina is TPing in, you're running with the smoke. Straight up into the snowball. Welcome, bro. Welcome.
Sunstrike connects, the damage is there. I mean, this is... It looked like it was going to be... Watch Bignum, because this is so important. Tusk saves Fade on what was a sliver of health, and he positions away from the fight, gets ignored, and all of a sudden, Snowball is going to extend the entire duration, or rest of the duration, of this Rolling Thunder that keeps him alive.
Yeah, while we're watching this, by the way, Malrine does get the solo pick-off on speed. That's a killing spree as well.
I can't believe he stays alive, man. Look at this replay.
Yeah, just Snowball. Snowball is strong, and Beast is like, he's pretty fat. You know, like, this isn't some weak Beastmaster from the laning stage. He's doing all right. Yeah, there's one thing that I have seen in the draft that kind of bothered me about Falcons. That still bothers me maybe a little bit about their draft. It's Lina and Clinks as 2 cores that you have. I think you can have one or the other. You can win with both, like it's possible. One strike, gets Ney as well. But the thing is, like, these 2 heroes kind of play the same game. And I never like having 2 cores that literally do the same thing.
Right.
It's like, you can make it work if every single hunting move across the map connects. Like maybe this one on the RCY, probably not gonna happen, yeah. But if it doesn't, like the 2 heroes that basically play around playing the outskirts of the map, of the fight, and just constantly bursting down heroes. Like, playing those 2 heroes and then playing them into Beast and Chronosphere eventually becomes really hard. Like early on, it can be good, but eventually it does become hard. Now there's a blink on Beast, by the way, as well.
Now he's got this way to close the gap. He has a way to jump these heroes. Things just get that much tougher. And all this time, it's Faceless Void continuing to farm. And into the Ghost Walk goes RCY. He gets away from Skitters coming in. And they just don't have the tools necessary to get that catch. They don't have Dust. But the one who has it is Crit, and he's not there initially to go and get this kill.
I think Beast would be a fantastic target for them at this point. Like he's the one that will be playing the front line, and he's the one that still does not have a BKB. So if you could get the Beastmaster on Dire, that would be pretty damn good. Is that a shard? Yeah, of course, the shard on Invoker. This is basically when the hero becomes obnoxious to play against. The good old shard Ghost Walk, just run across the map.
just not getting
kill
pressured.
creeps, yeah.
Void is in such a good spot. He's going actually, he'll extend, because like we said earlier, there's been a lot of Battle Fury Aghanim Scepters for the Faceless Void, but going into that Manta style, he's going to have that Dispel.
But wait, isn't it... This is the standard build.
I've seen straight Battle Fury Ags, and then back to Manta at times, but you're right. It is the 3 items are the standard.
At least from the Faceless Void that I've been watching and from all of my games, it's almost always Manta. You just need that one item that saves you from any sort of a root or a silence.
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, in this game aren't plenty. Like, they didn't itemize for that on anyone. And overall, for Faceless Void in this game, like, even if you went for Ags, I wouldn't like it because you definitely need a Yasha. Diadem is also very nice. It's just a much better build-up than going straight Ags. It helps you your farming speed as well. But yeah, it doesn't feel like a terrible game for him anymore. He can still be burst down quite quickly if he's not careful. So still
They're
gonna
smoked up on
stay.
Falcons. They're gonna try and make a move on the Invoker. It's not easy. RCY is within the Ghost Walk, just killing these creeps, and they just can't get there. You know, the smoke's gonna break. They will dust, but RCY is on the back end of this dust, where he's away from the rest of the Falcons team. So this smoke doesn't turn into anything, despite them getting the dust off on RCY.
They're just reading them.
Yeah,
like
really well.
that was a really well. That was a really good read from. The thing is, like, when you look at these 2 drafts, with no disrespect to Gamer Legion, if the 2 teams were like completely evenly matched, he's gone. Did he buy the dagger? He bought the dagger, by the way, just before dying, so it's fine. Like, he lost no gold.
Yeah, he doesn't lose anything.
If these 2 teams were evenly matched, by the way, like in general, if they were like top 5 teams of EPT on both sides or something, I would say this is a heavily Radiant favored draft now. Up to this point, it wasn't. But from this point, I think so much easier to play. BKB on Invoker, by the way.
Yeah, he's got his BKB. So it's what, double BKB timing? No, not yet. Beastmaster still looking for his BKB, but they are going to group up. They'll have this smoke. Tusk's going to be catching up in just a moment. The clock works off to the side. MMR, though, is able to get the blink away, and now they've known that this smoke is, well, null and void.
Yeah, crit, however...
Blink punch?
He might not be that lucky. He has hook.
Yeah, he hooks to a good spot, but it's just, at the end of the day, it's really not far enough away. And eventually, after a while, he will fall.
He bought some time, right? Like, these kind of plays aren't necessarily about you surviving. It's about wasting their time, maybe some extra resources so that you can hunt elsewhere. Lina has Ags. Like, the pickoffs are kind of possible now for Malrine without putting himself in complete danger as well.
I think these ganks have to hit cores. Well, the big issue is, like you said, now Invoker's got BKB. Beastmaster's about to have his BKB. Void's got Time Walk, obviously, in the Manta style to try and survive. It's not easy to get these kills. Obviously, if they've got the numbers, it'll give them that advantage. But if they use this smoke and they miss out again, it's just going to feel that much better every time for Game of League.
Yeah, they just want the Jakiro. It's something, you know. It's not a lot, but it's a kill. I mean, they have 4 kills. You get whatever you can on the map. That's the approach. Another thing that happened there, I believe Clock just got his... after he died, I think he got the Distiller charge. Which is, by the way, kind of important versus Invoker. And one extra thing. If you are playing versus Invoker, the supports are doing a really good job on Falcons at showing exactly how you have to ward. If you look at top lane, you see the lane wards? Like, just literally, obs plus sentry in the lane.
Yeah.
This is what you gotta do. Like, this is how you catch Invoker.
Because he's going to be cutting those creep waves pretty deep, right?
Exactly. He always does that. However, Gamer Legion, like, it's kind of standard this game. They're always a step ahead. There's a gem on Invoker already. Minute 24. They already got it for him.
I'll be honest, I love when you say exactly like that. It makes me feel like I'm kind of smart. Walrus Punch coming through. Snowball connects. That's onto the Phoenix, trying to get the kill. And he will get that egg off. Can they protect it? Laguna Blade's going to be a kill, and now Ghost is trying to get it, but one last shot, he can! Oh, Rolling Thunder comes in, he's in trouble. Hits again, and now he is dead. Sunstrike flying down onto the Lina. They might get both out of this. Snake King's going to die, so will Malri. Not bad here for the side of Gamer Legion to try and salvage. Tornado hits onto the Clinks, but that will be a death onto the Jakiro. Not the best fight from Gamer Legion, and Namar is looking for more. RCY, even Invis, still going to end up dead. That's the brand new gem. And a TP out, no. Cogs, the push, Fade, he's gone. Full team wipe for Falcons. They find their prey, they stick their talons into them, and they get every single one.
Yeah, absolutely tipping Snake there. Like, perfect egg, perfect Fire Spirit's usage as well. Not really the best fight from Gamer Legion that you could expect, definitely. The way they initiated, the way that they didn't really commit on the egg heavily with everyone. LSA connects on 2 heroes, like they got baited so damn hard. And I feel like Falcons just outplaying them here. Chrono as well, by the way, not used. Like, just dies on hitting the egg. The triple stun from the egg, like everything that could go wrong from Gamer Legion, this fight went wrong. At least they salvaged it, like you said, a little bit in the end, but it's like this fight with... Look, when you look at the spells that Gamer Legion have got, and them running into this fight, they had to win it. Like, hands down, this was like a very easy fight for them to take.
Crit there ready, Cogs push. Now, I will say this. Obviously, you're now still holding Chronosphere. In theory, you could fight now. If you wanted to.
In theory, you could. Like, this game is, by the way, far from being out of their control or hands, but in general, these kind of fights, this is what we expect from this kind of a matchup of Falcons into Gamer Legion. Just Falcons clutching it out a little bit and being a bit more precise. It's a really big fight because they took the gem as well.
Yeah,
right? Now you have a gem to work with. And a very early gem, by the way. So Invoker using his Ghost Walk to split push, it just became a lot harder.
And now the idea, obviously, when you see a draft like this, you're thinking, oh, dude, Cataclysm Chrono, they win this game easy. Right now, Invoker, he's going through the Rolodex of what can I get right now. Because he has skimmed through looking now at Shiva's Guard, he has skimmed through looking at Hex and Ags, and he is continuing to shuffle through, figuring out what's going to be best for him in this moment.
Yeah, I feel like Cataclysm is still a no-brainer, to be honest, eventually. He's buying the Shivas because he's being targeted mostly by physical damage as well, right? Like, there's just a lot of... He's got the BKB, so the magical damage is negated by that. There's a lot of physical coming from the Pango, basically all physical from the Pango, and more or less... I mean, not more or less, all physical from our Skelly boy as well on Clinks. So, Shivas does make sense. Some AoE increase, of course, as well from that. Chasm Stone...
They are smoked. They are looking. This time around, you're smoking at the triangle. You're not going to happen to waltz into a Lina. Lina is sitting here with the Clinks on tail, but just don't quite get this. And the scan hits. Scan connects. They know that they're in the Roche pit. They know that they're going to be nearby. RCY. Invis, they had that obs. I believe they saw that Phoenix for a moment, and Mar's going to have this moment where he's going to be able to jump in. They're off to the right side. They're in a perfect spot to maybe jump in with Rolling Thunder, blink forward, and have that initiation. Right now, Clinks isn't with them. He's trying to finish off this Aghanim Scepter that he's 300 gold away from in a moment in which this Roche will get slowed down to the point where he's going to get the time and gold to get this Aghanim Scepter. If this fight happens by his secret shop, it can get delivered in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. Like, he can even sell the wand if he wanted to. If he just gets there, sells the wand, he'll get it. Aghanim's on him, Aghanim's on Pangolier as well. Like, that one fight really hurt them. Shiva's, by the way, now on Phoenix somehow. I mean, it's minute 30. It's not...
Just trying to
but, yeah, considering he's 0.66, it's a pretty good timer for a position 5 Shivas.
Spirit's still flying into the pit. Looking for their moment.
Yeah,
so
they have
many ways
rockets.
to initiate in. They can rocket and hook shot. They can Icarus dive and supernova. They can use the Ags of the Lina to fly on over with that flame cloak. And Rolling Thunder with a blink. Like, there are ways to just jump this pit.
They're coming. They're coming. They want this fight. Like,
Sometimes what you'll see is Roche get low and they'll just chrono it. Rolling Thunder's in. Primal Roar used. That
Straight
stops
roar.
him, though.
Yeah, but
The problem is Roche is getting low.
Roche?
He might need to time walk in there and chrono him. He goes back into the pit. And now they go to the LSA. He flame cloaked into the pit, and they're going to try and get themselves the Aegis, but Roche is going to be outside the pit. Blink onto the Aegis. Now they get themselves a second life. Laguna Blade used. Icarus dive right into RCY. He's going through these skeleton archers. They lose the Tusk. BKB forced out of RCY. The roar and everything just don't get used well enough, and Speed ends up dead. Both kills for Skitter. And Falcons poking, prodding, and ending up ahead in a maneuver like this again, where Gamer Legion felt just discombobulated on what they wanted to do.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you even have this chrono, right, that you were calling for, but the problem with the chrono that you were calling for is you use it in the pit, and sure, maybe you prevent the clinks from going in, but hookshot, even though you don't go through the chrono, does stun you, right? So they would actually have multiple sources of stuns available to them if you chrono Roche. It would be the hookshot and the LSA, like you outrange the chrono with the LSA. Now you gave like the best target in the game possible for Falcons, just got the Aegis, 5k advantage, and now the game is actually, like I was talking that Gamer Legion have it in control. They don't any longer. Now you actually have to be really careful about who you chrono and how you chrono, because you cannot chrono the Lina any longer. If she has 2 lives, you don't have refresher. And they've been very, how to put it, like very modest with their plays, very conservative on Gamer Legion. I think that they were in a very good, maybe a little bit scared. They were in a really good position, especially around that chrono if they committed a little bit harder.
It's a problem that you're gonna have to figure out an answer to. And again, it's delaying and delaying on what could be the Cataclysm chrono, but they're not really finding these fights in which they're gonna get themselves a 3, 4, 5-man chrono Cataclysm. So the question is, what do you want to commit with? And right now it's going to be the Hex for Invoker, trying to maybe go more single target focused so they can blow somebody up, get in, kill somebody, get out.
Yep. It's not bad, like getting the Hex on Invoker, of course, is a standard build. You're playing versus a lot of squishes, like Clinks, Lina, even these supports, you know, like if you Hex them most of the time, you should be able to take care of them with EMP and Meteor and Cold Snap. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Overall, I think maybe a little bit of a missed opportunity for Gamer Legion, but they're getting some items too. Like you said, the Hex on Invoker, the BKB on Faceless Void is about to be picked up by him. Good smoke though.
They jump in, Ghost, hook shot. Oh, great crit! Just hook shot on a 2 and they get blown up. This is going to be Dagon next for Lina, so the double guns coming in.
This is the build that you go. This is not necessarily like the most standard build, but it's a build that you can go for versus Faceless Void. You just spam him 24/7. Like, he dies from Laguna plus Dagon 5. By the way, this smoke connects on them, but they're on high ground. It's on Void's own volition that he time walks on the low ground. The moment you time walk on the low ground, you have no way out. And honestly, they didn't have any chrono damage, so I'm not even sure why he time walks low ground.
They're gonna lose that Helm of the Overlord creep. 250 gold going the way of the Lina, who is building into that leveling up at Dagon. And so Malorine looking to have 2 big shots. BKB roar comes out. It's on a Skitter, but the damage, the right-click damage on a Fade, not going to be enough for the moment. Snowball, they'll clean up at least Crate, but they'll end up losing speed. He just still has a minute on it. They don't have to be worried right now about Chrono killing off their pressure. We'll see how Falcons play without the clock.
Yeah. 1-for-1 and the Beastmaster survives. Like, this is a good trade for Gamer Legion at this point, you know, like the way the game is going, this could be way worse. I know they didn't go for the Kata build on Invoker, but I would really like to see some Chrono damage and some Chrono get used properly. Like, that mid Chrono was perfect. We haven't seen a Chrono. Have we seen a Chrono after that?
I don't think so. That was his only one.
Yeah. It was a perfect Chrono, I mean.
I was going to say, that becomes a problem, right? Because it almost becomes like you think Chrono is the make or break of the game, where if you use it wrong, you just lose. So now you're going to hold it a very long and overhold because you think if I mess it up, the game just ends. But you've had 2 moments where you've helped it. The omnipresence isn't enough to keep Falcons off of you. And in not doing so, you end up losing fights. And at the end of the day, you end up paying harder than if you had missed the Chrono.
Yeah, pretty much. Hard agree. The thing is, like, he just got caught too many times in too many different fights. Just LSA or a Pango roll or something clips on him, or in this last instance, time walk to the low ground, you know, like these kind of things do happen. So he didn't really find a chance to use it. Now that there's no Aegis on Lina, maybe it's possible again. But the same Lina has Dagon 3, by the way.
Clockwork, Hex, he's still in the jetpack. They've got the Meteor down on him. They'll get the kill. There's the blink in with the Rolling Thunder. The BKB is going to be popped by Ghost. Time walks on him, stops him for a second with the bashes, but Amar able to get away.
I wouldn't be surprised if they smoke now on Falcons, maybe with the clock respawning, because they forced out the BKB on Void.
Right.
And they have that Dagon on Lina that we just mentioned is just getting higher and higher levels. So there's a chance now to kill him off. A pretty good hold on the high ground from...
Sorry, Ags just got picked up for snaking. This is... just Shiva's Ags.
Oh, okay, I have a hot take about... I mean, I have a very confident take about Aghanims on Phoenix.
So not as
Snaking is... Yeah. Snaking is a god tier Phoenix player, and there's a lot of god tier players in
however.
Yeah, in this game on Phoenix. However, this is the griefiest item out of all the grief items that you can buy in Dota, if misused. And sometimes it gets misused, you know. The Snaking is almost a perfect Dota player, but almost. Sometimes you press that Aghanims, you put your ally in an egg, you both die. Of course, it's one of better saves in the Chronosphere, so you can actually get the target out of the Chrono if you're close enough. That's why he's buying Blink next.
The question becomes, you're loading up in Ags for Jakiro. Now you're loading up in Ags for Invoker. You're trying to overload the zone of Chrono. And you're getting close to 25 on Faceless Void. Are you just going straight plus 140 AoE?
You could do that. You could actually just do that. If you see the Aghanims on Phoenix, like, that could be an answer. He won't be able to pull the target out if you position the Chrono properly. Lina top. She did show with the spells. She does have shield rune though. Dude, this Axe is actually very dangerous this game.
Sunray, Bignum in hook shot, well placed onto the Invoker, but they've got themselves the Ice Path. That's down. Ghost looking for an opportunity. It's just the Chrono onto the Phoenix. It's a Sunstrike to get the kill. They'll get both supports, but is this worth it at the end of the day? They lose.
Let's see.
This Tusk, the jump in LSA. They've got the control on the Ghost, but do they have the damage to get the kill? He's going to be able to time walk away, but they'll find themselves RCY. BKB, Invoker, getting away from Amar. Rolling Thunder is going to end in just a moment. Do they want to turn back on this? No, they don't. So Chrono gets used, but it's a solo Chrono on Phoenix, who I guess in theory can't supernova if he's in the center of a Chrono.
Yeah, it's like chronoing a Wyvern or an Oracle, you know, at this point. I mean, he can't use the egg, like you said, out of the Chrono. Blinks mid. Blinks mid. Is this a catch?
Tornado.
It's a bit
deep. Follow-up, EMP. They've got the Hex. And the Meteor's down. Skitter's in trouble. He might just die. The jump in from MMR is not going to get the save. The Ice Path is down on MMR as well. Time walk in there. We'll get to the back line and get the kill on Lina. MMR needs to get away from these heroes. He's going to shield crash on top of them. Swashbuckle to get some distance, but can he get away with the defusal blade? They go to the air disc. He's going to pop on Malrine. Now, amplified damage is onto the face of Void. They get the kill on MMR. They use the Laguna blade. They've got the push with the cogs. He's up onto the high ground, but he's got himself the time walk. Jumping from Fade. Ice Path lands. Buyback committed from MMR. He's going to try and TP in with the rest of the help coming in from Phoenix. There's the supernova to save this Clockwork. He doesn't end up dying. But on the side of this fight, Ghost is in trouble. Ice Path's going to come down, and Ghost is going to end up dead. Malrine gets that kill. TP attempt out from Speed. He'll fall as well. It's a double kill for Malrine. They don't even get the Clockwork. Now they're trying to get away with RCY, but the Rolling Thunder, the LSA, it all connects. They'll get themselves another 3 heroes dead of the side of Gamer Legion.
They overcommit. They overcommit. Like, they were given a gift of Clinks. Like, he was there for the taking, under the tier 2. Take his life, go back, and you're super fine with that engagement. You still didn't have Chrono. It's still on cooldown. But they go, as we all do, you know? You're given a finger, you want to take the hand, you go a bit deeper, and you get punished for it.
Oh,
and now another one. Yeah. It's the age-old tale of just being a little bit greedy and being hard punished for it. The buyback from Pango, of course, making a huge difference, but he was really close on Void. I gotta give that to him. Like, Ghost has been making some plays where he gets really close, but not quite. 2 or 3 times in a row now. Like that, he had double damage, so it's understandable. He's jumping the Lina. He doesn't necessarily need the Chrono to fight because of the Axe build, but yeah, gets punished in the end.
Aegis again for Falcons. This time on the Clinks.
Every Aegis, whenever you take it in a game of Dota, feels good. But when you take Aegis versus Black Holes and Chronospheres and these big cooldown spells, yeah, then it feels a lot better even. It's, you know that it's your, like Aegis, when you're playing versus these heroes, like 2 things are your huge power spikes. Or not necessarily spikes, but Aegis definitely is one. Another thing that you always have to take in consideration is your buyback status, because a lot of fights are won after the big team fight ultis have been used.
Going to be tough to go up against the Clinks that has 2 lives. If they can get a big enough Chrono, though, with this Cataclysm now available for RCY, maybe they can get the heroes supporting him, that they can get around this Clinks and get themselves 2 kills. Problem is, Gamer Legion, they find themselves being greedy too many times, and the weight of greed crushes the hands that grab. And unfortunately for Gamer Legion, they've tried to go to the pot a couple times.
Beautifully said, Biko.
Defend the tier 3. I don't know if that's a real saying. I thought about it in my head, but if I made that one up, quote me.
I see you've been reading recently. They smoke up, by the way.
Looking. Yeah, they did. They're going to go out and around. They've got to scan the connects.
What do you find, though? Aeon Disc on Lina makes it a bit harder of a kill. Clock is already, of course, up to it. Like, he's planting a good ward. He's basically covering the angles.
You can grab the Lina, but look at Malrine. He takes the wide angle.
They know, right?
Smoke
like, they see the wards as well.
Blinks away.
Yeah. Like, they didn't know exactly where they were, but they knew for a fact that they were smoked, that they were hunting. Blink is up on Phoenix. By the way, Aeon Disc is next, so...
Yeah. Void, by the way, going Iascati into the Refresher.
Yep. I think this is...
a long road to get both those items, though.
He needs both of them. That's the thing. Like, they're not... I would say Iascati on him doesn't feel like the most optimal item. He went for the backtrack, by the way, Chance, which is...
That's... Yeah, I was just thinking, that.
It's the more normal one, of course. But speaking of... Like, he needs Skadi to tank up a little bit. He needs some extra armor and some extra HP. Would he have rather gotten some more DPS? Sure, but then you are just literally dying every fight. And the thing is, like, Skadi, with this build, when you have Aghanims, like, you have around 4k HP with it, right? Like, Power Treads, Skadi, Aghanims, you're kind of hard to kill even with all the bursts that they've got. And you don't necessarily have to play around your Chronosphere. You're just playing around the Aghanims. stuns on Time Walk. So we're just jumping in and out, which is preferable on Faceless Void, and I think it's one of the reasons why this hero is actually viable right now. Hookshot?
Hookshot, Beastmaster caught. Primal Roar, but he's going right into Snake King, trying to TP out, and there is just nowhere for him to go. He's going to die. He's got buyback, but he won't have a BKB to work with if he does, in fact, buy back.
Yeah, buying back.
The hook shots.
Buying back versus these heroes is just no. I mean, buying back will work. TPing out versus them is just not going to work. Too much burst. He does have Nullifier. No, actually, if he buys back, he won't have the Nulli.
Tornado EMP drains all the mana from Quinks. He's got a Lincoln's, so he has the ability to avoid this Hex. And the things that break the Lincoln's are kind of minimal here for Gamer Legion. Wrapping
they could hold
all the way around, trying to find a Faceless Void Chrono that's going to be massive with a Cataclysm. They are grouped up pretty heavily on the left side of this. Time Walk in, but he just go to the Chrono. No, the LSA is going to fly in, though. Maybe focus their attention on the Crit, but Crit's going to be able to get himself a little bit further. Go to the hookshot. That's going to land, and now they've got themselves the Supernova. Crit is low. Sunray on him, and he'll end up dying. Crit actually gets the kill, or gets killed via the time dilation. Nice path, LSA. That misses, but that's the BKB.
30 seconds.
Mana once again, but 30 seconds left in the Aegis. They're at least going to take the top set of racks. They lift, so they're going to fortify this, as they'll get the glyph back when they lose this melee racks.
They want to maybe still fight. 15 seconds.
No BKB, though, on RCY.
15 seconds. The Aegis is gone. They fortified to delay this. Yeah, they just weren't fast enough. They took this wide angle. The fortification was not necessarily... It happens very often, like in the lane as well. You know, like you want to TP somewhere for a gank, but you know that the guy is going back after the last hit, so you fortify to make him stay there a bit longer. They fortified to just prevent them from going back as the Aegis is being reclaimed.
They found
they weren't fast
Amar.
enough.
They've got him with the Hex. EMP.
No buy.
Fate is there, ready to go. Didn't even use a roar, but they had the damage and made sure to get the kill. He does not have buyback.
For a minute, though. Or, I mean...
No, he doesn't have the gold.
He doesn't have it. Yeah, he's very far. He doesn't have it for a minute, but he doesn't have gold at all. Yeah, he bought out. I mean, he bought out for some stylish items, I gotta admit, though. Like, this is a fashionable inventory on the Pango. Stamp of approval for not having buyback.
My legend stamp of approval. How do you break this Lincoln's?
Cold Snap?
Yeah.
I think it's the easiest, probably. Or you just don't break it. You use Chrono on top. Is another option.
Sure. And then hex somebody else.
Yeah. I mean, the best target for Chrono is still the Klings, because he's the only one without Aeon Disc, right? They do have Nullifier, though, now, right? On the Beast. Yeah. They have a Nullifier on him. What's the Aeon Disc status? Lina, Phoenix, on the other side. Anyone?
No, I don't think so.
Beast is queuing it up.
Building it on Beast. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This item is so damn good. Like I can't remember the last time Aeon Disc was as popular as it is in this patch, and that just speaks volumes on how bursty the meta is right now. Like, if you get caught, you're most likely dead with a lot of heroes post 35-minute mark.
It's certainly interesting, because I want to say, since the change where, you know, people would keep it disassembled, it hasn't been as popular, but now it is finding that popularity again.
Yeah, exactly. I think it got popularized recently by a lot of mid laners. Like, a lot of pucks would buy it. Storm Spirits, you know, like these kind of heroes. And they would buy it very early. So, everyone else kind of started once again recognizing the value.
Now they've got the refresher on Invoker. They are building this refresher on Faceless Void. And now, one of those things when you're going up against the Aegis in this game is you use that Chrono and you've got a second life, so it doesn't feel worth it. But now that both the Invoker and the Faceless Void, they have the refreshers, you talked about it, now you've got that second step that even if you've got the Aegis on the side of Falcons, there is now always going to be that chance for Gamer League. And I say that as they will find themselves the clockwork, but Crit's got 4 staff and he's got a hook shot. Not really a way to catch him too easily.
And he's buying an A on this off his zone, by the way, as well, queuing it up. He's just not a good target, that's the problem. Like, you can't commit on him, but you will be punished. And they know it, so they bail. Multiple hexes being purchased by Falcons as well. They have good ward here, though, on Dire. But like, both scans connecting, right? On one side and the other, so... I mean, it's rush time. Everyone knows what's up, what's going to happen. Minute 50 coming up, though, so it will move top. Seeing how reluctant these two teams were, or at least Gamer Legion were at committing a rush, I don't think they're gonna go here. We'll just wait it out to go towards top.
1,000 gold for this Clinks, by the way. Just looking at everybody, you know, Clockwork's getting an A on disc. Pangoliers getting an A on disc. You said Lena's got one. Wonder if Clinks is also going to get one, and Phoenix has one. There's going to be 5 A on discs. It's going to be like an Aeon engine. And, well,
double
if this
damage.
was Magic the Gathering, they could tap in Exile and reverse the game's turn order with that many Aeons. But this time being, it's Gamer Legion who are just trying to maybe find a fight with these refreshers.
Could be a good fight for them. They are de-warding, they're getting this. This Roshan will be definitely defended by Falcons, but it's on the Radiant side. There's an outpost for them to TP to if they use their buybacks as well. And this has to be like a really good smoke. Let's see. Maybe some wraparound all the way on the high ground of the Radiant.
Buybacks are available for everybody but the Void and the Clockwork.
Beast is in a good position to break it. Yeah, he breaks the smoke.
Off breaking that smoke. They don't rush the Roche. They're still going to sit here up on the high ground.
The way they're using forges, these beasts, the boars, you see, like, they're just preventing any hooks or any sort of an aggression. And yeah, they... I'm not sure if relinquishing your outpost area was the best choice for them.
Now you have that TP in.
Exactly. Like, and the Clinks is ratting your bot lane.
They're pushing a mid and bot. They're going to force them back.
They force them back and now they go into the pit, right? Like, that's the age-old play.
You still have... Well, now that Void's come back, you don't. But you did lose the bottom tier 3, so it doesn't even matter. And I wonder if Falcons are going to just make the move in a Roche.
Exactly. That's like, if they... Actually, they're not that fast. They're not that fast. Like, if they kept their heroes next to the pit... But you see, the Sunstrike gets used into the pit anyway, just to check for it. This is like the most common rat play ever, when you can't contest Roche properly. Even if you can't contest it. Even if you can go and fight. Why fight 5v5 when you can force someone back? Lynx? Ooh. Really close to the Invoker. Dust is late, though.
Just 1 Aeon now, by the way. Lena
Tango. Tango.
Tango caught. Sunstrike in, Walrus Punch, and up into the air, but there's the Supernova.
Okay. No Supernova now. No refresher on Phoenix. This is a pretty good force. Like, a little bit of a poke that forced a pretty big ulti from Falcons.
Interesting.
Lynx, bot, Skitter. Ooh, he's really quick. RCY was
Radiant
on
scan
point.
that saw him for a second.
Yeah. He saw him. He was in vision. He used the spell, but overall, this bot lane needs to be dealt with, I would say.
Yeah, it's going to be coming in pretty heavily. They're in a Roche. Ghost trying to make a play here for Gamer Legion to try and bring this game back down 18,000 net worth. We'll see how they set up. And right now the setup is just go in. Hook shot connects onto the Tusk. Time walk out. They've got the Hex. That lands onto this Clockwork. They'll get the kill. And now they'll use the Chrono. It's right under the Clinks. They need a follow-up to save him. But now they've got themselves the Aghanim Scepter from this ult on the Macro Pyre, and Jakiro burns him out.
There's a buy, by the way. Keep in mind, buybacks versus Void, always valuable. However, into Refresher, I think you just give this one up.
Yeah, he has nowhere to TP into either. He can go TP to the tier 2 tower, but that's just not close enough in a moment like this.
They can't. I think this game right now, they have to, even though they're 15k ahead, they got a rat. You're playing versus Chrono with Refresher, you're playing versus Invoker, you're playing versus, like you saw, Macropyre Axe just burning the Clinks out, even through the BKB. Like, Void didn't have to stay in the Chrono. He moved out because he knew that Clinks was toast. Like, he was done.
Maybe a little bit overdone toast.
Yeah, maybe.
We all know the scale that gets posted every now and then. How do you like your toast? He was towards the end of it by the end of that Macropyre. And Void is pretty much 6-slotted. He's Aghanim's blessinged. He can, I guess, sell treads, put something else there. He's got the shard for the upgraded time dilation.
He doesn't need boots anymore.
Yeah.
So his time walk is on a 5-second cooldown. Like, you can play without boots. You can either go for a blink like Swift Blink or Butterfly that he's queuing up. I kind of like both. Like, Butterfly definitely very good this game. There are no MKBs on the other side. And the thing is, like,
maybe wanted a Lincoln's to fit that slot instead of a Butterfly.
Do you think he's dying? Like,
but I'm wondering if there's a full commitment. Are you a little bit scared of the potential hex that comes in and control?
True. And you know what? Even by losing the power treads, he's getting rid of some of those stats. He's getting rid of some of the HP. I would say that raw HP on him is pretty valuable. You are playing versus a Laguna, Hex, Dagon 5 after all, and Clinks. So all you gotta do in this game is try and survive the initial burst. We shall see. The Butterfly helps from the right clicks. It doesn't really help from the Laguna Blade and Dagon to the face. Not a lot of things help versus that, but Lincoln's is a decent idea.
Clinks again going to try and force some heroes back.
Yeah, the rat game is
scurrying his way over.
Rat game is super necessary for them.
Oh.
Gem.
He's spotted! And they caught him for a second. BKB is going to be used. Can Fade catch him with a roar? No. Top lane getting pushed in. Double catapult here for the Radiant side.
This kind of play, you know.
Damage.
Even though they don't get a lot from Clinks, like they don't push in, they do force them back. And they alleviate a little bit of that pressure. Basically, when you're ratting, you don't have to do a lot. You just have to delay the game. That's basically what you're going for here. And buying yourself some extra time. Maybe minute 60, maybe these tier 5s can help. At this point, like, I'm not seeing an item that completely changes things for Falcons. Refresher Phoenix, if his Axe works twice, you know, like 2 saves versus 2 Axe, like snaking, I've been hating on this item and I'm gonna continue hating on this item. But if used properly, like, this Aghanim could win them the game, right? It's the only real save they have versus the Chrono.
Cataclysm.
Scanning. Cataclysm.
Scanning. Easy Cataclysm. All avoided. It is down to a 9,000 net worth lead. This was once a 20k lead here for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, just crazy how back and forth this game has been. But the late game, like, when you're playing Faceless Void, it's always difficult, right? Like, when you're playing against this guy with the Chronosphere, and on top of that you add an Invoker with Cataclysm, you know that any single Chrono could mean your death. So for Falcons, it's kind of hard to play the map, but
Faceless Void has taken bots too, by the way. You replace the treads with bots too, and will slot in that BKB on Aegis, but this means he can be into the fights if they do play aggressively. And he can farm the entire time too, and maybe get to level 30 and get that extra AoE on that Chrono at the same time.
Yeah, not too bad. Farming alone, by the way, in this kind of a game is a bit dangerous. Just saying.
He's also bobbling.
Yeah. His keep in mind that his Aegis is being reclaimed in 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Yeah. This is kind of dangerous for him.
Laguna, Hex.
That's half of his HP. It's half of his HP. Next time maybe they
Icarus
commit.
dive, Hex. They're going to try and get themselves Fade. He's all alone for the moment. Ice Path connects. It's onto the Clinks. Time walk in. Oh, the Rolling Thunder bumps him up into the air, and now Ghost is going to be a little bit of trouble. He's going to be stunned up pretty heavily. They'll go to the Deafening Blast. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. They take out Ghost. That Aegis just expired. Aeon is going to be killing the Courier, so they're not going to have this on their Beastmaster. Aeon just pops on Bignum. They'll get the kill on the Tusk. He's got no buyback. Down for 2 more minutes. Ghost tried to go in. Amar, perfect. Picture perfect timing.
It happens.
Oh, Amar's still
Invoker.
on him. Amar's got the gem. Invoker, RCY. I don't know if he has a way out.
I don't think so. I think he's pretty dead as well. Yeah. It's
Just unfortunate timing from Faceless Void, but a little bit greedy in going in, time walking, getting hit by that Rolling Thunder when you didn't have your BKB active immediately, and then he uses it as
exactly.
Now Lena caught. Maybe they can get a kill here on a Malrine. BKB turns around, Dagon, Fade, gets the root. Does he want to go back in on the Malrine? Maybe make a move.
Base.
But they've got the Hex, the LSA, it connects out of the Beastmaster, and they have the joining in of Amar. Meanwhile, Snake King and the rest of the team are down bottom. They'll get the kill on a speed. Skitter's in there. Fade, he's going to die on top. They're dying everywhere. They got a full team wipe. This somehow turns into a full team wipe, and now Gamer Legion, who felt like they were in control, only down 9,000 net worth, now are going to be forced to use all their buybacks and pray to hold.
This bot lane they're not holding. This is already gone. They can buy back for mid. They have to. Why are they not buying back? They have Chrono after all.
They want to hold it on Void at least.
Okay, but Megas are up them. Okay.
Jakiro
Void's
buys
in.
back Chrono, just the Phoenix. At least for now. Aeon just keeps him alive a little bit longer. He'll end up dying. Snake King's dead. He's got himself buyback. But that's all you're going to get from these buybacks that are going to be committed from Gamer Legion.
Yeah, they're still holding. Chrono is used, of course. They have Refresher. The range drags, by the way, are still up, down bottom, so no mega creeps. I was wrong.
You got to make something of this. You have to make something of this. Void didn't buy back. Clinks is nearby. Clinks looking for that tier 5. He's got more than enough gold. He's holding on to 11,000 gold. And what are the tier 5s going to be? Like I said, Void's bobbling, so he'll have the alert bobble.
All of this comes out of one single time walk and not chronoing them next to the Rosh pit. All of it, like literally, the whole game breaks apart. And by the way, he had travels too, right? Like maybe a buyback into the chrono was also a possibility, but in any case, it was a rough choice to make. They went from basically dead, even 50% game into, once again, a pretty difficult one. I mean, it's just a Void. The Void is 50-50. Like, if the Chronos connect, and if he presses his BKB, I feel like this game is easy. If he doesn't, he just tries to time walk in. Like, he's sub 4k HP. You will be bursted down. They have multiple hexes, and you're playing versus Laguna Clinks. Yeah, the burst damage is even...
Lena and the Clinks have Stygians.
What else do we have? Rift Shadow Prism, by the way, on the Clockwork. A full health illusion to bait out some initiation and give some vision, of course. Witchbane on Pangolier, by the way, as well. Not too terrible. Too bad at all. Phoenix undecided yet, or doesn't have it.
Oh boy, RCY! Oh, the hook shot! He's dead, no buyback. There's no Cataclysm, there's no combo. At least for 2 minutes, if they can hold on that long. They catch Ghost, who bots 2 into this. They'll go to the Primal Roar. It's going to be out of the backline. So get over at Lena. Are they going to make the commitment with the Chronosphere? No, they're just going to kill him. They'll go to the BKB. Skitter here with Fade in his face. Time walk back. Rolling Thunder. That's going to hit on the Ghost for a second. The Andis is going to pop on Fade. Now, can they get themselves their attention onto Amar? No, they're going to go to the Chronosphere. It's on the Supernova. He's got so many hits. Can he get the hits out there? No, the Cogs pushed in. Oh. They're going to look over. I froze on my screen for a second. They're going to look at the Void. He's stunned up. time walk down to the low ground. Snowball to
Refresh the
survive a
time
little bit
walk.
longer from this
He's
tusk.
no mana.
Ghost needs to get away, but he's got no more mana left. That was all taken away from this Pangolier with that disperser. They're gonna buy back on Ghost. He's gonna try and hold. He's got to hold here with the Chrono. Snowball coming in. They're gonna stun up the Lina, but the hook shot comes through. Can they get the kill onto the Quakes? They've got the Ice Panther following up, but they don't know the damage. He goes up in the air. Skinner, he's got the help. He's got that damage. They'll get that kill. Don't call it a comeback. Mama said knock you out. They're not gonna let Gamer Legion come back into this one. Falcons take away any glimmer of hope in game number 1 from Gamer Legion in this series.
That's a good stretch from Snake King, by the way.
It's the IO. OG immediately snap it up.
Yeah, they haven't lost, yeah.
Pi, you were a victim of some Ana IO. What was that experience like?
No, it's one of those, like, the game was, we're feeling pretty good. And then suddenly, like, when that hero hits his timing, like 15, it's like, if I want to be there, I click the spell and I'm there. If I don't want to be there, I'm just going to continue to farm.
It's like having an alchemist combined with a specter in one hero.
A little bit. Like, he doesn't farm that fast, but he farms, like, he doesn't farm that much slower than anyone else. Yeah. And he has insane timings.
His
like,
timings are just like better for the gold he gets than most other carries.
Yeah.
His 15 ags is like
it's
probably the best 15 timing I think in the game right now.
Probably.
No, before talking about our game, it was like they first pick ET, right? And I'm like, oh shit. The Wisp is in the pool. I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna pick Wisp. And like everything, like I had thought about, like everything just looked weak. Like everything just felt weak. And then like, yeah, but then you take a deep breath, you just go with whatever. And like, we can do this.
And Liquid take a breath, and they go for the Chen, which did bring them success in their first game, and they take the Omni Knight, which OG had picked earlier.
I'm a little surprised they didn't go for AA. I believe it's been banned out every game here, because like
because the Alchemist AA.
Yeah, it's Alchemist. It's good versus, pretty good versus Shen, pretty good versus Omni Knight. I don't think OG will pick it here though. It's kind of awkward playing with a Wisp.
They don't really have stuns either.
Yeah. So I'm hoping Liquid have like, you know, their last pick, right? So they have like a lot of avenues opened up now. I hope.
I'm a little scared right now of this Wisp because.
Only a little.
Yeah. Okay. So commonly.
Wait, of this Wisp or for this Wisp?
Of.
Oh, okay.
Because commonly you want like a hero that gets on top of this Wisp, right? Especially that 15 timing. He's scariest when his balls are max range.
Yeah.
Right.
And he's able to like chase you, and then you get slowed. So if you get a little closer, he pulls him in a little, and he stays at this like max range basically. Neither of those heroes are full commit heroes, right?
Right.
The Omni can supplement like one if you have like an Ember, say, right? He can go in with a Grace, and that's decent. But these two are more like you want to fight, and they want you to fight into them, right? They want you to fight in this Chen and this Omni for a lot of heal, and I think that's playing the Wisp's game right now.
This actually reminds me a bit. Liquid plays Secret, right?
Yeah.
And I believe Secret picked Wisp one of the games.
Yes.
They did.
And it was one of those, like, and Liquid had a similar like thing going on there with like a lot of heal and like they would push down buildings, and they just didn't let Secret get to their timings. Like they already had a Rax before Wisp was level 15.
Wasn't that was that the Meepo game though?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yes, it was the Meepo
so
game.
Meepo is banned out.
Meepo's already gone. Yeah. So now I'm hoping. That's why I'm like I'm hoping they have something, because you need this extreme like it just kills everything that's in front of it. So maybe a Leshrac or something like that. Lesh is gone,
banned.
so
Yeah, OG's been consistently banning that.
Yeah, because I don't want them to end up with the life stealers. Or something.
Yeah.
I don't.
Other teams had tried the Lifestealer against the IO and it did not work.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too slow, right?
Yeah.
Like you get this Mighty's Radiance timing, and you're still weaker than the Wisp.
Yeah. And they also have to. Okay, there's a tiny pick, but Jarex has played it now. Thompson has played it, so they'll probably like hold on a bit. They'll see who plays it later. Because we played against the Bristleback mid with IO, and that was spooky. That was frightening.
The other ones they played are Gyro mid, Troll mid, and Windrunner mid. So a bunch of these like attack speed or attack targets, I guess, steroids kind of thing.
So in this Secret versus Liquid game that Team Secret had picked the IO, Liquid went for a Chen, a Tidehunter, an Earth Spirit, a Leshrac, and a Meepo.
Yeah.
So the Meepo and Leshrac are banned out. Tidehunter's still available, but we're not enthusiastic about that hero. But Bristleback gets selected instead.
This was Liquid versus, or no, this was Secret versus Vichu, right? That they picked Omni Bristle versus the Alk.
Yes.
Yeah, and then they ran this Omni Bristle and they won the game in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope that's what they're going for. I mean, I'm guessing that. And I think they kind of stole it a bit from OG now too, the Bristle. Limited their options.
OG had a Wisp, right, with it though? It was like Omni Bristle Wisp?
Yes.
That was way scary, but they have a Chen to kind of like take place of the Wisp?
Yeah.
Most likely a no-tail of that.
Yeah, because I feel like how the drafts are setting up, like Liquid actually have a chance here to get a draft that they can end this game quickly with.
What about a 3 ABBA?
Yeah.
You laning against the Omni Knight?
I mean, I'm guessing that's like something like that. I haven't really seen. I know that RNG played a lot of Abaddon.
Some of the Chinese teams play it as a 3.
I didn't look at a lot of replays though. I'm not really sure how strong is in lane or what his timing.
They go like 0-2-1. They don't. They skip miscoil early, and then they go early like Vlad Solar Crest and just kind of buff your team up.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes they'll just straight up take Curse at 1 and just harass.
Yeah, just hit people.
Yeah.
So they picked Liquid pick Earth Spirit, right? Last time they were against Wisp in the secret game.
Yeah.
So I think they're kind of like confident, right, with what happened.
I think they're feeling pretty good right now.
But they're still lacking the most important thing in that draft, in my opinion, which was the Leshrac and the Meepo. These are heroes that take structures during the downtime period, which Bristleback can kind of achieve that, but he needs some levels and some farm. He's definitely much slower than a Meepo or a Leshrac.
Yeah. So So the last pick for Liquid is interesting. But on the other hand, like they'll see OG's picks now, and Timbersaw.
Timbersaw. So a hero that can deal with Bristleback. Obviously, if you have reactive armor, then you're not too concerned about Quill Spray being spammed on you.
Yeah, I mean for OG, it's good that they picked this because they need to buy time when Liquid are running down lanes. So, like they can cut waves, spam out creep waves. So they need something like that.
How does this Wisp scale to like 30, 35, 40 minutes? Like, do you think this
the games never go late enough?
Yeah. No, I have a feeling like if Liquid don't have like a substantial advantage by Wisp hitting 15 with Axe, I think this game is going to be really hard for them. It's just too much consistent damage without them being able to go on. Like they have an Abaddon just shielding this Wisp, right?
Yeah.
If it gets to that point, then Liquid are not ahead. I think this. We still have one more pick. Like maybe they'll pull something out. But how it's looking right now, like they need to get an advantage within the like first 25 minutes.
So even if the game's even at like 25 minutes, you think they'll lose, right?
Yeah. I feel OG should be.
What a great hero Wisp is these days.
Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is nothing new. IO being first phase picked is a very common thing in Dota 2 history. It's just not in this role exactly.
No, exactly. No. That's the funny part. You're just first picking. Everyone knows it's your carry. It's carry Wisp right there.
I mean, I don't think it's had this high of a win rate, right? I think it has like maybe 1 loss.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember like back. I think it was TI when it was released, like TI 3, I guess. Then I'm pretty sure the win rate was insane.
The first TI that he showed up was pretty insane. Even though it was very Western biased, very few Chinese teams were doing it. I think it was just eHome at the time with their tinies and stuff.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
that was like TI 2, I think, and they won every game they played.
That's right.
Really? Yeah.
But other teams were still sleeping on it.
Yeah.
Every single. That's one of the reasons why I considered Liquid. I had mentioned this on an earlier draft panel. Earlier in the season, Liquid weren't looking too great, and it's because IO wasn't in captain's mode.
Yeah.
You had a free ban against Liquid every single time.
Yeah.
Just now, it's a carry IO, which it's a brave new world.
The funny part about the carry IO is it's not some high skill cap. It's nothing like that. It's
pretty straightforward.
It's very straightforward. It's
you go Bassi.
Yeah.
You buy your Helmet Dominator.
Yeah.
You buy Ags. You buy Heart.
Yeah.
Win the game.
And once you have Heart, you can ditch your Hod creep and tether your mid laner.
Yeah.
Or your off laner.
Which, that's a good question. So do you think OG are going to look for someone to enable with their IO, like how they did the Bristleback in the past, or is the dude self-sufficient enough that if you have like the Tiny and the Timbersaw, that's the only partner you need?
Yeah, I'm a little curious how they're thinking about the lanes here. I don't think Thompson plays Timbersaw.
I haven't seen it before.
So
it may have happened.
I'm guessing this is an off-lane Timbersaw.
Do you think there's any world where this Wisp is not a carry?
Okay. Oh,
now there might be actually.
I think it's a mid gyro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Off lane, there's side lane Timber versus there's Bristleback.
Yeah.
And then a 4 Tiny, a 5 Abba, carry Wisp.
1 Nana. Okay.
That sounds about what they would do. No, because I think if Wisp is still viable as a 4 with gyro. Because that lane, if you play that right, it's really strong.
Or you can just let both of them be cores, and then it's really, really strong.
Then it gets extra.
extra spice. So Liquid needs a carry or a mid, depending on what they want this Bristle to do.
OG is expecting it to be a mid because they banned out the Shadow Phantom.
So I think the Bristle gyro lane is actually decent for the Bristle.
Okay.
So it's not going to be a Templar assassin, but we'll go to another Weehawk classic. It will be the Wind Ranger.
I like the idea of the hero better. I don't know how good it is this game. I'm not sure. I actually don't think it's that good. But like the idea is correct. Like you have spells that you can use on them. It has a lot of damage that they can actually kill the Wisp at the start, right? Even through shield, I think. The Wisp is killable if the winner has like, you know, MKB, BKB.
Right.
You can't really stop him. Wisp doesn't really go MKB either for the evasion, so.
It's rare, but I guess also in a traditional sense, like IO being tethered to another unit, gives potential shackle targets, stuff like that. But this is the last potential game for Team Liquid. Will they be able to stay in this grand final bracket? Maybe Purge can give a little bit more explanation as we pass to him with the last word.
If you guys are just getting here, IO is the carry that has been dominating the tournament, at least one of them, and Liquid gets a chance to see if they can break it, but the downside is that they don't get the same heroes that they were able to use earlier to defeat it, so it's going to be a lot harder to beat it. So what they ended up doing instead is trying to abuse Chen. One of the benefits of Chen is that his aura increases the healing that any of his nearby allies or creeps give, and they're pairing that with another hero that can heal, Omni Knight. So those two guys can heal and buff up their strong tanky hero Bristleback and make him pretty close to unkillable. But on the other side, what OG's playing around with is also pretty strong. They've got Io, they've got the Tiny, they've got Abaddon who can also buff up, but most importantly they have Timbersaw. And Timber's a hero that has some flexibility in how effective he is, but most importantly his first skill will reduce the strength or primary stat, and there's a lot of strength heroes over on the Liquid side, so it's very possible that Timber can run away with this game if he has a good match. Keep an eye on him. Without further ado, Game 4 of the TI Grand Finals. Let's start at the casters.
Thank you, Purge. Game 4. OG up at the moment in this best of 5, 2-1 against Liquid. Their last two games, some of the most dominant performances we've seen from them from the entire tournament. In this game 4, Liquid, they have had the chance to switch it up. We're not seeing the TA. We are going to be going back to the Weehawk Wind Ranger. It is something a little different. It's something we know he's good at, but is it good enough to beat the OG IO, Giannis?
They've definitely looked to go for something that's more early game centric. The last two drafts, they went for the Tidehunter, the TA, and a Jug, or Tidehunter, TA, and Lifestealer. Very slow paced draft. This time, they get their Chen. They've been very good with the Chen, as we saw them also playing it earlier on today. They're very good at playing aggressive and making moves around the map, either with GH playing a Tusk or GH playing Urspray. I feel like I always see them having one of these two combos with that Chen to make those moves around. And Bristleback too. This is a very early paced hero, as we see the Goo as well as the Spray get picked up at 1 and 2, and you are pretty much the strongest hero on the map when you have that. And we see them immediately set up with an aggro tri-lane. They have a Headdress on Kuroki for that extra health regen, and they really want to put the pressure to shut down Ana on the IO.
Let's see if they can do it. We saw some scary stats on the Ana IO low into this game. He is 19-1 in the last 20 games he's played. And of course, here at TI, 5-0. No one has been able to beat him. Liquid are going to have to see if they can do it in their last chance here.
Hotel, this is the Goo that we're talking about, that really strong level 1. Are they going to actually go the dive? No, he has a shield available, and they actually can. He doesn't have a salve on himself this time around, though, like he did in the last two games. And also, I believe with the carry IO, not every single time, but they did have an Elder Titan with it most of the times, where that's where I feel like it helps a lot when you're playing into aggro lanes, because you cannot aggro tri-lane into an Elder Titan most of the time. So this time it's going to be a Abaddon who's not nearly as strong as that ET.
Oh, we'll see Liquid with that start, able to make sure that the creep wave meets underneath the tower so they can get them the creep equilibrium in their favor. Very interesting to watch some of these other lanes, see how Weehawk can get off to a start against the Thompson mid Gyro. He should have a decent shot here, right, in this 1v1.
Yeah, he should be able to. He has higher base damage. Yeah. The thing about Gyrocopter is you have this godly animation. One of the best animations in the game is absolutely instant on range heroes, and you have missiles, and you have a Tiny who's going to constantly be throwing Weehawk back into the tower.
That's a lot of hands there, and it all looks to add up. They drag him back. He's got the point in the wind run, looking for the body blocks. Jarex won't be able to quite get it entirely, but still able to get a good amount of damage done to Weehawk in mid.
Has to be careful for that next toss back as Jarex is going to go for it again.
He is. Jarex going deep behind the tower, seeing if he had the control. Up he goes with the toss. Thompson closing in. Wind runs back online as Weehawk can hold his distance, but OG already getting incredibly aggressive in this middle lane.
It's the way they like to play with the Jarex on the Tiny. Just run around, shut down the mid laner. Doesn't matter what hero it is, you're going to be able to just throw him every single time he walks up for a toss. Weehawk gets his salve off.
We're certainly seeing, though, down bottom, this tri-lane, it is able to bring these heroes down pretty low. Obviously, the question is if they can push them over the edge and get the kills, but the aggression certainly is there. And once the level 2s come out for the 3 members of Liquid, we'll see that pressure amped up even more. Jax is going to come down, help turn this duo into a tri-lane from OG as Kuro pops the fairy fire, won't save it. Miscall from Notail, gets the kill. Now Anna's going to be the focus. Miracle and GH trying to get on top of him, but a quick body block from Notail and a shield handed over to Anna will mean that Liquid cannot chase any further.
Just eyes on Jerax, right? Jerax is going to just move from lane to lane to lane, looking to just punish the aggressive tri-lane of Liquid, as they can't really respond too well. Chen, not really a hero that wants to be moving around TPing at all. It's GH who has to respond to any types of ganks that Jerax does, and it doesn't feel nearly as good as an Earth Spirit, and he's kind of limited on mana as well.
So it sort of talks about the mid, talks about the bottom. This top lane, a 1v1, Seb versus Mind Control, the Timber versus the Omni. What do we expect from this matchup?
Haven't gotten to see this one too often, but I think that they're both going to just be able to farm. I think Seb might actually be able to bully Mind Control a bit, just because you don't have to worry too much about your regen. While on Mind Control, you have to worry about your mana sometimes. But I think they're both going to just end up trading farming, pulling creep waves and whatnot like that, so should be relatively even.
Well, definitely seeing, though, this pressure down bottom is continuing to make sure it's very hard for Anna to farm with the rolling onto Notail. Liquid. I'll take one out of the lane. Anna only being able to get 4 CS so far in this bottom lane. Already Liquid's change up in draft and different approach. It's looking so much better here in the first 3 minutes of game 4.
Oh, for sure. 16 and 11 on Miracle, right? He's getting all these free last hits and denies.
They are running this bottom lane perfectly, keeping this tri-lane advantage.
Top is just manipulation of creep waves, because I think my control is starting to realize that if he stays toe-to-toe versus the Timber, he's going to have some problems, so he's cutting the wave. Bottom. Jerax is running over toward the area. He's only level 1 though, so still not having that stun available for the Tiny just yet to go for those toss back into the tower and stun plays. And it looks like they will be constantly burning the mana of Notail with this Satyr Mind Stealer that is keeping him very low on mana.
For Liquid, obviously interest to keep this pressure on, and then they have to find objectives with it. Anna, as the IO, will have that comeback mechanic. Sort of once he hits the level 4, going into the jungle, using the spirits to farm those neutrals. So they've got to make as much as they can happen in this favorable lane setup that Liquid have. Another commitment on towards Anna, separating him from Notail. He'll be able to tether himself back across, see if they can beat down through this overcharge. Notail pops the stick charges, the spirits around. Turn towards Miracle, but Mango's popped. He still has the mana to fight with. Another shield will hold them off.
It really is a pretty fun lane, though, coming out from OG, right? He's like, oh, I just heal the IO, and the IO heals me. So they're going to be able to always do that and be able to remove all those blue stacks off with the shield as well. It's actually a really clever lane coming out. And he's even maxing, or putting multiple points inside that miscoil for the health efficiency. He miscoils the IO and heals himself for even more because of that.
5-minute runes come up. And OG, they want to try and tackle this 3-on-3. Notail doing his best to draw their attention away. The avalanche is out onto Miracle. Jax tries to chase the other, but Liquid, they'll be able to grab both of them. Taking the bouncy runes away. Only the one going the way of OG up top. As Liquid continuing to look like this different approach to the lanes is certainly the answer they've been looking for.
They're not killing them, though. They only killed Notail once because of how many stick charges they're getting fed down here. The Bristleback just constantly spamming the Quill, spamming the Goo. Everyone's sitting at like 10 stick charges every time they try to make an aggressive move. Now Miracle is up a bit far here.
Jerax is going to be able to make sure that Miracle cannot make the smooth run up towards the top. Another shield's out for Notail. He may be low, but he's more than safe. Jerax with the toss-up. GH pops the stick charges. He's trying to escape. Notail keeping on top of him. That Aphotic shield's going to pop soon. It may not even need to as GH is running. One more right click or a miscoil out. That'll do it. The shield pops. They get the kill. And it does fall, though. Liquid getting the trade.
Nice. And he actually did not pop his magic one there. A bit too much damage coming in. I think the Alpha Wolf and the right click from the Chen caught him off guard how much it actually was there. But mid is the big one. These rotations from Jerax from earlier, Thompson has over a full level advantage onto Weehaw now.
He's struggling.
34-13 to the 19-4. This animation and just getting that extra Wraith Band early really coming into play. And bottom.
Oh, roll up for GH, but a great toss from Jerax. Keeps Anna on top of the Earth Spirit. Spirits are out, though. So the damage looks like it may not be there unless they can keep the vision, and they can. Tossed in, stick charge pop, though. GH, he's got Miracle by his side. They won't be able to dive for him, and Liquid keep them all alive.
But, so they've done a good job bottom of making sure that Miracle's farm. Thompson, though, getting aggressive top onto Mind Control. should be able to chase this one back. The counter out of mana. They pop the Shrine for some mana for the Timber, but Mind Control will be fine. Liquid being forced to use their bottom Shrine too, because the one thing that they're doing, they were putting pressure on and they were getting good farm, but the sustain that's actually coming out from this bottom lane is just too much for them a bit here. As Ana is starting to get this farm built up to those 20 last hits.
The mid lane seems to be the focus for Liquid. They've left Miracle alone. They're trying to collapse in onto Thompson. Thompson, he gets the cooldown off, but the Hellbear smashes in with the clap. Liquid making these moves around Kuro and his army. Getting the pressure on, catching out Thompson mid. Got to keep this tempo up. They're starting to really show that they have within them what OG's been bringing in the first 7 minutes of the last 2 games. They can match this tempo.
And look at Miracle, but down bottom, even pulling away these 2 heroes, even though they do have all their wand charges built up, now it's up to 17 as well. He is pushing them away from the creep wave. That double sustain though coming into play.
Back to Mold's mid, another collapse here from Liquid as they look to dive in on Jarex. They get the kill. Thompson's going to look to try and turn, keep himself on top of Kuro. Kuro, he has his army ready to tank some of the damage. Thompson, he's not going to be able to get this kill by the looks of it. Another one charge from Kuro keeps it back alive. The cooldown will be dropped, but Liquid, they can get themselves out of range of it.
They have so much damage in the mid lane right now for Liquid. With Weehawk rushing that Javelin build, he's able to actually punch back onto Thompson pretty hard there every time he does commit forward for a kill. Gives a lot of time to Seb though, as they made that 4-man rotation earlier. Now he's all the way up to level 8. He's got the max reactive armor.
Same to be said though for Mind Control. We're seeing pretty much continuation of an even farm between these offlaners.
Yep.
They're both getting exactly the same amount out of this top half of the map. And so far, no one else has been interested in coming over and getting involved. Now, though, that will change. GH and Kuroki, they're looking towards Seb. Going to bring in Weehawk as well. Weehawk, the focus fire. Have they got the control? There's the rolling with the stun. Shackle shot follow up for Weehawk, along with the power shot. Will do it. Liquid making the maneuvers to put Seb's happy little time on that top lane to an end.
Great use of the Divine Favor there from Kuroki to bring Weehawk around freely and saving his TP, so he can constantly move around the map if he has to respond to anything else. Very nice aggressive move, and that's the Javelin coming into play. Since it's magical damage, it's 100 bonus magical damage when you use that Focus Fire versus Timber. Who cares if he has 25 reactive armor stacks? They get themselves a decent amount of pressure on the tower too, getting it down to about 700 HP right now.
Seb's going to come back in, make sure that tower doesn't fall too early.
GH is already moving his way toward top. They don't have another Divine Favor to bring into the Wind Ranger.
I feel like it's a hard kill without that damage that Weehawk offers.
Feels like an impossible kill without Weehawk.
The 3 of them can only sort of sit aside and watch as Seb farms the wave under the tower.
Yeah.
See what their intentions are with this move. 10-minute runes are going to come up. See if Liquid can keep a favorable hold of them this time. Mid lane's going to be the focus. TP's coming immediately, and he sheds the shackle off actually before the missile connects. He's able to turn right-click into Jarex. He's tanking the tower too, Jarex. Lines for the power shot. He's not going to be able to find it though. Doesn't get the angle, and Jarex, he can continue to walk away. Liquid are chasing. Another power shot will be available in a second. Can Weehawk hit it? He's going to try. Not going to find it, Jarex. He's got the position to TP out behind the trees and will make it back to safety, but Weehawk does live.
He wastes so much of their time there, and even a TP to protect Weehawk. What does that mean? That's just the space. This is what OG wants to do, right? Allow Ana to catch back up after he had a little bit of a rough laning start and get the Dominator, and the Dominator is finished now at this 10-minute mark. So that is where you really start to get enabled quite a lot in the IO to make your moves around the map. But Liquid, they're trying to keep the pressure going. Don't let OG get away with that greed that they're trying to pull off right now. Try to get some tower damage. Every single time a tower is going to start getting pressure, though, you'll see this rotation by Seb. He wants to make sure they don't actually get any of these towers too early. He doesn't have many reactive stacks built up just yet, but he will be okay.
Mid lane Thompson. You see a dive in from Weehawk. Weehawk tried to close in for the kill, but he didn't have the damage to bring Thompson down. Thompson was able to just drop the combos. Weehawk, he got in close range for that attempt.
And you got to be careful as well. Ana, he's jungling in the area, so he can just easily tether, pop. I don't know if you guys did the overcharge there, I didn't catch the end of it, but he can easily tether it and even get a little bit of extra HP regen that comes into play.
Looking for Jarex.
Jarex again.
Committing with the magnetized TPs will now start to come into play. Thompson's here. Jarek still alive. They're trying their best to hunt him down through the trees. He'll be able to toss back the Hellbait Smasher. Rockets dropped to keep the Magnetize going. They'll get the kill on Jarek. See if they can find anything in return. OG Thompson. He's on top of Kuroki. GH, we are joining the gang. They're surrounding Thompson with a divine favor. Bring it. We are in. Liquid. They're going to be able to get both of them. Kuroki making these moves across the map, bringing in the team when required. Kuro, he's 3, 1, and 4. Every single one of these 7 kills has been down to Kuro and his map movements.
And his aggressive plays. They're not expecting these recalls. They're not expecting these divine favors at all every single time he's been able to set it up. And he's almost got a mech finished up on this Chen so early on. It's going to be a lot of burst heal. And like the draft panel mentioned, you look at Liquid's draft and they're really trying to set the tempo. They're trying to be aggressive, get early towers down with this Chen, with this Bristleback, and try to get an early roast and get that big advantage to take advantage of carry IO. You have to try to take advantage of it somehow.
They're waiting there on the high ground. They'll immediately burst through the Aphotic Shield. No-Tail. He's trying to run. The Smasher's after him. No-Tail's got the backup of Anna. Mind Control's going to head in. Liquid, they're diving on forward. GH will be kept safe by the Heavenly Grace. Kuro may have dove a little too far this time. Will be surrounded. The 4 of them take down Kuro. Put an end to his reign across the map. As OG responding in their numbers now in that middle lane. They won't let Liquid get away with this any longer.
They still... OG has a very strong way to fight, even in the early game. Even if they do have a greedy IO pick, it's what it provides you, especially when you have a Gyro. Gyro is all about that early fights. Same thing with Tiny. And even Timbersaw, but Seb right now, we know he doesn't really want to show up except for the tower defenses. And he's also going to be matching that Chen, who's going to be an early mech. It's actually going to be a mech Timbersaw since they have IO. So this amount of sustain that could come out from OG pretty soon is going to be pretty hard for Liquid to deal with this. Seb, he actually jumps forward for GH.
Hey, goes deep. We are going to turn with a focus fire. Seb, of course, has got the max reactive armor. Thanks to that, Shackle won't latch. Seb, continue to back off. Chains out, back over the river. He's fine. Liquid will try and turn their attention towards Thompson, but with No-Tail by his side, they cannot dive up to the high ground. Seb holding them back.
5 Liquid heroes in the mid lane. Trying to brawl again at the same time as last game. It's 13 minutes in, and there's 9 heroes or 8 heroes positioned around this area. They want to go for No-Tail, but he's got ulti.
Miracle's going to continue to chase this under the Titu, and they will get it. Seb is trying to turn. The missile is out onto Kuro. Does Seb have the burst? Not quite. Magnetizes out, and Seb has to retreat. Shackle does latch. Liquid. They've got the lockdown. They've got the roll forward. The kickback. They'll crush him. It's Liquid. They're diving again.
They want top.
They got a bit of a flavor of how OG was playing in these last 2 games, and they're saying we could do it too. Thompson post the cooldown. They won't go too crazy. They'll let him live. They don't want to dive up towards the tier 3. They know TPs are coming in.
They have to make sure they're hitting the tower because the side lanes are being split push. Ana as well as Jerax are actually pressuring these other 2 towers. And they're not even going to get this one here. It's down into deny range. OG might just be able to deny that mid tower if they choose to do so. Liquid with an overzealous dive there, not losing anybody, but the side lanes giving a lot to that Tiny as well as that IO. And we know the timing is all about just waiting for IO to get not only Aghanims, but get that level 15 talent. That's what OG wants.
Diving in onto Kuro with the flak as well. Hand of God will not keep Chen alive today.
GH will not get TP'd out. Jerax actually TP's in and gets the toss up in the exact timing.
OG's actually not done. As they are still hunting for action. Miracle, the focus. Thompson's got a DD. A power shot does come out. Lands on Thompson.
Bit too aggressive there from Thompson. He'll throw down the call down just to clear the
The Shackle actually reaches across the trees, but No-Tail. He's there with a shield. Thompson goes with the TP out. The focus fire, but they have the damage. It's not enough. Thompson saved.
Normally.
A spray on the way out. Thompson will escape. Liquid, it's 9-6 in their favor, but the net worth difference, it's pretty much even. As you say, sure, Liquid, they are bringing the aggression, finding the kills, but space is being given to those important members of OG.
Yeah, especially Ana. Halfway to that Aghanims already. Level 11 finished up. He's got the Spirits applied slow, so he can fight as soon as he has that Aghanims, of course, with the talent, but the big one is that 15, that extra Spirit hero damage that does come out. But yeah, look at this immediately. Seb now positioned up top. He wants to push the top tower as soon as Liquid is positioned in mid. And Jerax already looking to set up down towards bottom lane. Liquid have to just get these towers. Have to get some type of map advantage here.
Once Ana has the Aghanims, things are going to start getting very tricky for Liquid when they turn up like this.
Yeah. The best
spirits will be out.
Yeah, and they have Bristle. That's a good thing, right? Bristle can be good versus the IO if you can get on top of him, the goo. You don't have the highest armor traditionally on the IO, but he's versus an actual counter. Timbersaw, very good versus Bristleback at all stages.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's just that farm game, OG.
Got mind control. Looking towards Seb up top, but it's hard really for these heroes without the shackle shot or GH getting a beautiful angle. It's very hard for them to kill Seb.
It's very hard for them to kill pretty much anybody if they don't have Weehaw. If they can catch some of the supports and the running around by themselves, they can maybe pick them off, but they really need Weehaw for the damage. The rest of them do not really provide that at this point of the game versus what they're against. Magnetize can be good, but there's a lot of ways that they can deal with it. Not only with the tankiness of how they are, but also there's an advantage. You can just remove it a lot of the times.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Seb, he can just get away with this, pushing this wave into the tier 2 every single time. Knowing that, sure, if Liquid do come for him, it's going to be so many of their resources that it's probably going to be worth it for OG to have Seb positioned that aggressively and for him to draw that much attention towards him. Thompson's getting space, Anna's getting space.
Look at that build by Thompson. Diffusal gyrocopter.
Wait, what?
Diffusal? Gyrocopter.
Trace diffusal gyrocopter. Fancy that, Thompson.
So
doing something I don't think I've ever seen this.
I mean, it's interesting because it's going to provide a lot of mana burn, which is going to be annoying for Liquid. It gives you a lot of agility, and it gives you ways to run around and chase heroes down, I guess. It's different.
They've got the kill squad getting mobile again.
They can transition this into a Roche. DD Rune on the Bristleback, they've got Pipe. Yeah, they can easily do this one with the Medallion as well. However, OG, they know what's going on. They can look to contest this as well. Do they have the Aghanims finished up? It's almost there for Ana. And they're pinging it. Now they're aware of it, but it looks like it's almost too low for them to contest with all this minus armor. Liquid will get away with this one.
And let's see what they can do with it. Aegis, Pipe, they have those early tools to start making moves. Start looking towards some of these tier 2 towers.
Ags is complete now on the IO. So Ags IO finished, and we're about to hit 20 minutes. So I'm assuming that OG is going to buy the tome, give it to that IO so he gets the extra spirit damage. Liquid, they got to group up and try to get something big here. They got to catch up these backlines heroes. They really have to get on top of the IO with a nice shackle shot and we got to focus fire him. They have the control and stun the IO.
Hunting for Ana. Won't quite find it. But definitely, yeah, thinking about it, this diffusal blade, I see what you mean. It does make sense, right? There is, you look at what Miracle and Mind Control in particular.
They're completely dependent on their mana.
And they're dependent on the fights being drawn out, right?
Yeah.
They revel in situations where the fight continues. And sure, they can't kill them quickly necessarily, OG, but Thompson, he can, but he's going to take their mana away, and they're going to be essentially sort of these useless, tanky targets on the front that OG can then ignore and look for the more volatile kills.
And he's acting as this super frontliner. And Bristleback is a hero that if you don't have mana, you don't have damage. So if he's just going to be burning the Bristle, I can see it. I can see it. And he's super farmed, and look how tanky he is. 2,000 HP on the gyro. There's going to be an MKB finish now for Weehaw, so his damage is going to be very high as Seb's getting slowed down. He's got greaves available, but he's getting burst.
And they're bringing him low. He's got the shield. Now they'll be able to turn. Cooldown's dropped down by Thompson. And here we have it. Miracle. His mana's gone. He's able to pop the stick, get it a fair bit of it back, and he's able to head back in, pushing OG back behind the racks. They're getting a good amount of damage onto this tier 3 tower. Liquid. They push on.
On IO, that Spirit Hero damage is there now. Ana gonna join the fray finally.
There we have it, Miracle's mana. It's pretty much entirely gone by Thompson's focus. He'll look for what GH is. He can't get out, there's no mana. GH, he's dead, and now OG, they have that numbers advantage for this defense. They'll try and change some more. Thompson, the Rocket Barrage brings Miracle down, then the Shackle turn around. They're looking for Jarrett. Jarrett's backing away. Thompson focusing Miracle. Miracle's still out of mana because of this diffusion. Jarrett, he's able to cover. The GA is out. Weehaw will fall though. The magic damage is there from Thompson. Miracle's trying to run. Another stick charge pop, but Jarrett can shut him off. In fact, Jarrett, he's ready to try and look for more potentially. There's only the once.
They go for the back line.
Thompson, he's on top of Kuro. Another cooldown's there. The toss back into the combo. Jarrett has the control. They're all getting picked apart as Mind Control falls. Miracle is surrounded.
And they're all
able to get this as well. OG, they will hold.
And they're even taunting. They toss him to the dragon. Holy crap. Thompson, the defusal. The defusal is absolutely working. He burned all their mana.
That I don't think anyone would have expected to see Gyro, the deciding game. The defusal play, Gyro, it is perfect.
Look at his
damage. This point of the match.
He just did an insane amount of damage, front lines the entire time, and then Ana just has free reign to get all that Spirit Hero damage, and it's back completely the other way, and it feels like the control is just gone.
What do you do? When your mana's gone, what do you do?
Oh my god. OG starting to take over the game completely here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Showing new ways to play the game at this incredibly late moment in the tournament.
And now Thompson has an Agonist as well, so not only is his regular hits going to be proccing that... yeah, he's going to be burning a lot of mana.
And then just moving into the base now, OG. They're pushing in. Flag starts to force Liquid back. They'll focus Miracle. Miracle will get himself out and away. The missile is out. They're trying to put the heals to save him, but Miracle's dead. He doesn't have buyback. Jackson's in with the combo. They'll bring down GH. GH has buyback. He'll buyback immediately. Weehar's going to be back up in 5. Fortification is popped, but OG, they're not going away.
They're too healthy. They still have greaves available for Seb as well this whole time. They're pretty... No-tail's kind of low, but once they pop those greaves, everyone's going to be topped off.
A tier 3's going down. 22 minutes again, and in a match where it looked like Liquid had the pace to maybe bring something different, but we're back to the same place that we were in Game 2 and Game 3.
There's no stones for GH. He can't contribute anything. There's no magnetize either. They're just taking this Rax.
It's gone. They cannot get close to hold this. As OG, we'll see what the plan is next. They'll back off.
They're happy with that. Why not? They can back up, clean up shrines, but I think if Liquid chases out, OG can definitely just turn to look for the fight. They have no cooldowns that they're waiting on. Everything is available for them, and they're just so farmed right now at this point in the game that Liquid, they're walking out together, but like I was mentioning before, there's one stone on GH, and that is it. So his teamfight potential, and he's pretty much the only team fighter on the side of Liquid right now, is just not there.
And OG's ready to go back and again. Jackson with the wrap around the combo down onto Mind Control. The cooldown's there. Liquid out to back off. Again, Mind Control's mana pretty much got. He's able to pop the stick, get the GA off at least. Can they fight for the duration of it though? They're getting towards Seb. He also pop. Sends back pretty much up to 4. Jackson with another combo onto We Are stunned up. We Are dead. Miracle's the new focus. The missile followed through. OG pushing Liquid back to the base. Mind Control out of mana. Thompson with his diffuser blade picking them apart. Roll 4 for GH, but Seb cuts him down. Chakram, double kill. They're pushing on OG. Liquid getting forced back to the base as Liquid have nothing. They have nothing to offer, folks.
They're just giving, look at this, they're diving Fountain in TI Finals. They want Kuroki in the Fountain as well. They're gonna get him, they're chasing Miracle as well. Oh my god.
I can't believe this. I can't believe what we're seeing in this Game 4. OG, you thought you saw it all in Game 2, you thought you saw it all in Game 3. There it is, gold! OG are your 2-time TI champions. They've done it, folks.
And in what a fashion. These last 3 games didn't even seem close. Liquid, they had something going for themselves, but then they hit the brick wall. OG is the best team in the world. They are on a completely different level.
No question. They are so far ahead of anybody else that plays this game for a living. Game 2, 3, and 4 were absolutely ridiculous. The showing was magical from OG.
They just seem to know exactly what to do with whatever draft they're giving. It doesn't matter. They have so many different drafts, so many different play styles. They can execute all of them. Liquid seemed like they stood no chance after that first game.
And they've earned their money. $15 million, just over it, in fact, going the way of OG for this victory, on top of the $11 million they won last year.
Unbelievable performance by them, and in such a style. Busting out the carry IO in the final game, having a Timbersaw that they haven't played too much at all either. These guys can play anything.
They absolutely can. Innovators, magicians, bringing something new to the game, and when it counts the most in the grand finals. Game 1 was shaky, we had a bit of fun. Game 2, 3, and 4, they played their hearts out for every single minute of the matches. OG, the best team of all time, and with this, their second TI win. And not just the second TI win, but the second back-to-back. They do it 2 years in a row. There is no question that we are witnessing the best team of all time.
I'm at a loss of words from the way that they played this. It was just an absolute beatdown. They're just way too good at Dota.
And this sort of accomplishment, the first team to do it, 2 times back-to-back, the thing that so many TI winners in the past have dreamt of. Winning one TI, of course, is fabulous, but to do two, that was always the goal for all of our previous champions. And here in 2019, the International 2019, OG are the ones to do it first. The two-time TI champions, OG, ladies and gentlemen. And here we have it. The team, I believe, preparing to lift up what is rightfully theirs for the second time in a row. There he is, Seb himself, leading the crew up to the podium. You cannot help but be awestruck by what this team has shown us in this entire run, in these 2 years, and now in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's OG!
恭喜OG再次获得 TI 的冠军，夺得2019年国际邀请赛的冠军。来，让我们问一下 Nota 吧。哇，他们非常的开心，和家人在庆祝自己这一刻的兴奋。OK， Nota。OK， so 那我相信在这一刻，他们作为卫冕冠军，并且再次夺得 TI 冠军，一定有很多话想说。那我们先来问一下，队长 Nota 现在有什么话想对他们的粉丝和对 Dota 2的粉丝们讲的吧？来，有请我们的翻译 Josh。当中 ，OK， here, I got him. Nota. Sorry, but Nota, yeah. So we're gonna ask you 2 questions. So the first one, please.
First of all, you're the first player. You guys are the first players to ever win 2-time TI champions as the captain of this team. How does it feel right now?
It's very hard to believe, man. It's extremely hard to believe, but it's too good to be true, and it feels just the same. It feels so good, man.
好的，那么第二个问题，想问一下 Nota， 此时此刻有什么想对自己的家人和队友们说的呢？
就刚刚我还是翻译一下吧。Notel 刚刚说就是真的难以置信，然后这一次、第二次跟第一次还是一样的感觉，真的是太棒了。嗯。然后刚
有什么想对粉丝和家人、隊友們說的
And then second, what do you have to say to your fans, friends, family at home?
Thank you everyone for making this possible. This is a dream, and I'm an animal apparently.
好了，我们就不要打扰他们了。那么我们最后把掌声和欢呼声送给 OG， 恭喜他们再次获得了国际邀请赛的冠军，恭喜你们 ！Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you for the amazing TI.
You love to see it, surrounded by friends and family. And
LGD versus Team Liquid. Game 1.
Folks, before we even start talking about the series, before we even start talking about the draft, I think we just look at this TI as a whole. We look at some of the things that already happened because so much history has already been etched into those clay tablets, those tomes of Dota history, and you have an entire region having their highest placing of all time. You have your longest losers bracket run. The question is, what else are we going to see? Are we going to see a two-time champ? Are we going to see a back-to-back champ? This series is going to shine a lot of light onto that. Because first of all, how long is this losers bracket run going to be able to go?
Seriously, not just a run, but undefeated. Talk about a real road. This is a different type. Imagine, like, we talk about Secret, losing yesterday to the same team, Liquid, 3 years in a row. What's crazy is that Kuro, he's been in this sort of position before as well, but as a winner. To win TI7, they went through the loser bracket. They ended up with a 3-0 in the grand final. Like, they just killed it. They've got to be building in confidence, you'd imagine, as they progress.
Dota's a game that's so easy strategically to drop one draft, to like mess up one time in a crucial moment. And to be 9-0 even in the group stage would be insane. And they're 9-0 at the main event, taking game, like series from teams like Secret. These aren't 9-0 runs against the middle class teams of TI.
Yeah, they are on an absolute tear. I think there are a lot of heroes for anybody who is just tuning in for Championship Sunday, maybe hasn't gotten to take a look at groups or what's happened here thus far at the main event. There are definitely some heroes that we think about instantly. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be one who's going to be talking too much about what we expect in the draft panel, but I know that Alchemist is good.
I was like, do I need to throw it to that? Because you'd probably know that, Alka's probably what you need. I don't want to see that hero at all today.
Yeah.
It's just one of those, we don't even need to talk about it.
Well, I feel like one of the other heroes that we haven't been talking about as much recently that I feel really is kind of in that tier in a lot of ways, though, is the Enchantress, too. Do you think that we could be seeing some Ench today, Kyle?
It's possible. I think of all the power heroes in the meta, that's the one that's most solved. It was super popular as well during Liquid's TI7 run, but more importantly, it's not the same in the sense that it's a lane dominator, and the impetus, as you said, it's gone, but Liquid first picked Tiny.
Okay, so last series against OG, LGD had first pick and banned IO. So people have been talking about that they can play IO, but the fact that IO's been mainly played as a core in the deciding games, LGD hasn't proved that they can do that. It doesn't really seem like Ame's style, and I think Liquid's almost saying, calling the bluff. We picked Tiny, one of the most sought out heroes this meta as well. Are you going to be willing to pick IO in such an important game?
I don't think so, because after the change with the Ags to Ally going from 15 to level 20, the IO Gyro of PSG LGD, that was their bread and butter, and it's just not that same power level anymore, but as a core, that's when it starts to look sick. Elder Titan, arguably the best support on the patch.
Best laning hero in the entire game. The one change I didn't know about that Fog just couldn't stop talking about is that a Spirit gives you armor. Yeah. And strength heroes in lane that have innate ways of getting armor, you just trade so well. The hero's still the same. Suddenly you give him 7 armor when a Spirit comes back to him, and you can't trade at all.
Plus a ton of damage, move speed. It's just, it's not balanced in the laning phase, and that's the same opener they used yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah, Tiny Void, one of the most broken combos right now with the new Ag Scepter on Tiny. You can dump in, like 2,000 AoE damage into a Chrono mid to late game. And the only weakness of Tiny's Ags is that people can get out of it. There's really no, other than a select few abilities in all of Dota, there's nothing that moves people out of Chrono. And that's what makes Void just so potent to be able to pick this early.
And if there were abilities that did so, they'd be supports for the most part. The Vengeful Spirit as an example. You can't really choose that anymore as PSG LGD. You'd have a very one-dimensional 3-hero core, and you're going to run like a mid Rubik or something? We've seen it in the past, but you're most likely just going to have to make do with Rubik ET as your 4-5.
Overall, stylistically, I think a lot of the analysts have been saying when you look at LGD, you said that this is a team that's playing textbook Dota at the highest level, right? Like, they don't need to recreate, come out with any cheese necessarily. They're going to just be able to do what you would expect a team to do, but they do it the best. Do we expect to see that in this draft?
Absolutely, but you need this execution level in the late game. They're going to need some way to make team fights simple for them. Maybe some reliable way to shut down the Void from getting his Chrono off. Because if that Chrono goes off, whoever's in it is going to die. And that just makes the game, like, you're operating on such pins and needles.
And we saw Liquid do something similar with the Wyvern last pick yesterday, where they were playing up against this Mag, this high physical damage lineup, but they had that trump card, the just combo break that would deal with the huge AoE ultimate. So in this scenario, I think it's PSG you've got to look for something like that. And unfortunately, again, it's the supports. They already have them selected. So unless they want to do something unconventional, you're in a rough spot. And I love the bans from Liquid. They take out arguably the two best strength-based initiators that are mid and maybe comfort heroes. It would be an excellent counter to the Void. You tank through the Chrono, as you said. You can't really, you have to stay inside of it.
Yeah.
So you need survivability.
Yeah, and also Kunkka the X is really good against Void's escape mechanism, so it's almost this dual, like you have the initiation factor that shuts down the Void from those two heroes, and also, like you said, if you get them in the Chrono, it doesn't necessarily mean they die.
Right, eating ships not going to be a worry now that they get that out of the way. What do you expect to see? What holes need to be filled here, Kyle?
That's a tough question, Rich. They take out the Lion. This is the turn, probably the most important part of a draft from the second pick position, because last pick usually have a lot of time remaining. You know what hole you're looking to fill in your draft. Whereas here, you have so many different ways to go because there's heroes you might want, but now, as an example, you take Centaur, you've revealed that this is your offlaner, you've got the support combination, there isn't much role versatility remaining. They're gonna look to just save their course for the last two picks and counter what they feel like Liquid's doing.
So just to reiterate that, if you're looking at, as like probably out of all the analysts, I'm probably the second lowest MMR, something like that. When you look at this third pick, do you go, okay, this is when all of a sudden we start to see where the chips are falling? Is this really that pressure point?
LGD has kind of just said this is how we're going to approach fights. They've given you a lot of damage, the disengage as well as the engage from your Centaur ultimate, but they haven't really said this is how we plan to win the game. This is what scales us into the game. All these heroes are kind of enablers to whatever is going to be picked.
And it's cool because you look at the different philosophies where Liquid, they just come out and they 1-2 pick their 1 and their 2.
Yeah.
PSG LGD, they're, as you said, setting up the rest of their draft, whereas Liquid's like, look, we know the concept that works. As God said, I really love the point. OG approaches Dota as an art. Liquid, it's a science. They are very, very prepared. They boot camp by far longer than any other team, and it's no surprise they're here.
And also, if we're going to call Liquid scientists, they've definitely been in the lab. They have played so many games on the main stage already, dropping down to that lower portion of the bracket, facing elimination, and just 9-0 to get here. And I actually spoke to Puppy yesterday after he was eliminated, and the first thing that he said was, my team got better in the losers bracket. And I think that that's something that Liquid will be able to bring today.
I love this Mirana pick. I was thinking to myself, I wanted a support that would make my job as a Void easier to get a Chrono off. And when you're Mirana Invis, it's just hard for them to ever go on your Void.
Yep. And when you have the superior team fight, it's also important to ensure you have some sort of hero that acquires vision. Mirana, you scout with arrows, sure, but it's more about the Invis. So if you have a terrain or just any sort of engagement that Liquid have more information, there's no save for the Chrono right now. There's an arrow follow-up. You're going to be able to 100-0 a target, no problem. You just need to be sure that you are the ones actually initiating the engagement.
Yeah, and it's even nicer with Mirana nowadays because you play it as a 4 for people who haven't been keeping up with the tournament. It's a hero that was first banned almost all throughout the group stage, and as the tournament's gone on, people have been like, okay, well, now we can't really deal with Alchemist anymore. Now that's kind of taking the slot of Mirana, and being able to pick up such a high-value hero in this meta third in the draft, I mean, it synergizes well with the Void as well. The guaranteed setup for arrow. You're going to most likely pair it in lane with something that sets it up. The most popular has been Ogre throughout the tournament, but obviously first round banned.
And I always like to kind of try to take a peek into what we think the game's going to look like. First, let's talk about this gyro.
I like it. I'm a big fan of mixed damage cores when you're playing with an Elder Titan. The Spirit increases magical damage, the Hero, the physical. So late game, you get up close and personal. Doesn't matter if there's BKBs, that Gyro is going to be doing tons of bonus damage thanks to the minus armor. But early mid game, a Spirit, a Rocket, the Gyro Q, the ultimate, it's so much damage.
And typically, especially even if you haven't been following Dota as much this year, I mean, you go back to maybe like the CQ Major, and it was obviously still very popular. When you think of Gyro and Io, they're basically the Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie of Dota, right? They're just a power couple, and you typically did see them together. But when they're separated, they're still pretty dang good, especially here in this meta. We've seen Gyro by itself quite a bit, and Io all of a sudden becoming a core. It definitely has become quite iconic to see both of them by themselves. And when we've been talking about Io even, we're not necessarily thinking about the Gyro.
Yeah, I would love to see something like an Oracle coming out for Liquid. It's really good in laning against Centaur. You can purge the Retaliate buff, and there's so much magic damage. Having a save on a hero like Void or Tiny, I think will make their fights even easier. It doesn't necessarily have to be that exact hero, but I personally would prefer the counter initiation aspect because you have so much reliable damage if you can get it off. that as long as one of your main cores doesn't die right at the start of the fight, I have to envision fights will go in Liquid's favor.
And to Rich's point about like the history going into this game, right? You've got already FY Rubik. You've got Maybe, who beat me like 4 years ago at TI5 with the mid gyro. Ame also exceptional at it, and they're looking to go toe-to-toe with Liquid in the early to mid game. A fourth pick Tinker. They did this the other day.
Yes, they did. The damage in Chrono is almost, it was already there, and now it's really there. Gyros doesn't like to play against heroes that punish you for running in, and Tinker probably on my book is like the #1 on that list.
And you look at it, Gyro is the main source of your damage. The PSG LGD lineup, it's all about setting up this hero to do maximum DPS. Liquid, you now have tools. There's no counter to Chrono right now on the Radiant draft, and this is very dangerous because if the game goes late enough, it's child's play. Your Chronosphere the Gyro, you kill him.
Well, that's the big thing that I do want to bring up. You say if the game goes late enough, how long is it going to take for something like this Tinker to really get online?
I don't really think it's going to take that long, to be honest. Once he gets a blink, he's incredibly survivable this game. He is going to have that fragile window where he gets the boots, like before the boots of travel, before the blink comes out, that they have so much gap close with the Centaur that all these heroes can get on top of him. But once he gets it, I don't see how they kill him.
It's less, I think, about killing Tinker, more about trying to take his tier 1s early.
Yeah.
Something the Alliance guy said on panel about this Centaur. You want to play away from him for the initial 8 to 12 minutes of the game. Let him shove waves, let him tank towers, hit them back. If he can kill tier 1s, as the other heroes of PSG LGD can rotate around the map, make Wee's life difficult, that's going to be a big edge for them. If you leave Tinker towers to teleport to, it becomes harder and harder to push out lanes and actually take any sort of objectives, which buys so much time for Liquid.
I do want to go back to that Rubik as well. I feel like if you're just hopping in, watching right now, and you've watched TIs, you know that face. I think that this is just one of the most picked heroes at this tournament, period. And by product of that, one of the most winningest heroes that you can lock in. And if it's not broke, you don't need to fix it.
Indeed. And the beauty of it is we've seen him make such incredible plays on this main stage already. The FY Rubik, the game iconic where he stole the Phoenix egg after Supernova to get it off, turn around a big engagement. The Void's gonna have to be very careful because if you don't time dilate after Chronosphere, FY is real quick. He says he's only got 3 to 5 years. He's already been here for 5, and I love.
Shadow Demon is still in the draft 9th pick. This is a hero like, and you have the setup. I even like it almost more than the Oracle. I said I wanted a save, and now it's not only just a save, but like you said, in the early to mid game, it's a nice, reliable, low cooldown setup for the arrow. That hero is one of the most busted heroes in all of Dota, in my opinion. And I guess sometimes when there's just all these heroes going up in value throughout the tournament, these heroes get forgotten.
Yeah, and mind control, right? Oh. There's your Tinker counter right there. All of a sudden, PSG LGD, they've got this excellent team fight, and as soon as you get in to the point of the game where Spectre can just go straight for Tinker, they have so much damage, so much vision control. That's a really cool 22 pick by LGD.
If he can get past the early to mid game on Spectre, the Shadow Demon does cause a lot of issues that early on, but if you get past that stage, you are the be-all, end-all counter.
And you can toggle the Radiance too, right?
Absolutely.
So Shadow Demon, you will not be able to steal it. We've seen Ame go multiple different builds. Can go either way, but this is one of the more balanced drafts I've seen so far on the main stage. This is going to be great.
All right, so we're liking what we do see in the draft on both sides, but to really shine a light on how both of these teams can potentially win, we are going to go to one of the glowiest brains in Dota. Purge, what are your last words?
Well, it's an interesting draft on both sides. Both teams got almost exactly what they wanted. On the LGD side, they ran a very similar draft to what they played earlier against OG. It was an Elder Titan-based lineup with lots of magic damage. They opened both supports early, followed with a Centaur. This basically kind of leaves the other team, Liquid, in the dark. But Liquid also got everything they wanted. They opened with the very strong Faceless Void Tiny combo, which seems very broken in the late game, maybe only less broken than the IO carry. Hero that was surprisingly ignored in the draft. And then they also followed up with amazing Mirana combos. Mirana with Faceless Void is ridiculously good. The fact that they got Shadow Demon with their last pick was exactly what Liquid wanted. You couldn't design a better draft there. But on the other side, that LGD last pick with the Spectre was so excellent. It's going to give them a hero that can get on top of the Tinker, which is really what they need. Because if Liquid's able to delay the game and keep themselves covered with Chronosphere, it's going to be really easy for them to keep getting their tiny combos. So without further ado, let's hop into the first match of the lower bracket today. Let's send it over to the casters.
Oh, we are so ready for this. I just live to hear balanced draft come out of the drafting panel. Sind, do you feel it too? Do you feel like both teams are in for a chance here in game one?
Well, and on top of all that balance, Purge just sent it to us with, I think, half a second left, so also perfectly balanced there. Maybe it's just a balanced day. The suits are balanced among the hosts. Like, everything is just the way it's supposed to be. And yeah, I agree, though. This draft is great. I actually thought LGD were kind of in trouble until this last pick Spectre. And if this would have been banned out by Liquid, I'm wondering where LGD would have gone with this, because we've seen Liquid play this lineup with the Tinker Void. If you can't take towers and put pressure early, they hit this mid-late game timing where their team fights are ridiculous and you're constantly struggling with your waves. But Spectre fulfills multiple roles in this game. It can get on top of the Tinker. It can outscale LGD or Liquid's heroes as well. And they have both the Spectre and the Gyro to go into the late game.
Kuro's going to say hi in the mid. The arrow's going to fly forward. Perfect stun. We're already beginning our lower bracket final right here with a max stun duration. Chalice will go down. Weeha is able to laser him. The crowd's starting to get behind LGD as they brought 4 heroes towards the mid, but Liquid, they were waiting for the retaliate stacks to be built up, and they answer him back.
Silver lining for Chalice, now he has 13 of them, because they were killing him. So at least he has max stacks when he goes into lane. But yeah, that's a good start for Liquid here. Getting the first blood on Weeha, especially great. Being able to have that head start in the mid lane against Gyro, which already should be a Tinker favored matchup, I think, at least by a bit. So now he might be able to even dominate against Somnus. Bounty runes, 2 for 2.
Yep, and it also means too that Team Liquid, they're able to move their lanes around, but they're going to run Miracle as this Faceless Void on the off lane, working with the SD and Mirana combination. The panel was saying very, very simple. They can transfer this anywhere they need to, but it means that, LGD had to be a little bit careful. They still took a lot to get through Chalice, so he's heading towards the safe lane for LGD. So it won't be the easiest kill on the safe laner. But this now allows LGD to push Arme into the offlane, harassing Mind Control down, who is nowhere near as survivable as the safe lane Centaur, especially when ET is keeping the Spirit right on top of Mind Control. Feeling the pressure hard.
Well, Chalice.
Here we go again.
Walk out.
Disruption. Arrow, perfect long time stun. DP support's coming in from X-Nova, but how much can he really do to help out? Chalice taking so much damage. Miracle in his body, block him up with the illusions of Kuro, even while he's being harassed by X-Nova. And Liquid go 2 on the board. Chalice died both times. But hey, still 13 retaliate.
Oh, he's actually going to walk top. He's not even TPing to get to the tower.
Are they thinking that Liquid will change the lanes on him, or?
Maybe he's keeping his options open, and also just since the wave is not accessible right now anyway, he would only probably be getting deny experience. So maybe it feels like it's not worth it. He's going to walk up here, and it gives them a bit more rotation potential since they already TP'd X-Nova top. If they also TP Chalice, Liquid can basically do whatever they want with the lanes. So they're keeping it safe in case of adjustments.
Up how Kuro is now chasing the Spirit. It's like, I know where he's going to be. Mirana, stay with me. Centaur's going to come as well. Disruption up on top. Somnus, yeah, he's going after Weeha. The arrow is tanked up by Chalice up on the top lane, so X-Nova protected by that Centaur.
Somnus really wants to go for the kill. He put in a lot of damage into Weeha. He's going to homing missile him now. He could just dive him here. I think Weeha's dead.
Yeah, he's got second level Rocket Barrage. Weeha's going to... he tries the Fairy Fire, but it will not be enough. Somnus brings him down and really underestimates the damage from the Gyro.
That's so big for Somnus too. He's playing against a hero who got first blood. It's innately unfavorable to start off this lane, but now he's ahead.
This just never ends. The easiest combination of Liquid's life. They'll take Chalice once again, but we're starting to reach the point of diminishing returns. He's 0 for 3 on this Centaur, not a single CS, 2.5 minutes in, and this time he TPs out to the lane.
Yeah, because this time there's immediate experience in the tower, and they're pulling with Elder Titan. When you're playing an aggro tri-lane kill lane like this, you need to get multiple kills to make it worth it. Because you are sharing the experience among 3 heroes, and in the meantime, this bottom lane Spectre is having a good time together with Rubik. But now they've swapped it around. They don't want to stay as 3 anymore. I think this is a good time to swap things out for Liquid. But it also means that now Chalice will have a very easy time. Shadow Demon Void, what are they going to do to you as Centaur? You're just going to free farm now in this lane.
Yeah,
but they slowed him down.
Without the Mirana arrow stun, there really isn't that much you can do against him, but they needed to bring something down here. Arme was just getting free farm. And FY, always a dangerous thing. FY's Rubik is just, it's insane without farm. It's incredible with farm. I don't know if that's really an upgrade in descriptive words.
I was about to say.
But it's just cool anyway.
It's cool with any farm.
Yeah.
Mind Control taking some big damage bottom. He has no regen left. GH can give him a tango, but Mind Control will either die or need to use the courier in the long run down here, so they can keep harassing him out, especially when FY finds level 3 soon. The big increase in damage on Fade Bolt ramping up. Mind Control is hoping to find a rune with the bottle that he wants to purchase at minute 4, but Ame is not going to let him get the rune.
No, the Weeha moves over and
get it. 2 heroes they want the rune, but actually Mind Control probably wouldn't have taken it regardless. He just wanted to buy his bottle. Let Weeha have the rune, but there's no rune.
Yeah,
it's a double damage.
Yeah, Gyro Cup to grab that one from top river. Mind Control still ready to find on bottom. It's not the biggest combination. It's a level 2 on the tree throw. The arrow is able to connect over on Ame. So some chip damage, but you've still got Ame with 6 stick charges and the healing salve. Even if you feel like you're getting a lot of damage in, this is still a Spectre.
Yeah, they're not killing in this lane without an extra hero coming in. He's going to use his 10 sticks just to be able to build up more, get full value out of these sticks already.
Stuns coming out on top lane. Kuro getting a lot of damage. Charles with the great hooks off. X-Nova's got that plus 43 damage. And the captain of Team Liquid, Barry fires up, tries to make a break towards the tree line, but it won't work. Turns himself for the catcher to actually help out Miracle. If you get a couple more bashes, Chalice may be in trouble, but all this is happening while the 5-minute rune's going on, and Mind Control dies down on the bottom lane. FY and Ame comboing together.
Oh, I know LGD are going to get 4 runes too, Toby. This is a huge win for them. All 4 runes, Chalice survived, and they got 2 kills. LGD just came back in this game in a big way. Came back, it's like they were behind. I mean, just even, but they took a lead, rather.
Yeah, it was about 800 was the net worth, 5 minutes in, that Liquid was able to ensure, but yeah, with the kill and the runes, it swings the way of LGD. Same for the experience.
Currently 4 wards on the courier for LGD. Flying out. Might drop them on FY here and let him make a little bit of a movement with smoke. They're not going to smoke. Maybe yes, maybe no. Nope, not smoking.
I was actually wondering about the movement from LGD. Like, how confident are you that you don't need to really stay on top of Weeha? He's been pulling back. Like, he had 1 stack that he was able to farm up. They're now prepping another set for him, but Weeha, we saw what he did yesterday. It was global presence, an uncatchable global presence.
In this game, it's catchable.
Look at him go. Gyro's just moving over. It's like, wait, I'm fairly certain there was meant to be a Tinker here, but Tinker's moved back to the mid lane.
Good defensive ward from Kuro, placed there on the around the top rune. So they do realize the movement's coming and they back out. But Somnus still has haste for a little bit. Okay, I thought he was maybe even thinking about diving, but he's gonna try to get denies. We'll get a couple by the looks of it.
Means Kuro's going to protect the stacks now, keeping the ET away, and puts a 1-1 lane up on top.
But yeah, I'm not sure how much you have to invade the Tinker here. You don't want to give him complete free farm, but considering he's already been solo killed by maybe mid, you've already slowed him down that good amount. And if you let him farm some jungle, in comparison to the game we saw from him yesterday on Tinker, this time he has just flat out has a worse matchup. Spectre is one of the classic hard counters to Tinker. Can always find him and get on top of him. And if Spectre finds Tinker, you can follow up. That's the whole power of this lineup. You have Stampede to get heroes in range. You have the Elder Titan Spirit that can get on top of Tinker as well and stomp him. Just plenty of problems this game for Weeha, even if he has a good game.
Great vision being planted down by Kuro. You said defensive ward that was able to protect the Tinker from being ganked up by the Somnus rotation. Now his observed ward watches FY coming to the mid. It won't see the smoke of X-Nova as well as Somnus, as once again they move in.
Don't want to get Miracle. Stampede is coming online. This is the perfect timing for this move. And they're also going to use the opportunity to place a deep lane ward top, but it looks like Miracle realizes something's fishy here.
GH is coming around the back lines. Miracle has Chronosphere available. X-Nova, but on the wrong side of the tracks. The arrow will connect. Miracle just needs a couple of hits. And down goes X-Nova. They back out of the fight. Somnus is already back over in mid lane, where FY is trying to get his level 6.
They're probably going to be anticipating that some vision must have been placed by LGD here when they smoke the ET and the Gyro in together, but they have no idea which ward it is. There's multiple pings coming out from Liquid. Is it this one? Is it this one? They might check the real one last.
They're going top. Invis rune from Somnus wants to go to work. Miracle just time walks himself away. Somnus will see this, but coming into the tier 1 tower isn't something they want to do. As Weeha can now finally take these stacks with rearm and a level 3 march the machines. To start to move his net worth up the field. He was the only... Oh, geez, there's 3 heroes above 3k, and he wants to join them, just able to do so.
And Liquid are going to give Kuro some space mid, and FY is going to take space from LGD. Both supports looking to get these levels. And this is the danger when you play these tri-lanes in the start, even if it was only for 3 or 4 minutes. Kuro's level 3 minute 9. GH is level 5.5, so that's good. But on LGD's side, it's kind of similar. X-Nova has mainly been stacking and moving around towards, so also pretty low on those levels. Whereas FY is looking at a level 6 in mid, so pretty even across the board overall on levels.
That's a lot of stacks they're prepared inside the jungle. Have they got enough to clear through this with Ame?
I'm gonna say no.
With 2 points dispersion, there's only, like, the second point in flat cannon just came into Somnus too. Dangerous prospect to leave that up if, like, Weeha would even feel remotely confident to move across the river. But Ame will get through one of them.
Yeah, there's no way Weeha comes over here. If anybody does, it's the Tiny of Mind Control that could walk up and try to steal some of it. But looks like Ame can at least farm the medium camp double stack, so that's nice for him. The hard camp double stack will kill him right now, but he might stack it one more time before the 10-minute mark, maybe stick around for the shrine, but no, he's going to go all the way back to base. Maybe try to get ready to haunt for the runes, but he's actually late for that. So I think LGD will be settling for a 2-for-2 rune trade this time around instead of the 4-0 they got last time.
Yeah, unless Mind Control wants to contest it. He's looking for the avalanche. That'll create the space. X-Nova, however, still was able to pick up the bounty rune. Mind Control will get one of the charges from the bounty in bottom. His top lane's just been sitting on the edge. FY, it's looking for a nice deal. Starfall from GH will be the thing he can grab right now.
Yep, we'll take it. It's good for farming. He already has his first wave clear spell stolen now, so he can push out waves really quickly if he wants to. There's a lot of spell damage in order to get solo kills together, or well, not solo kills in that case, but combo kills together with Centaur, where he does the majority of the damage from Rubik. Now the Moonlight Shadow. Liquid, they want to try to make a move, but look at how insanely good vision LGD have. All these 5 wards planted defensively, and they do see GH fading into invisibility. So they know exactly where Liquid are moving up. Gonna move into the dire jungle. But LGD have nobody there.
Liquid are trying to be a little bit sly about it, leaving the Observer Ward, but no, doesn't work with the ganks. They get rid of the Obs. Their vision is starting to time out, so fresh ones must be planted. The 2 Observer Wards that Liquid planted around that 6-minute mark are now starting to decay. So they've only got 1 Observer Ward watching near the bottom rune area. Meanwhile, LGDs are still behind between the tier 1 and tier 2 towers in mid and top lane.
Yeah, somebody's got to come and defend mid. LGD are just letting GH and Kuro, the 2 supports.
With Catapult Wave.
Half a tower with the Catapult, almost a full one by now, and finally FY shows up. They were so scared of a rotation because of the Moonlight Shadow, I think, that Liquid used earlier, that other Liquid heroes were in the neighborhood, but not the case. They do defend the tower, but man, I think Kuro is going to be very happy with that. Going 2 supports mid and almost getting a full tier 1 11 minutes in. That's very nice.
Yeah. Wonder what LGD were like prioritizing for elsewhere. Now level 8 is up, so he's still only like, because we just throw everything into that tree throw. It's only a 2-1 combination with the avalanche toss. It's not that instant kill you kind of look for, but Ame's returned to the lane. They'll keep Mind Control away from the tower. Trying to go for this Hand of Midas build on the spec. Understanding late game is the game for LGD.
Mid lane into Arrow.
Yeah, there's that combination. FY can't stand against it. Now ET and Somnus looking for their fight as well on Mind Control. He'll give it his avalanche toss once again, but 3 heroes together. Nowhere to get out, 2 of them being the cause for LGD.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we haven't talked about Ame's plans for items here. He's going to go the Midas that has become popular in Spectre in the last year. In the past, you would never see this item. You would always go either a Mantle Diffusal build or a Radiance build, sometimes with an optional drum or optional upgraded boots on the way. As for Miracle, he has a different farming item. He's going the Maelstrom on Void, ramping up that farm nicely as well. It's a different approach. But both heroes very happy with getting these items around these timings that they've got them. Spectre clearly behind that of the Void, 1,500 gold as a matter of fact.
And they're really going on bottom lane. Stampede. Charles able to bring down Miracle. Miracle probably feeling confident enough that he could have just stomped himself away, but Charles' damage really took him by surprise.
That was very unexpected. Charles' top net worth. He was 0-3, remember? He actually got killed 3 times at the start of the game in his time zone.
And now he's the first person to crack 6,000 in the net worth.
He has recovered in a big way, and that shows, you know, when you see players like this, there are some players that get killed multiple times in lane and they get frustrated and they tilt and they lose control of the game. Chalice is just ice cold. Being able to recover like this when you get so focused is just world class.
LGD will make the most of the space. Getting that last bit of farm into the gyrocopter, still trying to get Somnus towards that BKB of his. As long as he doesn't die towards the creeps, he'll be absolutely fine. But Team Liquid are adding pressure towards the mid. GH will claim that tier 1 tower.
Important that GH actually got an attack off there. That would have been a deny by FY. GH secures it. Closing in on Force Staff. His go-to build on Mirana this tournament has been Force Staff into Lotus, I think.
Chrono, here we go. Over on X Nova. The arrow will be able to connect. Miracle. It was kind of already a pretty assured kill, but he had to Chrono because Kuro wasn't in range for the disruption.
It's kind of a low-value Chrono, though. Especially right before the bounty runes. LGD, if they were ready for it, could maybe even have chosen to try to fight here. But their heroes are not able to connect top in time, so they will grab the 2 bottom runes. But absolutely defend their
disruption.
Now, I think.
Here we go again. They're trying to come in with the avalanche. Quick toss up. Miracle's moving over. But Spectre's already dead before he can arrive. Mind control now. That's a good value kill. And while all this is going on, Weeha's getting more and more farm. Once he gets the Blink Dagger, these side lanes, they're a lot more playable for Weeha. Probably going to be better once Spectral Horn is down, however.
Yeah, he's progressing pretty well as well. And this Amadith is big. It actually might lose them the top tower because I think LGD might have wanted to defend this tower since there's no Chronosphere and they have really strong timing with the Centaur Dagger. But at this point, with Ahmed dying like this and losing control of the area, they're just gonna leave it alone, keep pressuring bottom, see how much they can get.
Loving the way they approach the towers too. X-Nova's like, I need to check the trees. Spirit in there every single time, making sure there's no hidden tinker, there's no heavy march machines, even a quick sentry ward being dropped down. No invis-roos, no shenanigans. Kuro, Charles just jumps in. Mike Control just gets the back line. The arrow flies forward. It won't hit onto the hero, however. This will be LGD under the tier 2 tower with the ET splitter killing off Mind Control. And they found Weeha in the tree line. X-Nova, he's still staying close with the Stampede. They try and get closer. The face is void. They throw him back, at least get the one-man stop. But Miracle chasing down X-Nova inside the trees. FY is nearby. He actually stole rearm out of all of this. And he'll just TP away to safety.
They can rearm and TP back out.
FY gets as close to Tinker as he possibly can.
Why is he not rearmed?
That's a very good question.
Maybe didn't think about it?
It's like, oh wait, does this work on TP scrolls? Yeah. Either way, LGD. That's the first real encounter we've had from the teams, apart from just these pickoffs moving from one lane to the other. Took about 16 minutes for it to happen, and the tier 2 tower almost died for it. But Liquid, it looks like they're ready to fight once more. Chronosphere is up, the Blink Dagger's on the tiny for his initiation. Kuro also needs to get a ward mission out. He's got 5 Observer wards, just planted 1 down now. This is a full ward mission from Team Liquid.
And they're hoping to find a car as well. They might walk into Army, they will.
Here we go, Avalanche toss to begin with, jumping forward with the Starfall, they have the damage. Spectral Horn was down, there was no escaping. Weeha moving into the tree line, away from X-Nova's stomp.
Hasted and Moonlight Shadow, that's a really hard hero to kill, and he'll get out easily.
I love where they're waiting. Like Charles and Nova in the tree lines. They're sitting inside the trees where we've seen Weeha yesterday blink to move up the lane and get more March the Machines down the wave. But this time around, Weeha moves back to the mid lane.
These 2 kills on Spectre that Liquid have found are super important for them. Ame has... I think the second kill is more forgivable because there was an aggressive smoke into his supposedly safe part of the jungle. But the first one at the top tier 1 tower, I think he felt a little bit bad about that one because it was a relatively easy read mid lane.
Here we go again. Avalanche. It's going to be off target. Only drop charges from Somnus a trigger. He's going to use them to get aggressive on mind control. The homing missiles coming in as Weeha puts down the cover fire. If LGD want to come in, they're coming in double wave from March Machines. Miracle. He has to time walk himself away. Defensive disruption. Kuro able to save him from the ET splitter while mind control gets up from the high ground, removes that aggressive vision that F5 was trying to get down, so LGD had some information for this fight. And they're ready to go again. Mind control. We have seen Tiny time and time again clear a wave, get that tossed back, and force whatever team into a horrible position for a fight.
And a rare miss from GH. If that arrow hits, that should just have been a flat-out kill on Gyro, but mistakes do happen.
It's like, I don't know exactly where Kuro is going to walk. It's like it was a toss back to a target.
Yeah. It's a little bit tricky to land these. Liquid have done an excellent job lately in the lower bracket with hitting difficult spell combos and having really good timing with, for example, their Darkseers. But that one did not work out. There's more and more time being bought for this Spectre. You have to remember this is a Spectre that went Midas first item. So even though Spectre is this almost 2,000 gold behind Void, net worth on Spectre is insanely valuable. If you get later on in the game and he's still 2k behind the Void in 5 or 10 minutes, this gold just transforms into so much damage and tankability in the fights. And vision even, with the Haunt.
Charles has claimed the tier 2 tower on bottom lane. Liquid, as you said, like there's a lot of time wasted by LGD looking for these fights from Liquid. They're actually looking at Mind Control, who grabbed the Invis rune, so FY was just stalking him in the mid lane, but it never came. And what happened? Once again, Centaur, not part of a team fight. He's down on the bottom lane, pushing it out, at least claiming the gold, and this will allow also the bounty runes to go a 2-2 split. Centaur's getting bigger and bigger. Now Vanguard completed, already got the pipe, and the Crimson's on its way.
And they're going to smoke out. S3 behind Somnus, looks like trying to set up a bait. He's going to run up to the high ground and get caught on purpose, but...
Well, Avalanche toss actually sending him back inside the banishment. Not exactly what they wanted, but the 5-second arrow will connect on Somnus. But this just allows Liquid to disengage, or does it? Stampede forward, Moonlight Shadow now burned by Team Liquid. As they turn around to come back once more, Miracle adds Chronosphere up. And they're looking for a target. They find the other Titan, perch him up with the time locks. My lord, that damage. They didn't have to burn the Chronosphere, but Mind Control, Avalanche toss, FY too far away. He's actually all the time on Miracle. He gets a double Chronosphere. Charles and Rubik both caught in it. Sometimes needs to create a little bit more space with the call-out. Might be able to do so. Miracle, time walks back up, cooldown once again. Spectral Horn jumping around. Who's he focusing on? He looked for his target for the time walk away. Got Miracle way to safety, but Somnus can at least reach over towards Kuro with their flat cannon. Arrow, Charles, he doesn't care. Walk straight in front of him. But LGD, commitment did come in from Rubik to buy back for that fight.
Yep. I think you're pretty happy with that as Liquid. LGD tried to smoke into you, you repelled them. They tried to chase further, you turn around, get 2 kills and buyback forced. It's not the end of the world for LGD, of course. It was the Rubik buyback and not that of a core.
There we go. That's how fast X-Nova died. I don't even think that was a full second.
And the LGD from, the BKB from Somnus as well, being used in that. So that's the 10-second charge to only kill off the Shadow Demon.
You can see the way Team Liquid played it though. Like, okay, Kuro died, but Somnus went through that entire 10-second BKB, and like, what do you get from it? Like, how does LGD keep them in position? Spectre jumps in, like, are you cleaning off the backlines? Are you focusing down the Tinker? Tinker didn't even really feel like he had an influence in that fight.
No. When Ame came in, they had used their stuns and their initiation already. Ideally, what LGD's lineup wants to do is to be the initiators and just jump in and start the fight, and then you haunt, get vision, and play the fight according to your vision. But when it's Liquid with the high ground advantage, when it's Liquid with the Moonlight Shadow, it makes it a lot harder to use these spells correctly and find the targets you're looking for.
Here we go again.
Lane.
Avalanche toss. Here's your BKB. There's the 9-second one down, but mind control. He may be the sacrifice. Kuro's going to give him a little bit of extra time with the disruption. He can't blink himself away from this, and mind control will fall. The purge, any kind of disruption, not able to do it. Now Stampede in, Chalice, they're looking towards Kuro, two of them together, they can't break free. Kuro, he definitely is the sacrifice. He can throw out at least a catcher. But then look towards mid as Weeha jumping after Ame. Rearm, does he want to keep the pressure on? No, he doesn't, just control the mid lane. He's down 2 heroes, and this is where Liquid got a lot of strength last time they played the Tinker on this main stage. They bought time. Even when a fight doesn't go their way, instantly Weeha's pressuring the other lanes.
And that's why the Spectre pick is so important, because are you actually buying time for a win condition in this game? Is this favoring you to play like this?
It kind of feels like it when you've got the Tiny and the Void together, like the volley into Chronosphere, you can still win those high ground fights.
The volley might be the X factor in this game, because if you look at these lineups from before the new Ags, I would say Dire going late game, they will be happy to do so against this team, but with all this new damage coming out from Tiny, it could be better for Liquid. I'm just a bit concerned that, yeah, sure, I mean, you're delaying the game, but you're also not taking any towers. You're not putting additional pressure on the map because neither lineup has very good sieging whatsoever. Both teams have taken 2 towers only 24 minutes in. They can't really Roche because both lineups are also pretty bad at that. So it's kind of just this farming game. And farming games historically are just so good for Spectre.
Yep.
Maybe Silver Edge can be a solution later. That could be something they can work around it with. But for now, I think LGD are pretty happy with their situation. So is Dota Plus, giving them 3-1, actually. Dota Plus loves Spectre.
Of course it would.
So,
but it doesn't know what we know as well. But this new combination that's just been wrecking the main stage and a little bit of the group stage of TI9. Charles is looking to try and fight, but that is not the target they want. 2.6k, they're actually going to stampede. They're not finding a target, however. All of Liquid's back. In fact, you've got Mind Control pushing in the top lane. Kuro is continuously de-warding the LGD primary jungle. And the Centaur Illusions are watching Roshan. That's it. No one else is close to any other objectives on the map.
And it's an even boundary and trade again.
And it feels like there's so much pressure on Team Liquid to hit that fantastic Chronosphere or always control the side lanes.
It's true. I think compared to other Void games we've seen from Liquid, there's a lot of pressure on Miracle in this game. I think just getting a good one hero chrono is not going to cut it in this game. Even if you chrono the gyro or whatever, the response LGD have later, I think it's just too overpowering. Even if you can kill one core with the chrono, if they have a buyback, they can run you down with Stampede and Haunt, and you end up not getting a favorable fight.
Do you even pop the Stampede during the Chronosphere once the Aghanim Sip? Because the Aghanim Sip is coming quickly. It's what's that, 2100 away from being completed on the Centaur?
You do that for Gyro. I don't know if you do it for anyone else. You might not even do it for Spectre, just because Spectre can buyback Haunt, and then you can run people down. It was one of the integral parts of OG's victory last year when they played their Spectre lineups. They just took advantage of Ana's ability to tank a lot of damage on his carry, and then if he does get killed, he can buy back and come back in. And you can't ignore that factor from the Spectre in fights. Spellsteal coming out.
He's got Time Walk again. That's a good initiation. And as we saw her escape from FY before.
Man, look how confident Chalice is. Maybe a bit too much here.
Disruption, catcher, the arrow is going to connect as well. Perfect stun. They're going to force off him down. That's FY hanging in the neighborhood of Miracle. It's a double Chronosphere. Mind Control running with the Avalanche, but he's walked inside the Chronosphere. He's done himself up, and maybe they don't have the damage anymore. And Somnus is in the back line. He'll end up killing off Kuro, the first casualty of this team fight. And the Chronosphere stolen. Of course it is. FY playing around Weeha. He caught the big man. And maybe with the Avalanche touch from Mind Control, Charles and Somnus in some trouble. Tinker gonna buy back into this fight. He knows he needs to do some more damage. Charles is still trying to go ham against Mind Control. Mind Control doesn't have the life for this. Maybe with a toss-up he can push Chalice away. But where is this control? You bought back Weeha, but they can't stay on top of him. LGD are all getting out of here.
They only got Somnus for that Weeha buyback.
They have to take Roshan down. They're going straight in for it. Gyro is down for 50 seconds. Mind Control's going to reach in on the Shrine with GH, but Miracle, he's starting this up.
Elder Titan is spawned. He's going to go scout it out. There is no way Liquid get this. They don't have the damage. When this Elder Titan Spirit starts countering them out,
they're giving it a shot. They have the 30-second window. Time walk away. Miracle, he'll dodge the stomp. Arme's throwing out the dagger, and now hoof stomp forward, a 4-star from GH trying to get Kuro away to safety. He's in close. Miracle trying to storm down with a time dilation, but Kuro's already gone down. LGD's arrived, but man, Miracle's done all the hard work for him. Now Roshan, he has to be contested by LGD.
that's really bad news for Liquid. They don't have Chrono for this fight. Good arrow.
5 seconds on the arrow. It's gonna maybe make LGD think twice. They need Tinker behind to put down martial machines inside the pit. They need some cover fire to dissuade LGD from being here. Microtron, he'll go for the avalanche shot. He didn't have information of the Roshan. He thought it was probably a lot lower. Arrow, 5 seconds again over on Charles. Microtron, another quick toss. He's got to get out there. There's the martial machines for Roshan. Miracle jump back in again. Roshan, he goes to the radiant. Miracle has the Aegis, the Immortal. Now trying to battle head to head with Thomas. That BKB in such a low duration. Miracle keeps getting time lock after time lock. He is the master of time. And they arrow another 5 seconds. They just keep on coming. Mind control hits the avalanche centaur. The stampede on 80 AP. He'll go up the hill and blinks towards the shrine. LGD, they're disengaging, but they want more. He's blinked the top of the shrine. The chainsaws are going to be there. They're in range of the Sentry Wall. That's why they can see them inside the Moonlight Shadow FY. He's trying to take this entire team all by himself. Miracle has to stop the clock, but the Aegis will pop. So will we have life. It's a timeout from him. Gianna going down to FY. FY total gone. He is just dominating this game.
The presence of mind in that moment to steal Avalanche and catch 2 heroes, one of which was the Miracle Void going for the Chrono on mind control. He went too far.
He just tried to push the lane out. He tried to create space. And LGD, they get a bonus in their gift bag.
From one insane play to the other, the Miracle Roche steal to begin with, jumping in with a BKB. He not only got the Aegis, he got the kill on Roche too. Then they keep chasing up, and FY with a huge defensive play. And you're going to see the start of it here. And the arrows from GH, if just one of these arrows miss, it's a totally different situation. But this is the opening for Miracle. Gets the kill, gets the Aegis. Does not have the Chrono yet, though. That's why Somnus will eventually get away from this and reset up to the Shrine. The 4-step from FY, buying the space into Stomp. That's the first arrow. Maybe if Miracle focused on the center a little bit earlier, they could have got Chalice here. He ends up resetting too. And Weehaw wants to go for that chase, doesn't find him. He rearms and blinks up. And that's the start of a disaster. Weehaw going greedy here, blinking into the Shrine. Sets up for a long fight where Liquid have to come in and help. And this Avalanche steal right here, huge. Just as the Chrono comes out, I mean, it's also nice that Miracle Chrono'd the Tinker for him. I'm not gonna blame. Not gonna complain about that, FY.
I'm gonna come back to real life right now as Kuro dead again. Arme looking to bounce around the map on the back of that Spectral Haunt. Maybe a little bit sad he only was able to pick up the SD. But you talk about that net worth increase on a Spectre. He's going to be a little happier moving towards that heart. Centaur is by far. Chalice was the one. He was total trash. He was thrown out. He was a rejected Centaur. He is now 16,300 worth of net worth in this Centaur. Stampede, Crimson and Pipe. It's the disengage, it's the sustain, it's what's allowing LGD to do what they're doing and allowing FY to just be ballsy as hell.
He might be the first trash of the main event that Liquid can take out. They're actually struggling a lot in this game. And their chances, they're dwindling by the minute. The advantage is becoming way too overwhelming. How many Spectre games have we seen like this in the history of the International? When teams get this kind of a lead with Spectre, I don't even want to know what the win rate is. It's got to be absurd. So Liquid, they need to find some crazy Chronos. They need to get a Silver Edge probably to deal with him later on. Or an Aghanim Scepter on Shadow Demon would also be nice to get those breaks off. Perhaps the third Roshan, if it has that when we get to that stage, if we get to that stage.
We have the Ags on Tani though, so Liquid can focus on the simple combinations. The Faceless Void Chronosphere into the tree toss of Mind Control, and actually having Weehaw doing some damage. Like, obviously, we knew he was going to blink forward. If there was one thing we took from Weehaw's games yesterday, it was this brash confidence of youth, that he just wanted to jump in there every single time. You push it, and the rest of Liquid come with him. The same kind of way that Anna does it for OG, but in that part of the fight, like, yeah, Miracle could not find the perfect Chrono.
Don't click Spectre yet. How much health do you think it has?
I'm going to go like 3.5. Just feeling that.
3,720 health
Close.
with the dispersion.
It's almost the price is right.
You can chrono this Spectre and have Tiny and Tinker do everything perfectly, and Ame still doesn't die. You need Soul Catcher. So Kuro has to be involved in these plays to kill off the Spec. I know I'm talking about the Spectre a lot, but I just feel like the hero, whenever it's in a game like this, it just deserves so much attention with how the games and generally play out. And even though he didn't have the perfect start, Ame's in a great spot right now. Worth highlighting too, Somnus went Dagger on Gyro. The idea here is you haunt, and the moment you see Tinker, he's going to jump straight on top of him with this Gyro and blow him up. Weehaw, until he has this BKB, which he can afford now, but then not at buyback, will just get blown up by Gyro. He's going to solo him if he gets vision. So plenty of problems to solve here for Liquid.
They have damage issues. It's able to penetrate the resistance of LGD. They have the inability to do full global. Xnova is actually just camping in the trees in the bottom lane. He's put down a Tinker, both a Server and a Sentry Ward. There's no shenanigans. The BKB has arrived now for Weehaw. And here's the TP forward. Xnova, he knows Weehaw's here. It's the same type of movement that Weehaw's done time and time again on his Tinker. Up the trees, push the wave. And LGD smoked up, but they're not ready to go just yet. It feels like Xnova's not enough to work with the Spectre just to get that straight up kill.
They might have gone for it if Weehaw didn't have BKB. But I think Xnova clicked Weehaw when he came in. He called the BKB out. If you haunt for that, Weehaw's going to BKB TP out. Oh, maybe he's still hunting for him here.
They're looking for Tiny. He's tree tossing from the trees, but he blinks into the wave. Homing Missile chasing mind control, and maybe with a hook stop, and they stampede forward. Homing Missile will connect. And Tiny, well, FY stole tree volley. It's not the greatest thing to steal from Rubik.
He's trying. They didn't get him. Weehaw playing in there and getting away. But you can clearly see what the game plan is. Xnova, you're hunting Tinker. We go as a 3-man unit and hunt somebody else, and Spectre farm. You can connect with either of the plays that we find on the map. And Liquid's game plan is, let's not fight. They are...
I think they might.
So far, they've just been avoiding moves for a couple of minutes now. With Chrono ready, they just don't want to take these fights. They don't feel favored.
They see Centaur in the bottom lane. The arrow's going to fly. It's just shy of Somnus, but the Chrono... Miracle! Thought for a moment it was going to be a second too late.
Well, at least he didn't cast it.
Uh-huh. They cannot afford to have such a huge ability go on cooldown. Even though it's a 2-minute cooldown, he's not going the Ags. It's a Satanic style build for Miracle. But he's got a long way to jump with that plus 500 time walk cast range. They're able to get that initiation. The question is always, though, can the rest of Liquid keep up with him? I don't think he'll actually need that long cast range in a bit, because LGD, how long is it until they want to come high ground? I keep my eye on Roshan. He may respawn in about a minute.
Yeah, they're definitely not high grounding without Aegis. And I think they might give it to Gyro, honestly. Even though Spectre is the centerpiece of the lineup toward the later portions of the game, having an Aegis on Gyro, Spectre can always buy back and haunt back in, and Gyro can then start sieging the base as well with the Aghanims coming up as his next item.
Yeah, how weird is it to actually see that coming up as like your... Well, it's your third major item outside the blink of the drums.
Yeah, exactly. This feels like the first Gyro game we've seen at the main event where he does not go Ags, just like first main item. Maybe you'll get a drum first, but then we've seen Ags pretty much every single game. But Somnus adapting to the game, prioritized getting the early BKB, feeling like that was going to be a timing for Liquid that he had to be able to get them across so they could get to the state in the game. It's been an excellent choice. His BKB has actually been extremely important when you've looked at how these team fights have gone. He would not have done the same with an Ags.
The time is about to come up on Roshan, and it's 144.
5.2k health.
My lord.
5.2k health, Pipe Magic Resistance, Crimson Guard Physical Reduction.
And then he's going to go Shiva on top of that, and he's already cut himself, what was that, 8 plus 15 armor?
Well, the good news is...
He's in range of blast.
Soul Catcher deals 2,000 damage now.
That's
on him.
That's terrific, and maybe if you can kill him, you can even get yourself an illusion of him, and he can fight against you.
Yep.
That was the one thing. Kuro, even though he's like he's been ripped on levels. He's the lowest level of the field. Still's like, no, I'm going to get an illusion out of this. I'm going to put a catcher down. We're going to find kills. Moonlight Shadow once again. Miracle just wants to initiate. They have a great Observer and Sentry down. They see Somnus. They see a huge target as well. Oh, no, they see nothing anymore. They'll have to go towards the top lane. Great mana style, time dilation, arm Stampede will get him away. And the rest of LGD, they're thinking if they want to fight. The arrow was thrown out by GH for a little bit of a quick scout, and they still know they're in the trees. But look at this presence from LGD. They understand they need to get the vision. Here we go. Miracle. He jumps in. Homing missile's going to come his way. He's going to BKB instantly. FY. Going to jump himself away as quick as he possibly can with the time warp stolen. He just moves away from the BKB Miracle. And the hostile catching Kuro on the back line with the spectral horn. Kuro instantly explodes. Mind control GH want to get the hell out of here. Miracle is now the time to actually Chronosphere. The homing missiles are coming in. They're surrounded on all sides, trying to TP away to safety. Tiny's waiting this one out. Inside the pocket ball, the Star Ball will come down. Mind control cancel the TP because FY gets in range for the telekinesis grab. They've already taken GH. Mind control will do as much damage as he can before death. But LGD, they were the ones meant to be initiated on that fight. But Liquid, they never saw the opportunity, and they never wanted to take it.
They found the worst possible target. They found an Elder Titan completely on his own. They can't.
Oh, stop that! He's gonna go down! Miracle trying to chrono to save his life. Thomas protected by the BKB. Miracle needs lock, and he'll bring down Somnus. A huge streak to end.
100 gold.
He's rich. He's glorious.
Is top net worth? No.
He at least buys the Aghanim Scepter so he doesn't lose any money, but LGD are taking Roshan. What have you even got, team? They can't contest this. Mirana might be able to TP out the shrine, throw an arrow, but it's already too late. Roshan at 1,500, now 0. It's all LGD, and FY! He jumps up, he goes towards GH. Sentry wants vision, they have done. GH is gonna go down for a minute. Miracle, he jumped more towards the front line too. He's looking for a kill of his own, but what's he got? FY! He actually just turns them around. Miracle triggers the shrine. BKB TP's away to safety. Kuro, he does not want to die again. 8 is enough for the moment, but I think it might be a 9. He's moving back towards the base. Mind control needs to create a little bit of extra space as LGD think about coming up. Chalice, he won't just think about it. He'll do it now with the volley. Chalice, we'll see how much he can take or take. A hell of a lot. Sleep actually put him down. There was no volley. A double hookster, a double edge, and they'll just keep going ham underneath the tier 3s towards the tier 4s. If they kill the void, he'll have to fight back. If they want to defend this top leader Brax, Liquid, they're on the burning ropes right now. Weehar is doing everything he can to slow down this push. But LGD, they look like Immortals, the thing they really want to claim to.
Looks like Liquid are just going to concede these barracks. This void buyback is way too important. It's more important than the barracks. There's no mid lane for them to take yet because the tier 2 is still there.
They're trying.
So LGD will back.
Okay. Avalanche, can they toss it back over? There's already a pickup. FY's got the range, he's got the arrow, and mind control connected on all fronts. And when the hostile GH jumps in a little too deep, the laser couldn't protect him. Chalice finds that kill. 5.3k HP on this Centaur. It's that point when cheese actually isn't a good thing to have on a Centaur because it doesn't do enough.
It's still better on him than the Spectre because of the Aegis, but he might pass over the cheese to Somnus. It's a possible play to swap that over instead of the drum. They're going to do exactly that.
Team Liquid are giving everything they've got, but LGT is just really starting to work for them. Well, I say really starting to. It's been working for a while for them. The golden experience graph, ever since the 20-minute mark, it was so close. And everything is LGD's way. Chalice, his team is so far away from him. FY's back at the tier 2 tower. And Chalice, I guess, fine.
Hey, you want an arrow? Here's an arrow for Somnus. Chalice is going to dodge it, so it hits the gyro in the back. But yeah, Liquid, you've got to flip your high ground now. I think any fight taken outside of base is inherently unfavorable right now. There's Aegis and cheese, there's buybacks.
Spectre goes for the bottom lane. Kuro is going to stop a copy. Toss under the tier 4 towers. But it's Chalice. He's in so deep. The Stampede being used defensively. The lasers and rockets. Any kind of spam they can get from range. Can they get another pickup? Mind control tosses off cooldown right now. The arrow flies forward. It won't connect on anybody. They're all a little bit too short. It's the high ground defense. Kind of difficult for mind control. There's not a lot of trees to use inside your base unless you're playing on the side lanes.
Yep. It's very, very true. That is problematic. Any fight around the mid lane makes tree volley almost impossible thing to use inside the base. Top, bottom, there's more options because you have the tree line in the bottom of the map. Just, I want to point out too how LGD are playing the map. They're playing this really aggressive 4-man bottom. The Centaur was semi-diving mid and got kind of caught when he got tossed, and then he still gets out with Stampede. The whole time, Somnus is farming jungle. They know they have this complete grip on the map. They're just maximizing profits.
That's a good interest rate. LGD. Taking forever. Like, okay, Ame is, come on, man. Like, he needs a little bit of extra help here. It's only a minute and a half to bring down the Shrine. Tink is pushing out the lanes in the meantime. Trying to find that burst damage with refreshed Aegon. No, we are. Careful, careful, careful. He's got Blink available. He's going to go for, okay. A Blink and TP away to safety. Ame feeling he's there. Spectral daggers through the trees. He's already gone for the negative 10-second cooldown timer on that, so he's totally fine. Hit the 25 with a +6 dispersion.
Arrow.
Yep, able to connect, but then again,
stolen it.
Chalice jumps himself forward. The defensive disruption actually going to dodge all the abilities and the Stomp Sleep, allowing Miracle just to time walk himself away. And they really, Chalice is like, please, please, hit me. I want it. The arrow, a little bit too late. The current speed does come down, combining with a volley. Mind control from inside the tree line. They get through the Centaur. That's one upside for them. And tossing back the Spectre under the tier 3 towers with another avalanche. They keep the control over on Ame. X-Nova wants to put them to sleep and create a little bit more space.
Arrow.
Yeah, they get another one.
Take this out.
Ame's waiting without the Aegis. He actually gets his regeneration burn off as well, but the hand of Black Cannon. Gyrocopter hits Kuro down hard. Put him on the time dilation with the laser. Someone's going to attack. The Dagon and Liquid are doing it. They're breaking through the heroes. Rubik as well. You can Dagon yourself, Tinker, but now with the treetops, one more flying out. FY 49 HP is getting away. The arrow's too far off too. The Shadow Poison. Will that clip him? It does, but he's got 100 HP. It'll load Orb up and a Glimmer Cape as well. They're trying to find him. FY playing underneath his own vision. Weehar's here, but he sees nothing. Now he'll see the Rubik. Dagon him down. And Team Liquid, they fight back for the first time in 20 minutes to their advantage against LGD.
That was an incredible hold. The way they started off on the Centaur, Chalice walks in. Soulcatcher is the reason they can still win this game. It really feels like it. They need to Soulcatcher the Centaur and just take him down. During the capture, they get the chrono off, they get the kill. It's gonna force out a buyback from FY.
Liquid, how much do you really want to take here? Tinker's taking care of your side lanes. There's no Spectral Horn for 32 seconds. Ame can TP back if he needs to. For the moment, he's waiting for the 45-minute boundary race. He doesn't even want to be here for this. They're trying to get the cash in. Centaur's 8 seconds away from buyback. They at least get the fortification, Liquid, but they won't get much more. But they get space. A thing that Tinker definitely wants, but you've still got that ticking time bomb of Spectre Ame. He's got Nullifier completed as well, so there's an instant control if LGD fight on their terms.
If Liquid win this game, it will be the first time ever on the main stage of TI that 100% game has been swung. Dota Plus gave LGD 100% chance to win. It's obviously rounded up, but
we say 99.999 recurring, of course.
This is a game where you have to understand just how far Liquid are behind and how exactly things need to pan out for them to be able to win fights. And that one defense was the start of what could be one of the greatest comebacks of all time if they managed to do it.
Oh, Sam, don't you jinx it. Don't you jinx it on that one. We'd love to see games of that type of quality, but LGD, they're starting to itemize very strongly. Charles is looking towards a BKB. He feels like he needs a little bit more than just the Shiva's gun. He's switched up his item build. The courier will bring it out to him, more than likely. A Bloodthorn build. Now the new build as well from Somnus. He went for the Basher. He'll have to switch out his phase boost in order to get this.
I like the switch up from Chalice. He changed away from Shiva's guard. He was considering Shiva, but now he's going BKB. Oh, he's now switching to AC. Okay. I like that one. Because I feel like they need a solution to the Soul Catcher. They have a Lotus Orb on FY. What else do they have? Is that the only Dispel they have? I mean, it's enough if he's in range, right? If he's there to save the Centaur, he should be okay.
But it's going to be difficult. And I'm also wondering how LGD continue to do damage. You're talking about, like, how, well, crap a lot of the building damage is. You're getting an Aghanim Scepter build coming in for Weeha. This is gonna bounce. And LGD, they're gonna have a hard time actually inflicting damage in the fight. Arrow will fly in, will hit onto the illusion of the Gyrocopter, but Roshan is up. It's a refresher shot inside of this Roshan. No Aghanim's upgrade. But in this game, it feels like Refresher Shot is just the bread and butter for every team.
Yeah, it's huge. 2 Chronos, or 2 Stampedes, or 2 Haunts. Whichever one you prefer. It's a really big grab for either team.
Team Liquid have the Observer and Sentry up on the hill. They're going to smoke up. They see Somnus. They'd love to go on him. Challenge is right behind him. Here's your Avalanche toss, but then Somnus moves away. Challenge! He also has the back line. He's almost killed through. In fact, he has done so. Mind control so low as well. Somnus now the Chronosphere and caught the Gyrocopter of a Miracle. He has to kill him in here. Arrow's flying in with the ETs, but a Miracle can't finish the job. He can't get the damage out. Buyback's already come in from Tiny. The Moonlight Shutter. They're trying to escape. GH just needs the Sentry Ward. FY's wanting to stick around with him while the rest of LGD run forward. They're chasing Miracle. The homing missile is after him. GH has finally gone down to FY. Weeha's already pushing out the lane. He doesn't want anything to do with this. But with these deaths, do you feel confident enough now, LGD, to go in for Roshan?
I think you do. You have the Mantle ready again on Ame. It's the primary way of killing Roche. There's even an Arcane Rune for him, so the cooldown is super short. He's going to use it now and get to work. And you were talking about damage from LGD. There's a couple of solutions for them. Ame's getting close to a Bloodthorn. Somnus. Somnus buying this Basher is actually pretty genius for 2 reasons. First of all, obviously, you know, if he gets on top of someone and can bash, it can be the difference between a kill and a death, but it's also stunning Miracle while he's chronoed because of the side gunner. I think he got 1 Basher proc in that last Chronosphere. And, you know, it's 1.5 seconds.
Oh, Miracle, Miracle. What are you doing here? Time walk away. As quick as he possibly can, but Somnus has a blink dagger, and now Miracle, BKB versus BKB. Third Chronosphere available right on the side. Miracle will just time walk off the damage, but he's TV out. He's gone! FY! He catches him, and Miracle has got another time walk available, but the stun, the bash from Somnus is able to connect. Miracle's down. He can reset the count with a buyback challenge. He's already at the tier 3 towers, but he's kind of by himself. A very, very deep in. Catcher and purge him. Weeha needs a little bit more damage to bring him down. Arrow's flying well off target. Charles is dropping low. Remember, he's got the Aegis Immortal. He just wants to claim this tier 3 tower by himself. He's consumed the Aghanim Scepter to free up the space. Ame will complete by killing off the tower. Refresher Shard, Nullifier, Spectral Horn, everything's going to be up for Ame in just a second.
And this time, I don't think Miracle can hold the buyback.
Correct, indeed. Goes for the disruption. One shot trying to give him a little bit more time. The arrow is going to be soaked up by the illusion. Kuro is dead. No buyback available for him. The melee ranks are taken. Ame going out near the bottom. Weeha wants to stay on it, but do they have enough? Mind control. Blinks off cooldown in just a second. He throws out the volley. The spectral dagger. The push is just too fast away. Here comes Charles once again. Hey, would you mind giving me a charge? They gave him 1.
And Liquid looks like they held, but it cost the Void buyback, it cost the Shadow Demon life, and it cost the mid laner Rax.
They also are down the melee Rax up on top, so both top as well as middle are crippled for the moment.
And there's 4 bounties going the way of LGD, and they still have Aegis and Refresher Shard. The cheese is on Rubik.
Yeah. Hey, he needs the mana right now, it seems. Still building into the side.
And this is not the ideal hero for them to have the Aegis on the Centaur. You'd probably rather have it on the Gyro, but it also at the same time means that Chalice can siege. If he has stacks on Retaliate, he can run in and hit this tower, and it's going to force Liquid to respond. But you kind of don't want to go on him, but you have to. He just hits too hard with 13 stacks of Retaliate.
Mind Control needs these trees to respawn. He doesn't have anything to work with. The arrow flies forward. Chalice kind of probably wished he took that. Spectre's using illusions and herself to push in the top lane. Spectral Haunt will get it to the front lines no matter what. This is just side lane pressure being applied against Team Liquid. Chalice with the Aegis, tossed a long way in. I love the leap, getting him deep underneath the tier 4 towers. They're trying to break free him, and maybe they have enough with the volley as well. Mind Control, here he's got trees to work with. They break the Aegis Immortal. Ame's in very deep, also into the tier 4 towers. All 3 homing missiles to connect on Faceless Void. Fortifications buying time for Team Liquid. Even the creep wave is standing its ground. Chronosphere, you can see Miracle. He's trying to get closer. They have Sentry wards down, however. They see him, and he Chronos, the backline, the Gyrocopter dying quickly. Failing disruption. Are you kidding me? FY is just creating so much space to allow Somnus to rip into Team Liquid. 2 on the big pause down the stolen Chrono. Why not? FY. That's the game. Everyone's going down, and no one's getting up from this. LGD, they have just punched themselves. Game 1 win against Team Liquid.
Dude, it plays so fucking good. So good. What a crazy game.
If that disruption didn't hit, Thomas was dead. They wouldn't have had the damage. We would have kept going.
I'm sure Paul is feeling great right now. He's a big F5 fan, as he has said on the panel, and this was an outstanding performance. I mean, there's just, you could make a highlight reel from his plays in this game alone.
Yeah.
He had so many crucial moments with the perfect steals, the captures on the lifts, and in this last fight, very clearly they bait the chrono. The communication in the team is already there. Somnus, you can go bait, I have disruption, and Liquid fall for it. I don't think they realized that the disruption was stolen by FY. So he chronos, instant disruption, instant steal the chrono, and kind of style points on the last chrono, and the Mirana didn't even need it, but...
And you said SD was good. SD was great, but FY, he was every single hero on this map, and he helps push LGD to a series lead 1-0.
Versus Evil Geniuses. Game 2.
This is where the next match is going to be determined. We're about to start the draft in Game 2 here. EG versus OG. What are you guys expecting to see in this one?
I think for EG, follow the same formula. I really like the way that Sin mentioned it at the end of the cast, how he loved the way they set up their lanes and they played super aggressive throughout the game. I think that's definitely a key factor for them going into this next one versus OG, because that just looked super good, right? They just took over the whole game because they kept making those aggressive plays.
Or pick stronger lane heroes. I was a real question mark when they last picked Invoker against the Lina too. And there's an Earth Spirit roaming. And the Silence, they weren't that great too. The PA is pretty weak. 3-5 is pretty weak, so it was a kind of a question mark for me.
Ooh, it looks like we have same band so far, so this is always fun to see. Are they going to do something different? Are they going to stick with the same heroes? One thing I feel like I see if Enchantress does make it through is they pick heroes that actually can kill her.
Yes.
They pick magic nukers, that kind of a thing, but OG did themselves no favors at all, as Tsunami showed in the last segment. They didn't have ways to kill her. And as a result, all their early movements just were completely counteracted, and it made the stomp so much harder.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Febby. Just pick some stronger lanes. I think Shadow Demon was ignored, right? That was one hero that made it through the entire draft without being touched because they opened up with the Grimstroke, so EG didn't feel like they had to go for it. They wanted the Crystal Maiden, so yeah, SD, one of the few series that we actually see it just wasn't touched.
Now, it was AA banned last game. I don't believe it was.
I think they banned ET, not
yes,
yeah,
they
banned ET.
So they're like having some... They're baiting the Enchantress pick, I think.
Now they're also making sure that they can get themselves ET too, right? They're like, EG, you have to ban it, otherwise we get Alchemist.
Yeah.
Right? They're switching the formula up a little bit. So they're forced to ban that out because of it. So now OG can get that edge himself. Yep.
I mean, it's definitely more of a comfort pick for them. It's something they've been picking consistently for Seb in the off lane, and it's putting the strong hero in their hands.
Yeah, and like I said in the first game, Dota seems like the only 5 that's really comfortable on the Enchantress.
And this right here already, you're talking about ways to kill Enchantress, right? Elder Titan, decent amount of magic damage, also a big amplification. Mirana, high magic damage if you are able to get on top, and good combos.
And another thing that Mirana's been really effective at so far this tournament is just like stomping games with really effective rotations and good disable setups, basically. One disable into a 3 to 5 second stun, that's almost always going to be a killed hero. And as long as they can fill out the rest of their lineup with a lot of other stun setups, EG might be able to just stomp the lanes kind of similar to last game.
Just gonna go for their Earthshaker here, the way to disrupt like those type of combo plays. So surprised, yeah. Shadow Demon's just not gonna be touched, not even going for the save, which you do see a lot of times versus like the Mirana.
Yeah, it's very rare actually that I feel like Mirana gets picked well SD still in the pool because it is such a good counter there. But they let it through.
Yep. It is a really good hero with the Enchantress. It covers the Enchantress weaknesses, which is the lack of team fight. Sure, Enchantress does have a lot of damage, but it lacks lockdown and the big AoE control, which Earthshaker provides.
And also potentially interrupt the Elder Titan combos, possibly stunning Mirana at the right time could help a lot. Drop a fissure when she needs to throw her arrow, for example. Those kinds of things could be a solution as well.
It's really less likely, but I think it's pretty cool to see some Sumeru Mirana too, because I know he's a beast on their hero.
Yeah, right. Both drafts are kind of flexible right now at this point. Like you said, OG, they could be playing the Enchantress. They could move it around if they want to choose to do so. The ET is probably locked as like a 5 position, but we have seen Crit also play it. So 4/5s, Mirana also kind of flexible. So
it's probably a 5 ET Mirana for them.
That's what I would imagine, right? That's what they're thinking as well too, right? Banning out that Sand King. taking out that easy setup. Also that high magic damage hero.
Yeah, that's true. And with Veil as well. If you pair ET with a common Veil builder, the amount of magic damage you're doing is massive, a lot more than even normal. So,
which is Enchantress's weakness. Enchantress is really fragile to magical damage.
And it takes out a team fighter too, right? Like the Sanking provides quite a bit, so that's why they're looking to ban that one out.
Ember Spirit getting banned by Evil Geniuses. Very good hero for jumping around the team fight. Also, pretty possible to avoid things like arrow setups sometimes, because if you have even a tiny fraction of a second where you aren't stunned, you can dodge arrows, dodge other abilities. So it would be a little bit of a headache for Elder Titan to defend against it.
Getting on top of these heroes can be pretty easy as an Ember Spirit too. Like Elder Titan, you play a lot of the hero, you just get jumped on instantly, you get rooted in the middle of your stomp animation, it messes with you. Mirana, same thing, you get rooted, you can't leap the whole time, it's a long duration lockdown. Frustrating hero to play against for sure if you do have an ET or Mirana.
Kunkka, the next ban, very common setup hero with Mirana as well. We saw a lot of teams successfully use that combo, just because it gives you the easiest setup ever.
I wonder what kind of damage hero EG is gonna pick. I assume like S4 is going to play some AoE magical damage control hero, which can kill the Enchantress.
What are you thinking, like a Tiny or something? Too early to tell?
Yeah, I think it's too early to tell. Tiny, I feel like Tiny's a bit too single target as well.
What about Tidehunter? Tidehunter was like first phase ban in the Vici LGD series earlier today, but we haven't seen either of these guys touch it yet. Do you think something like that would be useful here?
Tide is pretty cool. It can like stop the Earthshaker from getting his combos off with the Ravage, but I assume like if they do pick Tide, they need more damage. I don't think it's enough damage.
What about like a typical like mid laner turned off laner, like a Lesh or a Pugna, or Lesh banned of course,
yeah,
but
Lesh was
something like that would work.
But it was banned.
Yeah, it was a very common opening for a lot of teams to actually go like ET Lesh because you amplify your damage so much. But they'll need something else instead.
I think EG, what about the the gyrocopter for EG if they want to go for that for RTZ,
I was thinking
right?
gyrocopter, but I don't know. I don't like the gyro versus Enchantress matchup. I think it can go both ways.
Yeah.
If gyro can get on top of Enchantress, sure, but Enchantress like by nature is a good Hurricane Pike buyer. It can like shoot impetuses from very far. It can outrange the gyro, so sometimes it can go the other way around.
Yeah, I've seen kind of like, it looks like teams think the exact same way, right? We've seen some teams like they pick the gyro into the Enchantress, and other teams they pick the Enchantress versus the gyro. Just yeah, it's fun. It's fun to see those type of back and forths from teams. So we get an Ogre.
Yeah, very high health, very high armor, tanky hero, can be a 3.
Potential for high magic damage.
Yeah, with especially with ET's Aura.
So the downside that the part that it doesn't fit of what you want in Febby is not that much AoE damage basically. So you can't push out lanes very well, but you can just stay in your lane, live in it, not be harassed out of it, and continue to pressure that way. That's one option for the hero. And then later on, join the team fights.
Yeah, it's a natural pipe builder too, so Earthshaker is not going to have as much impact.
How do you feel about that pick?
I was thinking Void for EG might have been good for the AoE control and especially with the ET. But yeah, OG picks Void. It's okay because Enchantress provides damage. Every time you have Void, you want damage in your Chrono, and I think Enchantress is the damage.
I feel like it might have been a bit of a steal pick, right?
Yeah,
maybe if EG was going to look for it, because it's, I mean, with the ET and Mirana, it's amazing. So that does kind of look like they just kind of robbed that one away if EG was looking to go for that type of hero.
Yeah, because that's definitely one of the issues with the Mirana pick right now is that there just aren't a ton of arrow setups. Obviously, Stomp is amazing, but in the laning stage, it's going to be a little bit harder. Void also even good against that. If they're lacking disables, Ogre's got to get close range to land his stun. ET's got to land this obvious Stomp that Void can easily time walk. So right now, Mirana's not looking like the best 4, actually.
Yeah, they might. I mean, they still could move it, right? Now they have Bloodlust as well. They're keeping themselves open to switching it up still on the side of EG.
That's true.
Like Febby was saying, right? Like Sumail, he loves playing as Mirana sometimes, and we have seen a couple core Miranas. We have seen a couple of them in the mid lane. From I know Vici played it a couple of times too. They're gonna take the gyro.
Yeah, it's something that they need. Some AoE, some magical damage.
Gyro feels a little bit iffy against Chronosphere plus Enchantress to me, though, because I mean he traditionally does get a lot of health, and yes, maybe he'll buy Butterfly at some point, but getting Chronosphere and not having too many saves on the back line might be really scary for him.
He's my favorite pairing, though, with Elder Titan. Favorite carry pairing, because you're a mix. You're not just physical damage, you're very high magical damage, so you work really well, and it provides you extra team fight, which I think that they, the Ogre might have made them lack a little bit there.
Yeah, it's a combo that EG is very familiar with. We've been seeing it a couple of times in the group stages too, the Gyro ET.
Ooh, Tiny, that looks like it's a very high potential for Thompson's hero. He's been super dominant actually on the hero when I saw him playing it for the most part. Just being able to constantly run around and just wreak havoc on the map. Especially versus the squishies. Gyrocopter can tend to be a little bit squishy sometimes.
Yeah,
you do get off to a good start.
With the Axe Spear too, I think it like just inputs insane amount of damage, and I think it can be a cool new combo, the Void plus Tiny with the Tiny Axe.
That's true, I like that.
Yeah.
It's really good with Void. It helps so much. I think Manesky was running that earlier. The Chrono would come out, and then you do the Tiny Tree Toss, you get in like 6, 7, 8 trees.
Yeah, it looked like a really good combo.
Was that the same thing that, did Secret have that too? With the Void and the Tiny? I think mid one rushed Axe that game.
Yeah, you know, Yapstar stole Chronosphere a few times, so probably. Yeah, there's a lot of Chronospheres in those games.
Oh yeah, you're right, actually, that's a good point. Because I remember he skipped the Echo Saber. He went Echo Saber after, but he went straight Axe, which was interesting to me, because usually it's like, you want your Echo because you apply the slow, but if you have something like that huge lockdown, you don't need the extra slow. You're going to be having that big damage pump into it, so that's actually pretty neat.
I'm expecting EG to throw Gyro in the mid lane myself, just because Sumail's typically the guy that plays it on their team. I mean, if you do land an arrow mid, even if there isn't a setup, and sometimes there can be with Homing Missile, it's a good hero for crossing the river and potentially getting solo kills if the stun's long enough. I don't know if it's going to be super viable against Tiny, because Tiny's health is pretty high, but
I feel like you won't get many last hits in that lane, though, if you're mid versus a Tiny.
That's true.
You can use the missile to zone him every now and then, but the base damage advantage is pretty high. But still flexible, right? They still can choose to move it around, depending on which matchup they do want to have.
I mean, one bright side is they can probably rune control maybe a little bit better with the Mirana. And the Gyro's a lot faster, so running him down, maybe lower chance of Gyro dying. Last bans here, Batrider again being banned towards OG. They are kind of lacking their 5-position hero. And then OD being banned on against EG, which would have been another great hero for setting up arrows. If they throw OD in the mid lane, especially against a melee like Tiny, super easy to banish and get guaranteed arrows. So that would have been a pretty easy way for Thompson to lose his lane.
Yeah, a lot of the Conquer OD bans when there's early Mirana picks, it's like you kind of just have to cover your bases.
Yeah. So what are they going to grab for their last hero? OG could play the Tiny as a 4. They could put the Enchantress on a 5. That could leave Thompson up to grabbing an entirely new hero here if they really want to, but
there's so many cool things that OG can do right now. They can put 5 Enchantress, mid Tiny, and like pick a new 4 hero for Jerax. Phoenix looks okay. Even if there's a Mirana on the other team, you have Void.
Ooh. It feels, I think it sounds okay, but I just feel like they're lacking easy disables and gank stuff that isn't team fight, like ultimate base. It's like Chronosphere, maybe like Blink Earthshaker or Blink Tiny, but I feel like they need something reliable, maybe.
And they're gonna go with Oracle.
It's okay.
I think it's a good Fate's Edict team. There's a lot of magical damage coming out of Evil Geniuses right now. Right now, all their damage is magical damage, and now Oracle's second spare is just gonna negate a lot of that damage.
And they can use Oracle's ultimate to just purge off a stun. If somebody, like if the Faceless Void gets stunned at a crucial moment, Tiny gets stunned at a crucial moment, remove that, let him take a team fight. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was thinking Void might need a stun, might need a save, because there's a lot of lockdown from Evil Geniuses, and there was no save from OG until that Oracle pick, so they could have bursted the Void down before the team fight started.
Is it going to be strong enough to lane against an Ogre though? Like if that's an offlane Ogre, it's gonna have to slap that guy a lot to get kills.
They're just gonna go the Terrorblade again. It worked last time for them.
But now there's an Enchantress on the other side
More
of
things, yeah.
So I don't know. I think this Enchantress versus TV matchup is pretty hard for the TV.
It should be a lot of damage. If TB is disabled, they should be able to combo him potentially.
And Enchantress can just chase down the TV and just take away the illusions, crippling his farm. So.
What about the other way around? Reflection against the OG heroes. Do the Reflections get bashes? Not sure. Anyways, that is the draft for game number 2 here, EG versus OG. Let's send it over for an interview with Sakshika.
All right, tell me how you're feeling about this draft and how would you rate it compared to what you did in game 1?
I think both games were pretty fine draft-wise. Here, I think we got a better draft than them, so I'm feeling really confident. Yeah.
What did you say to your team to help them reset heading into this game?
I mean, we were ready for this. We know EG is a great team. We were ready to go 3 games, so yeah, I just tell them to keep going, do our best, and yeah, we'll see.
All right, still confident. I love it. Best of luck. We'll talk to you soon. Bye. Back to you guys.
And we really are looking for that third game to repeat history from last TI. It was semi-final 2 that these teams met up. Of course, then it was OG who 2-1 down EG. What can happen this time around? They're confident. They're confident with the draft this time around, Sen.
There's a couple of things that can happen. EG could win this game, then they're 2-0. OG could win this game, then they're 1-1.
Wow.
And then for the third game, would you believe it, there's also 2 possible outcomes in that game. So that would be, you know, if you do like a flowchart of this, it's really complicated, but yeah, you'll figure it out eventually. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit about this game, specifically the Enchantress pick that they were talking a little bit about on the draft panel, because I think the logic that EG are applying this game that makes them pick the Terrorblade again is they want a carry that, first of all, that farms really well when it's given space. EG's heroes are really good at fighting early on outside of Arteezy's hero. And sure, Enchantress has a good matchup against Terrorblade in the lane, but Terrorblade isn't gonna lane. He's gonna play there until he's level 4 or 5. When it seems like Enchantress is starting to get scary, it's gonna retreat to the jungle. And if Enchantress starts hunting Terrorblade in the enemy jungle, she can get ganked by Gyro from mid. That's the whole idea here. He can go deep into the jungle, he can play the opposite jungle as well. Probably not the Radiant one, but you know what I mean. Around the triangle with Terrorblade, and have a good time. For OG, however, you have very big AoE spells and cooldowns, and if they don't connect on the Terrorblade, I just see his fights being relatively free. Like, what's actually killing this Terrorblade in this game? They don't have heavy single target burst outside of Enchantress. Tiny's okay for a while, but then Tiny's damage late game is physical.
What happens if you can't kill him before he can sunder?
Yeah, that's always a problem.
Yeah, it's like that's your burst damage from the Tiny, which starts to wear off after a while. But they do have really great combinations. Maybe this is the reason why Soshka just feels so confident. Like, we always look for the thing that works with a Chrono. Long are the days of we just do this with the Skywrath Mage. Now we toss trees. You have Topson who can do insane amounts of damage. You've got Enchantress who can make the most of that control area too, with the impetus she can throw out. Like, there's just a lot of things that they can work with.
But I think there's something very clear in what you're saying too, is that absolute majority of the damage we're talking about is physical or physical based. Enchantress hits are physical attacks. You can get evasion against it as Terrorblade. The tree throw is physical. You get a lot of armor on Terrorblade naturally, and Void is more or less 100% physical damage too. So I think for the name of the game for OG here is play high tempo. I don't think trading farm and playing a slow game here is going to favor them in the long run. You're playing against Elder Titan late game, one of the stronger supports with the aura for a lot of damage, and of course, let's not forget the mid hero for EG also scales. It's a gyrocopter. They have plenty of in the way of late game with Bloodlust too.
And it's been one of the most popular heroes of TI9. We get our lanes up, so EG running the safe lane, the ET and the Terrorblade together.
No-Tail?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of damage onto No-Tail, trying to back himself up. The Oracle has no real save. He went Fortune in to begin with, but into the trees. Only Tangos to bring his life back up again. And S4 copping the same kind of damage from Ana.
No-Tail used the Fortune's End to secure a range creep, and S4 immediately went for the Fire Blast into arrow combination with crit. Something, I don't remember who on the on the panel mentioned this, that OG should probably look to get better lanes this time around. They're playing Oracle Void. This is also not a very strong lane, so once again, they're running the risk of getting pressured pretty hard in this Ana lane. Their mid lane is good though. Tiny is just a flat-out strong laner in general, and their other lane, Enchantress Shaker, is very strong. So
speaking of Enchantress Shaker, they're really getting up in the face of Arteezy. Fly, he did the pull. That's why they're underneath the tower. Seb's trying to get as much damage in as possible, but Arteezy, they're trying to bait him into using the Metamorphosis. They've fissure blocked him out from potentially getting some kills on creeps, and one of them including the range creep, and he still refused to use it. He's been holding it back. Another small thing is also the ward vision. Fly, he actually put a sentry ward down
which is able to block the camp up on the top, so there's no pull for OG to work with.
Yep.
And that sentry ward is obviously barely out of range of the observer ward that's watching the stacking from flying. So just a fun vision game up on the north.
It's a pretty unusual play for Elder Titans to block a camp like this, but
Yeah.
he's too scared of the Enchantress pressure with the enchant spell, and for good reason. If Seb gets like a Satyr or a Centaur, there's play combos that could give a kill on the RTZ Terrorblade, so this way he keeps him nice and safe.
Metamorphosis has now finally been burned from TZ. It took until level 3, and he's got 2 points up in the Conjure image. So 7 Jirax just holding back for the moment. Crit's waiting for the next attack. He's waiting for Sumail's homing missile to come while at bottom lane S4 and Notel held him there. There's stick charges from S4. He'll get back underneath the tower.
Close call.
And has managed to at least make Crit feel like he has to move off the lane. He found the illusion rune.
He's coming in with a salve as well, so S4 will be back in fighting shape. And Notel's out of mana. He has no resources left, so this lane now plays itself for EG. They might even get the kill here if they play it right.
Be fast about it. They're focusing down on Ana. He can always just time walk this off, and he's got those 4 stick charges. Notel's gone bush, Crit.
Okay.
S4, here comes your level 2 Fire Blast out, while up on top He does get away, but it's Notel stunned up into the tree line. They have the damage and they have the vision, and Ana actually being given the life from Notel. That's all he could do at the end of this. Is something to make Ana's lane work.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he's not looking too hot down here right now. Both safe laners being punished. The Terrorblade's not having a free time. The Void is not having a free time. And that's where there's just a fundamental difference in these two carries. If Terrorblade's laning stage is bad, he's going to go jungle level 4. What's Void going to do? He has to lane. He's stuck down here. And he's playing with an Oracle who now hit level 3, so Notel is a lot stronger now than before with the 2 points in Purifying Flames. There is some kill potential.
Of how Sumail was inching for the rune, he doesn't get it. He was really hoping he would. It says a haste rune for Crit. 1/3 of his HP is up and running, but he's hoping to probably get the arrow against Topson if Sumail can just get a good homing missile off. But then again, Topson, he's saying run on top of Sumail with his own damage.
And Topson is playing this lane as expected. He's winning against Sumail. This is a very tiny favorite matchup in isolation early on. Just has way better base damage like was mentioned on the panel. But Sumail is still... He's still doing all right. Like he's getting denied for sure, which is the problem. Oh, Topson's going to go for some damage here.
Yep.
I don't know about that, Topson. That's cutting it pretty close.
Sumail might just have the damage underneath the tower. Topson makes a break for the tree line. Sumail can't actually reach him. Topson doesn't have a mana for a toss away, but he's got Shrine in 10 seconds.
Yeah,
that'll work.
We'll get a bounty rune as well, unless Fly.
He's coming over.
There's actually no mana on the Tiny.
Jirax has to stun him. This will be mana on the Tunny now. Gets 3 bottle rune charges up. So Fly, they start with the Avalanche. Seb's moved over as well. Fly, he can get 1 punch in. He ain't no 1-punch man.
He very clearly placed the no-tail flag. Seb was staring him in the eyes when he died. Oh, man.
Get in their minds. That's what OG likes to do.
Yeah, that's one thing you can't mute. You can't remove the flags.
Yeah, see, OG understand this. They just get around it. Ana and S4 really going hammer and tongs to the bottom lane. Notel will throw out the Fortune's End. Just giving S4 something to think about, but S4 has got 900 HP. You're not getting through this Ogre.
It purges Bloodlust, though. It's a minor annoyance.
TC's got Metamorphosis again. No pressure into that top tower. Remember, there's no Treant Protector in this game, but not a single point of damage has been done to that tier 1 tower on top. Crit's trying to leap himself away. I see Topson moving over. He's already used his combination. The Observe Ward gives them all the information they need. Topson, 2 seconds till toss is off cooldown. Crit leaps up a little bit further out. Now goes for a short-range arrow. He doesn't have another leap available. Topson has both Avalanche and Toss available. Yeah.
Topson and he's dead. Tossin.
Nicely done, Tossin. Thanks, Tossin.
Uh-oh, Arteezy is in trouble too.
Yeah,
he's dead.
Jirax able to get the double stun. Fly couldn't do anything to help him out. The stomp was already used. Now Fly's moving into the tree lines. He'll go for another stomp, but Jirax just waits it out perfectly. This is that crisper kind of play you're expecting to come in from OG. They play their stun timings right, they get the chains right, and Ana gets the lead to body block S4 in the trees. You can slow him down once again. Notel, the never-ending Fortune's End over towards S4. The stun's at least on Faceless Void, so Ana won't keep this pressure up.
He's getting good farm though on the Void now. The start was a bit tough, he got pressured, but No-Tail brought extra regen. Crit was roaming a little bit on the Mirana, which gave Ana more space, and now they might even kill S4 here.
Yeah, feeling very, very stranded with no Mirana to stay with him. The Priestess of the Moon is currently absent from the throne. S4, another nuke from Ana. Actually, a nuke from No-Tail, and a bash from Ana will do the work.
Seb top.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Seb, he's low on life. The homing missile will come in and finish the job. Jirax tried to help out.
Thompson ran down Arteezy all the way to the tier 3 and killed him.
Really?
So this dynamic is really interesting because the Enchantress will not be chasing him, but the Tiny is one of those heroes that can quickly push in the mid lane and start making a move for the enemy jungle. And he can solo kill Terrorblade this early on. Terrorblade has no health.
He's also got no net worth. Just to throw up the net worth graph, you see him, he's fourth from the bottom, not even 2,000 to this Terrorblade's name. ES currently has more net worth on the support Jirax.
Thompson does not get the rune yet. It's bottom. He will probably try to run down and take this region after pushing out mid. He knows it's there and that there's nobody going to take it right now.
And Arteezy's going to send the illusion to deny it.
Yeah, and he sent his hero into the other side of the jungle. But now he's going to maybe get smoked out. Oh, if he dies again. This is so good scan from Dire. They realize it's happening.
They just follow the illusion. They put down the protection. Arteezy, he needs space. He needs time. And Thompson doesn't want to give him anything. They leave an Observe Ward back behind the tier 2 tower. Jirax is waiting on the hill. Arteezy beset upon on all sides. The courier's coming out to deliver the raid band. Hey guys, I think I know where he is. He's in the trees, but you'll lose the Enchantress while all that's going on. Crit's able to get him. Well, OG are looking the other way.
Seb got greedy. And Dofra and...
Oh, Thompson found him. Finally, they found him. Dropped the nukes, dropped the hammer. Arteezy. They want to stay on top of him.
He's not playing Dota right now.
Fly's also in trouble in the back lines. Jirax chased him into the trees. That top fight took its toll. Jirax just needs to hit him once, and Fly, Jukin, keep moving around the rock walls, around the trees, but Jirax has towed him. It has the reach, while Ana, he has the extra life. He's getting the hit time lock over on S4. They'll toss him down, and they have the damage between the two cores.
It's looking spicy. It is looking spicy for OG right now. That is true. Their laning stage, I was skeptical in the start, especially about this bottom lane, but things are looking great right now, mainly because they're actually just...
Put the flag down, build a wall, and Arteezy can't cross it. Top lane, Seb's in real trouble in the middle of the call down. The attendants will not help him. The homing missile from Samel will wipe that smile off his face while Fly under the tier 2 tower. Jirax and Thompson once again comboing together. They're the Smash Brothers right now. S4 as well as Arteezy, the TP out, the stun, space created, and Jirax will also leave.
OG are playing really, really good Dota right now.
And now the runes as well.
They have the perfect read on what they need to do in the game with this Tiny. I think Thompson is having huge game impact right now. Even if he doesn't kill Arteezy, he's just ruining his game.
Look what he's doing. Ana has a double damage rune. He just wants to go onto Arteezy, but the Dire Observer Ward, it scattered out the movement. So with the DD rune, he won't get the leap into Chronosphere that Ana was probably looking for.
We've been talking a lot about Arteezy having a hard game, but as far as EG goes, their other two cores are not looking too shabby. Gyrocopter almost top net worth. Ogre is ahead of the Enchantress.
Here we go again. Toss me!
Oh dear.
Don't tell the elf.
The worst thing, can you even blame him? They've like smoked him 2 or 3 times, and they have deep wards. You just keep running him down, and now Thompson
This is his 6th kill. He's taken 50% of the kills for OG. Thompson, how fast can this guy be enabled? Phase boots up, moves through the trees, another fissure block. Jirax, this is why on support ES he is one of the greatest. And Ana's taking the tier 1 tower to boot. Keep him out of lane. The Shadows will take EG. But what can the Shadows grant them? The Observer Ward, Thompson, he actually de-warded. He had the Radiant Sentry there. So now EG's even lost the vision. And they've got Jirax right behind him. They're ready to fight on bottom lane. The Radiant Sentry. It won't even matter. They've waited out the time. The Observe Ward. Did it see? It sees Samel for a half moment as well as S4. Avalanches out. The fissure from Jirax. Over on 2. Call down will arrive. Thompson, they're finally going to end the spree. It all goes to Vale.
That's a lot of gold.
Back up the tier 1 tower. It is indeed. And that's the comeback mechanic.
600 gold, and now he's top net worth. And they're going to immediately smoke again. OG have no vision here, so they don't know this is happening. This is not the easiest smoke to predict, but if they want to cross the entire map, maybe it will be predicted. Okay, the top rune, Invis rune, they're not going to grab this.
I think they're looking for Ana, but Jirax actually broke the smoke. He's already TPing over towards the shrine. He understands that something shady's happening.
Jirax saw the rune get taken here. I think this might blow this gank from OG that S4 went and grabbed this rune. No, Ana.
He's still under obs.
Oh, he's going to...
And now he's going to time walk into S4's bodycast arm, combining with the arrow, put him to sleep as well. Starfall finishes the job from Crit.
Jirax pinged it out. He said the rune's gone. And all of EG's heroes were missing, but Ana still stuck around to farm that camp. A bit greedy.
Probably felt he was safe for having the Observe Ward in the lane, but man, as you said, like they would smoke up from the bottom lane and not just run directly at him.
And that's space for Arteezy. They've re-established some control in this top area, so Terrorblade gets to play a little bit now. He's still way behind par, of course, on this hero, but slowly recovering. And OG, they're going to keep up the pressure. They will keep playing fast. They have the same read that playing this slow and letting EG get space is not the way to go.
It's a great Observe Ward down. EG, this is coming. A quick leap away from Crit will create space. Ogre now going to go for his own son. Great Fisher coming in from Jirax, actually trying to stop the arrow, and maybe a little bit too late. The call down. It's great from Smell, playing from inside the trees with a flack and damage. Jirax has to run up high. Thompson, he'll have to save from Notel. Jirax won't be so lucky. Neither will S4. Both dying over on the opposite sides of the lane. And Thompson finally now back up to full health. Just tosses away the gyrocopter. Arteezy has arrived, but up against Seb. It's not the hero he wants to fight. But as EG do this chase, the Dire Observer Ward that OG ran out under is what helped them set up for this fight. But they're not finding anything else. 13-minute, 14-minute Hanabitis in here from Ana. Meanwhile, on the northern side of the lane.
Yeah, he was just, again, not involved. He's just farming. Farming. Keeps ramping up. A lot of the times, you would like your Void to at least use the Chrono when it's off cooldown. And then you can go back to farming, but not even that.
Jirax. Fisher actually holds the mail up on the high ground with the ET splitter. Notel has no save to this at all. Meanwhile, Ana, does he want to go for a solo kill on Arteezy? He's got no damage. He actually has nothing. Moonlight Shadow's been burnt, so they can all just walk away.
Oh, they're going to walk into Thompson.
Oh, with the avalanche, and now Ana, time for a Chrono. He'll catch free with the Fisher. They're all caught on the other side, so Ana's only got one choice, that's to kill off Crit. Seb actually came in from the side, looking for his own damage, and Jirax tossed in the Echo. He'll finish off S4. Seb won't actually die. The one shot just means the homing missile doesn't find the kill. Ana, time walk, repairs the damage, but stays in the front line, trying to fight. They've lost Seb, they've lost Jirax. Another controller from two of them together. Avalanche and toss, fly. He's got enough life to survive. The creep never hit the deck. The Thompson's not done. You know he's never done.
Arcane rune.
They're running for it. Up on, well, yep, nope. Arteezy never got close enough to the tier 1 tower to attack. Thompson's actually wrapping around the side, but all he'll find is illusions. Yep. Finally, that top tower takes some damage. But they're here for the bounties. They're here for the money.
And now Arteezy is catching up to Void. Would you believe it? He was so far behind, but this last sequence from EG is massive. They defend their tower. Yeah, they have win probability 2-1. It's a good Terrorblade game. What can I say? They've been shutting him down as hard as they could, but one misstep, one overextension, and that Fissure Chrono play, it just failed. They were just not in the right position with their heroes. Seb, is he just gonna, okay, he's gonna get arrowed, but not get comboed down. They will get the deny on this mid tower most likely.
It's a fantastic Observer and Sentry down from EG. They actually saw Thompson coming in with the Blink Dagger, so the reveal was actually found by the Observer Ward. But you do have this double jump, and this feels like a way that OG can just battle those 2-1 odds.
We need to see a lot more action out of Thompson. I think he's playing an integral role right now in the game. His one overextension, second overextension, he got saved by OG, by Notel, but you've got to be on your toes. Sitting back is not the play right now still.
But it still feels like he's waiting for Ana to be ready. Like, yeah, you got to be fighting, you got to be looking for kills, but how long until Ana will actually come into these fights? How long until they look for the combination arrow? Thompson's in the trees, he's fine.
Well, got rid of the siege creep, just saving some HP on the tower.
Jirax is going to get his Blink Dagger on bottom lane as well.
They want to kill Sumail. He's such a huge kill. He's 7-0. They know this kill streak is extremely valuable, and he's going to bite. But
wait for
they don't
it.
feel confident.
You've got Crit right behind. Anna, Moonlight Shadow instantly burned. The second Thompson jumped out of the tree lines, they went for it, and Crit, he's stalking him into the tree. The TP begins. Oh! Wide ball!
Didn't you see him blink? Oh, he thought he quelling through?
Uh-huh.
Well, he doesn't have a quelling blink. Oh, I don't know what that was. All right. Probably, yeah, he overthought it perhaps, or thought the blink dagger was still ready. Whatever it was, he got out mid lane. We're going to have a sleep, but they're not going to be able to combo.
2-point Nature's Intendants and 3 points Untouchable. Seb's going to stick around and attempt to denial? Fly? I like that from Seb. He waited it out, and Fly, he's going to get punished. Looking for that denial. S4 going to go for his own son onto Thompson, but the Fissure is there from Jirax. But they can't keep the pressure up just yet. The call down from Samel, creating more space for the Ogre. Seb's willing to run into it, but for how long? And now the toss, Tiny pulling back S4. Arrow flies forward. It hits on the enchant, but he's protected. And Thompson, he'll actually have the extra life through the false promise. The flat cannon from Samel, as much damage as he can. They'll stun him up. And now, maybe with the impetus, they have enough damage. Thompson, he just missed the toss back. And the extra stun for Jirax. He'll bring in his blink dagger. He'll get the echo set. Damage they kill, still can't kill off Samel. We're about to be split in twine. Pulling back Thompson, snapping down Seb. They're slow for the moment. Anna, he'll get the chrono. It's over on S4. That's how they began this. Thompson's keeping Crit out this fight. Jirax can't get it close enough. Finally, they bring down the Ogre. But it costs so much.
Oh, they're spellcasting. They can't be happy with that. OG. Thompson blinks in, tries to get the toss on Gyro, doesn't get it. Second attempt, he tosses out the Shaker. I think. Wasn't that what he did? I think that's what he did. That was really chaotic, but it looked like he tossed out the Shaker.
We can look at it again in a second. He's looking for another jump. Avalanche toss combination combining with a double damage rune. Thompson able just to get the kill onto Fly. He gets something back here, but yeah, having another look at that fight and seeing the series of events, it definitely feels like such a hard run for OG. But hey, they were down to 33% win odds, right? It's going to be hard no matter what.
They climbed up a bit. It's looking better and spicy. Crit will, however, be getting the Spirit Vessel now. It's going to help them have options. So here you go. There's the Enchant Echo combo. There it is. He tosses him out. They both get slept. The splitter comes down the middle. Fortunately for OG, Terrorblade is not useful right now when it comes to fighting, so they don't get punished harder than that because it's only the 4 heroes, but more space for Arteezy. He is still gaining in this game, and Samel staying alive is really, really big for them. He's such a valuable kill. They get the Ogre, it's something, but he's actually lower net worth than his Mirana now. S4 still aiming for a 20-minute Midas.
Oh, they're so close, they can smell it. Samel wants the kill on bottom lane. It was 9 time. That's why they didn't see Notal. The protection is there, and he'll have to use his own ultimate, the False Promise, trying to escape from this illusion. He's not getting the time to actually heal up in the tree line.
Jirax
will be fine anyway. Yeah.
Looked like Crit might want to try to chase him there. Oh, Samel's going to see him.
Hey, no, there's a tree, man. There's a tree.
He didn't see him.
Oh, now he'll see him.
Told you he was going to see him.
The blink dagger's off cooldown. He'll blink over, but hey, Crit's over here. So is Notal. Samel, if he wants to try and chase this, there's a lot of help, but Seb hit by that long stun duration of Crit. Saw it coming, but still wanted to play catch.
Send a lot of defensive heroes here to keep Shaker safe. They do manage. But that's about all to come out from that.
This has to be the slowest Midas for an Ogre I've seen.
It's very slow. Oh, Arteezy, this will be a huge kill for Thompson.
He would love it. Avalanche, toss, he's got a lot of damage, but not enough.
Oh no, that's even worse.
The life away. Thompson's down for the count.
Arteezy knew his limits. You saw Thompson wasn't completely convinced if he could kill him, so he started hitting him first before going for the Avatos combo to get him low enough. But even then, it was still not enough. Arteezy with the strength.
Oh, Seb! Tanking for the team, trying to create space for Jirax, but they'll both still die together.
Oh, that's so bad news for them. Arteezy got the kill on Thompson. That's another 425 gold. He almost has BKB now. These 2 kills in mid lane, Samel. They're progressing so well in the game. And all of this while, again, Chrono is ready. How many Chronos have they used this game? Like 1? 2?
Yeah,
2?
1, 2. I have
Maybe
2. Mid lane and North and Roshan, I think was the 2 I remember.
This is a 21-minute game where Ana actually had a pretty good laning stage. We thought it was going to be harder than it was. And I think OG kind of need him if they make moves. The logic that they're playing the Void with just staying out of fights and farming a lot, he is a hard carry, but you have to consider what you're giving away by doing this. This is the time that your lineup is supposed to peak, where you're the ones who are supposed to make the moves. And I'm fine with him AFK farming when Chrono's on cooldown. Absolutely. I don't think he should be looking for fights with time dilation and only that and the time walk, but yeah, his team needs him right now.
Meanwhile, EG continues to farm. Samael's got Aghanim Scepter. The Maelstrom's coming out in the courier. A full BKB has now arrived for the Terrorblade. Seb trying to go on to S4. That hand of Minus, well, at least he got it off before he died, but S4 is down once again. Moonlion Shadow from EG did not arrive in time. And Thompson just once more, walking up blindly uphill. But Samael be ready to fight. This courier still hasn't brought his item to him, but they won't care if Thompson, Avalanche, Thompson's getting so much damage. Help is there from Notel. Thompson just needs to get the hell out of the air. And now maybe they can Chrono. They got so much damage. The control will actually hold in the ES, but you won't care if you've got the kill first and Arteezy, then the crit. Time dilate. Samael's got no movement speed. 4 heroes from EG topple like dominoes.
There we go. That's the big fight from OG that they were waiting for. Awesome echo from Jerax, and you just see the follow through. Void was involved this time, gets an easy double kill with the Chrono, and Seb ends the streak of the Gyro, getting 800 gold, closing in on his BKB. And Arteezy had BKB there. He just didn't get it off.
Yep.
He got surprised by the stuns, got blown up. All that magic damage from the Shaker currently is enough. Later on it will be harder, but for now it gets the job done.
Probably thought he had the full advantage, and this is danger zone for EG. The items will start to roll in. He said, like, you look towards the BKB for the Enchantress, but I'm looking towards the Aghanim Scepter of Thompson. What happens when this Chrono starts to be amplified more than just Annon's Mjolnir attack? He's going...
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Priestess.
It's as certain as my choice of air. This one is in the bag.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around. Relax, Morty.
We ride.
What in God's name is happening right now?
On track.
Morty, don't look now, but
On the
battle's about to
prowl.
start. Oh my God, no! I ain't ready for this, man! I didn't do that,
It's
just
in the
splattered!
bag.
First blood.
To the
We're
battle.
off to an explosive start.
Good idea. Yes. Forward by bounds.
All right, now it's on, baby.
Leap
oh,
forward.
geez!
I'm under attack. Agreed. Good idea. Forward, pet. As you will it. Since you command. Of course.
Money and bones. Money and bones.
Yes.
Are we the idiots? Are we the idiots?
On track. We ride. Good idea. Nice try. Since you command it. Such power is ours. To the battle. Agreed. As you will it.
Are we the idiots?
Yes. Good idea. Forward by bounds.
Double kill.
Are we the idiots?
Of course. On the prowl. Leap forward. Leap forward. To the battle. Agreed. We ride. Since you command it. Forward by bounds. Yes. As you will. Good idea.
Are we the idiots?
I'm under attack. Cower before us. Stop. Rain down on mine enemy. On the prowl. On track. Forward, pet. Good idea. We ride in perfect union.
Are we the
Of course.
idiots?
Good idea. To the battle. Yes.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Never refuse good.
How's that, Kibble? As you will it. On the prowl. Forward, pet. Leap forward. Forward by bounds. We ride. Denied. Of course. Agreed.
Ember strength. Now rekindled.
turn. Scatter while you can. Since you command it.
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
I'm under attack. Evil curse! On the prowl. Leap forward.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Again, we rise.
To Inferno.
Yes. Agreed. As you will. Yes.
Oh my God! Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
To the battle.
Welcome to the secret shop.
We ride.
Oh, ownage.
On track.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower.
Forward by bounds. Good idea. Forward.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Since you command it. Good idea.
Oh boy, killing spree. Ownage.
Good idea. To the battle. Allies disappear. On the prowl. Agreed. Of course. Since you command it, leap forward. The prize is mine. As you will it. At last.
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
Stun.
they took out the enemy's middle tower! That was good playership. Whoa, killing spree! Oh!
Forward by bounds. Yes. Forward, pet.
Oh, Omega kill!
We ride.
Jeez, he's dominating! Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable! Mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
I'm under attack.
Morty, who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight. Oh my gosh, Morty. He's from Boston because he's wicked sick.
Good idea.
Are we the idiots?
You have learned nothing. Leap forward. Forward by bounds. Of course. Forward, pet. On the prowl. To the battle. Such strength, of course. Forward, pet. On track. On the prowl. As you will it.
The Rune of Illusion.
Forward by bounds.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Oh, what a mess.
Good idea. Good idea.
He monster killed!
I died. Since you command. Yes. Leap forward.
Crush me!
These people are godlike people! They're god people!
The Rune of Haste.
I love it. Holy shit! Wubba lubba dub dub!
We ride. Yes.
Are we the idiots?
Forward by balance.
Double kill.
Good
Oh
idea.
man.
Agreed. On the prowl.
Shit! Holy shit!
Become peace.
On track.
A tool to teach.
Of course.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
To the battle. Vent. A star.
He's super godlike! He doesn't have godlike, and then he gets the rules! Corey, watch out! It's a killing range!
Forward, pet. Since you command. As you will.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower is gone! Serves him right! Hey, pat on the back! Pat on the back for this guy! Looks like dire structures are fortified!
I'm under attack. Stop. Bring down mine enemy. Good idea.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower is gone! Serves him right! Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Oh, I can't believe it. What a wonderful thing.
Stop. Bring down mine enemy. You had no place here. On the prowl. It's not time yet. Agreed. Since you command it. As you will it. To the battle.
Never refuse good when given.
Of course. Shadows take us. We ride.
Oh, own it. Whoa, the enemy's top tower got destroyed. Time for celebration.
Forward.
I love it, Roy. Own it. I love it.
Stop.
the Dire just fortified their structure.
On track.
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Star. On track. To the battle. Yes. Good idea.
Are we the idiots?
Oh, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
Of course. Forward by bounds. Run like a dog. Stop! On the prowl. Fair warning, your test has arrived.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Leap forward.
Oh man, I can't believe it! You got mega creeps! You got a bunch of mega creeps! Whoa! Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself now! Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
Good idea.
We did it! Or they did it, I should say! They did it! The Radiant people did it! pick your hero, you moron.
With bones and spells I come. You can call this one.
Huh. Oxygen-rich atmosphere.
And I'll not
giant tentacle
start
monsters.
around.
We'll be fine. Let's party! Oh, Morty. Oh, it's about to start, Morty. Game start! It starts! It started!
Time for shots.
Ooh, first blood!
First blood. Missing bottom. That was regrettable. Very fine. A twisted path. Yes. Here I come. Oh! By my bones. With vim and vigor. Yes, indeed. Good, yeah. Forward. All's well.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
By my bones. Curse you. Very fine.
Nice try.
Yes, indeed. Akuna.
Feed the flames.
Good, yeah. Forward. With vim and vigor. The bones. I walk again among them. All's well. On my rounds. Oh! Strong medicine. Let it go. Yes. Wait for it. Wait for it. That make a big mess. Here I come. A twisted path. A twisted path. Very fine. With vim and vigor. All's well. Abutala Mashuneba.
A fitting bounty.
Yes. Good, yeah. I'm under attack. Malpractice makes perfect.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower looks pretty good. Bottom tower under attack.
On my round. By my bones. Forward. Open. A twisted path. I grow stronger. On my round. Yes. Good, yeah. Forward. All's well. Yes, indeed. Here I come. By my bones. I twist your back. With vim and vigor. Very fine. Yes.
favorite.
Yes, indeed. Extract. That make a big mess. Very fine. Ready for this? Twisted path.
Double kill. Oh, man.
With vim and vigor.
Oh, whoa, middle tower's under attack.
Don't think ill of me. Here I come. All's well. It's not time yet. Forward. On my round. Very fine. By my bones.
Your top tower's under attack.
Yes. My feet. I'll draw your blood. Yes, indeed. Yes. With vim and vigor.
Invisibility.
A twisted path. Yes. Forward.
Oh my god! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Very fine.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just
Looks like dire
fortified their
structures are fortified. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode. Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
All's well. What? Yeah. Whoa, look at me go! With vim and vigor. Oh, did that sting?
Time to run them down.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Oh. By my bones.
Oh, mega kill!
On my round. Yes. Forward.
Are we the idiots?
The spell is cast. What? Yeah. Forward. Very fine.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
With vim and vigor.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
By my bull. Here I come. A twisted path. All's well. On my round. All's well. By my bones. Yes. A twisted path. Very fine. With vim and vigor. Strong medicine. Yes, indeed. Here I come. Forward. By my bones. Yes, indeed.
Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack!
All's well.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack. Oh! Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here! Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Yes. With vim and vigor. Very fine. Forward.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
With vim and vigor.
Whoa, the enemy's top tower got destroyed!
A twisted path. By my bones.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack!
Yes. On my round. Forward. Very fine.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Middle is missing. Here I come. Yes, indeed. All's well.
well. I'm very proud of you.
On my round. Very fine.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Here I come.
Oh man, this guy's dominating.
A twisted bar.
Illusion.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
All squid.
Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
By my bones. Malpractice makes perfect.
Because he just wicked sixed it. That's right. Who was that? Double kill.
I suppose murder is such an honest living, but it makes it possible.
Whoa, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work. Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
What? Yeah.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Very fine. All squid. On my rounds. A twisted bar. I'm known for my graveside manner. Yes, indeed.
Oh, glorious days.
Yes. Oh, look at it go. Yes, indeed. Very fine.
The enemy's middle tower's gone. Serve them right. Whoa, you just unlocked the positive encouragement. Wubba lubba dub dub!
By my bones. Forward. On my rounds. With vim and vigor.
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Yes, I must have them all. Yes, indeed. With vim and vigor. On my rounds. Very fine. Forward. Yes. All's well. By my bull.
Free, whoa!
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Good, yeah. With vim and vigor. On my rounds. A twisted path. Yes. Yes.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. Oh, man, what? Get up on out of here! This Radiant just fortified their structures! Your bottom tower's under attack!
Forward. Here I come!
Oh, the enemy's top tower has fallen!
With vim and vigor. Yes, indeed. Very fine. Did that sting? Yes. Forward. Here I come. On my round. By my bones.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it. All right, we can rest at ease now. That was a close call, Morty.
Good, yeah. All's well. Good, yeah.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
killed by Dyer. He owed me money. Uh-oh, you better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, maybe 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Forward.
What's life without a little adversity?
Fine. Yes. With V-Man
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Top tower just got scattered. When are these people gonna learn? When are these people gonna learn? Weak. Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable! Jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit. Whoa, oh, not good. Your top tower's under attack.
Very fine.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structure.
Here I come. What? Yeah. Not yet. Very fine. A twisted path. Yes, indeed. With vim and vigor. On my rounds. Attack. Yes. For the bounty. Yes, indeed. With vim and vigor. Forward. A twisted path.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
What? Yeah. Yes. On my round.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
All's well.
Away the
Top
idiot.
is missing. Very fine.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is
You might want to
pretty
kiss
good.
your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone.
Whoa, they took out the enemy's top tower.
Ooh, that's what I call
Your bottom
teamwork.
tower's under attack.
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, sons! Toast Maloot, dog.
Very fine.
My thanks will come later. Only success.
Restore her to the nest of
Killing spree. Oh, Rick, he's dominating now. He's dominating.
Man. Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just bit the big one.
Put me out.
Oh boy, killing spree. Wubba lubba dub dub.
on my round. Here I go. Look at it go. Right, yeah. That make a big mess. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. A twisted path.
This just in, the enemy These bottom barracks are destroyed! Oh, you're gonna do this! Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about?
I'm my goal.
Enemy bottom barracks are gone. Don't say a prayer.
Wait for it. Here I go. With vim and vigor.
Oh, Roshan's fallen to the dire.
This won't hurt a bit. Dark extract. Very fine. All's well. Yes, indeed.
Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Oh, damn. I just got Banger Cream. You know what that means? This thing is checked animated. Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right! Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
I'm breathing.
Oh my goodness gracious, if it isn't, my eyes don't see the dire wind. In your face, Morty. Screw you, Rick! There's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Witch Doctor.
This one is so in the bag.
It's in the bag, mate.
What are we here for again?
Go on, you
Trying
see if
to,
it's not.
trying
Open
to
it up
help these guys
and
win a
see
game?
if it's not in there.
Game?
I'm telling you.
Right,
it's
yeah,
a lock,
okay.
mate.
Oh yeah, it's in the bag.
Morty, I'm getting ready for the game to start in 30 seconds. Oh, I'm scared.
Time for shots.
Ooh, Morty, can you smell that salty blood that just got
blood.
first
And it's
spilled?
already icing over.
Yes. All's well. By my bones. With vim and vigor.
Dire Courier, he bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for Courier.
Good, yeah. Very fine. A twisted path. Forward. Here I come. Yes. Forward. Good, yeah. Yes. A twisted path. On my round. I'm under attack. With vim and vigor. Oh, stop. By my God, we should be more just cut your losses. Strong medicine. Very fine. Yes, indeed. On my round. Autala Pashuneba. All's well. By my bones. Forward. Here I come. Edge. Good, yeah.
Worthy tribute.
Double kills.
I thought I'd get a second look. Very fine. Yes. A twisted path. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm under attack. Dark extract. With vim and vigor.
Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed.
Very fine. Good, yeah. All's well. Here I come. Yes.
Regeneration.
Forward. Whoa, look at me go. By my bones.
Morty, killing spree.
Yes, indeed.
Proper fashion.
On my round. with vim and vigor. Again among the yes. Here I come. Forward. With vim and vigor. By my bones.
Killing spree, whoa!
All's well. A twisted path. What? Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed.
I would never get out of that.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Very fine. What? Yeah. Forward. Here I come. Without a way. Yes. Very fine.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack! It's a killing spree! Whoa, mega kill, uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
With vim and vigor.
Looks like Dyer's structures are fortified.
Ready for your dose?
You move like a blue heart glacier.
serves him right.
Rounds. Yes. Yes, indeed. With vim and vigor. By my bones. A distant path. Very fine. The spell is cast. Yes. What? Yeah. I'll
Worthy treatment.
on my round. Yes. Here I come. All's well. Just what the doctor. Forward. Here I come.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures. The enemy's bottom tower. Gone. Did it. Nice. It's like that song, Glump Glump and Nop Nukes, the Nuke Nuke Nukes.
Set your clocks. Forward. At least
Sounds hot for me.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable! The force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
I'm under attack.
This is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sick did. That's right.
Yes. Very fine. With vim and vigor. Yes, indeed. On my round.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
This is something like war.
Don't think ill of me. Go, Anthony, go. All's well. Here I come. It's not. Grind me down.
Whoa, the enemy's top tower got destroyed. Whoa, Rick, there's a monster kill just happened. What's your first time seeing a monster kill?
The spell is cast.
Dancing. Good with an apple in my mouth.
Forward. All's well. Here I come.
Oh my God, Rick! It's God, people!
Middle tower. You might want to look at it. They're godlike.
Middle tower's under attack.
By my bones. What? Yeah. With vim and vigor. Yes. A twisted path. Yes, indeed. Very fine. Yes. Forward. A twisted very fine. Wait for it. With vim and vigor.
Whoa! Initiating killing spree mode.
Don't mind if I do.
We'll be fine. Let's party!
Yes, indeed. All's well. Yes. By my bones. On my round.
Shit! Holy shit!
A twisted path.
Oh man, this guy's dominating. He's super godlike. Beyond godlike, I meant.
Double kill.
Yes. Here I come. Forward. Money changes hands. Yes, indeed.
Ooh, Dyer, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
Very fine.
come on, the middle tower's under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower's under attack. Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now. The force field leads me to believe the Giants fortified their structure. Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed.
Fine.
Hooray! Oh, your top tower is under attack.
A twisted path.
Oh, geez, your top tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Yes. Here I come. Feeling good, man.
Wouldn't it be a bad thing if they put a housing development here? This beautiful forest.
Yeah, man.
You know, where would these people fight?
Yes, indeed.
Double damage.
Oh, look at it go! By my bones.
Shit! Holy shit! I love it, Morty. I love it.
On my rounds. A twisted path.
I'll take that as
Very fine.
Ooh, they took out the
Very
enemy's middle
fine.
tower! Oh, ha ha! Ha
By my bones. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Forward. With immense vigor.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable! Double kill, oh man. That's ridiculous. Whoa, killing spree. Oh! Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Here I come. Yes. All's well. Yes. Yes, I obey. By my bones. On my round.
Your top tower's under attack.
Here I come. Whoa, look at it go. Forward. Forward. All's well. Get up with vim and vigor. I twist your back. Look at it go. Very fine. Here I come. All's well. Here. He's about to pop. Very fine. A twisted path.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack. Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
With demon.
It's a killing spree! Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
my bones. All's well.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? The top tower's getting hit. Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack. Heads up, Morty. This could be a Nigerian scam.
Illusion, make a big mess.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Ooh, oh, not good.
Those picker lines. This war is
Oh, jeez, the bottom tower got denied. That's great news.
on my round. With vim and vigor. Ready for your dose? By my bones. I'll take that as tribute. A twisted path. On my round. All's well. I'll take that.
Fresh meat.
My pea. Very fine. Yes. Yes.
Level of a dub-dub!
Yes, indeed. Clack your hands. Oh, look at it go. Here I come.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
On my round.
Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed. Oh boy, somebody called trouble because he's here already. Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it. Oh, middle tower's under attack.
A biggity big. By my bones. Yes.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is pretty good. 40 bottom tower under attack. Your bottom tower is gonzo, baby. Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures. Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Oh boy, whoa, what a good work, Bill. What a good work you did. Dire fortified their structure. The enemy's bottom tower. Oh my god! He's dominating! Crouching this 40. Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did? Frankly, Morty, no. Paying attention. Mega kill. He just mega killed. Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! They're radiant! They're good! And they won! Corey, relax. It's not like your life's gonna get any better because of it.
someone called the doctor?
God's gift to the world. Me.
Oh, geez, Rick, we're in some real trouble. I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
It's in the bag.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Thunderous applause.
Are we the idiots?
$30 seconds till Jit goes ham in the dollar store, Morty.
Yes. Oh yeah, it's in a twisted path.
Here we go, Rick. The battle's about to go. Oh.
Time for shots.
Oh, por Dios! Oh, por Dios!
All's well. Yes, indeed. With vim and vigor. Yes. Strong medicine. Extract. By my bones. On my round. Good, yeah. Very fine. Forward. Forward. On my rounds. All's well. Copy. My practice makes perfect. Very fine. Here I come. By my bones.
Blood has been spilled, Morty, for the first time in this game.
Yes.
Your top tower's under attack.
Yeah. With vim and vigor. Good, yeah. Oh, look at it go. On my round. Yes. Here I come. With vim and vigor. By my bones. All's well. Forward. Yes, indeed. Very fine.
Your top tower's under attack.
Forward. Yes.
Yes.
On my round.
For me.
By my bones.
Yes. Bleed for me.
A twisted path. What? Yeah. Look at it go. Very fine. With vim and vigor.
Whoa, killing spree. Ho!
Here I come. All's well. Tonight. Yes, indeed. Yes. All's well. Very fine. Here I come.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack. What a mess. Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower's under attack.
On my round.
Oh my god! Four in
your
a
middle
row.
tower's under
He's now
attack.
dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
What? Yeah.
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it. Middle tower's under attack. Oh man! Mega kill. He just mega kill.
Very fine. With vim and vigor. A twisted path. Face it, you're a loser.
Well, what did you expect?
What? Yeah.
Dyer's courier. It's a big one. There's a job opening if anyone's interested for courier.
All's well.
One way to cash in.
That's a big mess. On my round.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Yes.
Great, your middle tower. You can't use that anymore. It's gone.
Here I come. Yes.
Yes. Bleed for me.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack.
Very fine.
Big jump.
Good, yeah. Yes, indeed. Is that a squirrel? On my round. Here I come. I'm under attack. With vim and vigor.
Your bottom tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
All's well. Yes. Invisibility. A twisted path. Very fine. Forward. All's well. On my rounds. What? Yeah. Oh. Oh, look at it go. Yes.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Well, what did you expect?
Those Piccolinos really work. Yes. By my bones. Vim and vigor. Yes, indeed. Very fine.
The pain train.
By my bones. On my round. With vim and vigor. Oh, look at it go. Forward. A twisted. Look at it go.
Morty's killing spree. Oh, jeez, he's dominating.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
What? Yeah.
Radiant's courier got killed. You know how much stuff he was carrying?
Here I come.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified
Very
their
fine.
structures.
Yes. A twisted path. Yes, indeed.
for me.
Look at me. Yeah.
Quit.
Forward.
Oh, jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit.
Yes. With vim and vigor.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right. Oh boy, Morty, there's some pretty fantastic stuff happening right here. Yeah, you said it, Rick. You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. Your top tower's under attack. Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify their structures. Good work. Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack. Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
On my rounds. By my bones. This won't hurt a bit. Good, yeah. Here I come. Yes. Very fine. A twisted path. All's well. He's about to pop. Wait, wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for
Wait
it.
for it. Forward.
Wait for it.
With vim and vigor. Good, yeah. Here I come. Yes, indeed.
This will come in handy.
Yes. Yes. The spell is cast. Forward. All's well. Yes, indeed. Yes.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack.
Look at his goal.
The black sea.
Whoa, mega kill. Mega kill. Double kill. Oh, middle tower's under attack. Bordy, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Middle tower's under attack.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
My bones by my bones.
Your top tower's under attack. Oh, your top tower's obliterated. Way to go.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Running's not as fun as hitting.
Not one bit fun. Here I come. On my round.
Who was that?
I don't know. It was pretty tight.
Very fine. Good, yeah. On my round.
Worthy tribute.
With vim and vigor. By my bones.
Haste.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh!
All's well. A cursed lead.
That's way better.
It's up. Yes. Malpractice makes perfect.
Good idea.
Oh man, this guy's dominating.
For what? Not yet. Here I come. Very fine.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
On my round.
Bordy, you're not like this. Top tower's under attack. Double kill.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
By my bones.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Yes. For what? A twisted path. Yes, indeed. This won't hurt a bit.
Can we get the rights to that? I don't know what you were singing, but.
For what? With vim and vigor. Very fine.
Yes, please for me.
Good, yeah. Yes, indeed. By my bones. Here I come. On my round. Yep.
The killing spree. Oh my God! Wubba lubba dub dub. He's dominating, Rick. Wubba lubba dub dub. Oh my gosh, Morty. He's from Boston because he's wicked sick. He monster killed!
Yes, bleed for me.
Powers alone destroyed. All's well.
This will come in handy.
Invisibility.
All's well. Whoa, look at him go! I didn't see your back. With vim and vigor. Very fine. Yes.
Good, yeah.
A twisted path. Here I come.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack.
Bones. Yes. On my rounds. This will give them the indies.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, indeed. On my round.
Good, yeah.
Yes.
fortify them their structures. Good work. Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Shall be Schenker's
These people are godlike people! They're god people! Shit! Holy double shit, kill, super godlike!
Soldier's fortune. With vim and vigor. All's well. Very fine. By my bones.
enemy's bottom tower destroyed. Hooray. Woo-hoo-hoo! Boy, oh boy, oh my goodness gracious. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Here I come! The spell is cast. Yes. A twisted all's well.
Whoa, they took out the enemy's top tower. All right, you know what you're doing.
On my round. By my bones.
Oh man, looks like the Tiger got to Roshan just a little bit before everybody else could.
Stopping you.
Good, yeah. Yes. With vim and vigor. By my bones.
Your bottom tower's under attack. Hey Morty, guess what's not there? The bottom tower.
Must be endured.
On my
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Your bottom tower's under attack. Holy shit!
Yes! Bleed for me!
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. 40, bottom tower under attack. Oh! Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Come on, get with it!
I thought I'd get a second look. A twisted path. Oh, look at it go! Clack your bones. Here I come! All's well. Strong medicine. Very fine.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Are we the idiots?
Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Very fine. Here I come. Yes. With vim and vigor. On my rounds. Forward.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures. Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower. Oh, oh, geez, your top tower's under attack. Oh, top tower's fallen. Looks like dire structures are fortified. Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Oh boy, whoa, I can't, what a good work. What a good work you did. Oh boy, your top tower's under attack. The enemy's top tower's fallen! The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked! Your top tower's under attack. Oh boy, killing spree.
Very fine. A twisted path. Yes. Forward. I'm not ready. What? Yeah. God. By my bones.
attack. It sometimes feels like they don't even
dominating!
Yes, bleed for me.
A twisted path. Forward. With vim and vigor. On my rounds. Here I come. What? Yeah. Yes.
It's a killing spree! Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Very fine.
Well, that's what I call teamwork.
This just in! The enemy's bottom barrack snapped! You got Mega Springs on your corner, homie!
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
By my bones.
Watch out, your top barracks are getting hit.
Vim and vigor.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
Oh, I can't believe it. What a wonderful thing.
Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Oh, did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did?
Killing spree right before you know. Paying attention.
Jeez, he's dominating!
They worked as a team. They hustled, got in there, took care of business. They won. Good work, Dyer.